Okay, here goes nothing. Plug in my Game Boy. Or not. Come on, work with me here, please. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this is Lufia 4. Gonna be another 12-hour run, probably. We'll see. I've got a lot of time to save, though, of my current PB. So it should be doable in under the time that I have, but it's time that we improved it. So, yeah. Let's get on with it. So, since the last run, there have been a few things that I've done since. I've played through the majority of the game semi-casually, just to practice again most of the dungeons. So in general, I think I know most of the towers pretty well by now. At least in the, like, mid-game, it should go better than in my PB. It's still a thing that my PB's early game was unquestionably good. Like, up to Pirate Ship, there's really not much time save to make. My King Spider fight was literally a godly fight, so that'll be hard to improve. But starting in particular Nimona Mines, I've got a lot of time save. I know that I have at least 5 minutes worth of time save in Nimona Mines. So you get to hear the story a little bit of what happened to Eldin as a kid. His father left a long time ago, and he has not been back since, and rumors are that he's never coming back. We will get to see him later on. Like, he is still alive, but he's been occupied. But before anything else, we gotta get our hunter's license. The moment this music begins, right here, it still gives me chills every time. Just that idea of, okay, this is where it all begins. Yeah, Torma is awake. No need to worry about Torma. This text won't stay this slow. This isn't like Lufia 3, where the text takes forever. It will actually speed up in a little bit. But for that I need to set my options, and I can't do that until after the next conversation. It's just how it is, nothing I can do. It's really not much that you need to go through with slow text. So Torma stepped on the mayor's flowers again. And the mayor is gonna make us pay for that. We can either have that happen now or later, but we need the money more now, so we're gonna not pay that now and we'll pay it later. You may have guessed it, these flowers are the great Profea flower. Yes, we will be careful. Pot. I keep forgetting it's on this end. Just gathering some healing items for later. You know, the plan is basically to just go in the castle with as many healing items as possible. That way I'll at least have some safety means for Lufia Cave. There's the closet. That'll do. There's one more that I'm gonna grab before I go in, but it's in the castle, so we can't get it just yet. Because Lufia Cave can actually be pretty scary if you don't know what you're doing. Like, some bad missteps can pretty easily kill you in Lufia Cave. So this is Tappa. Tappa is a good friend of us. And he tells us that the quest that we need to do to get our hunter's license is pretty difficult this year. It's not gonna be easy, and it's probably better that we just try next year, but we're like, nah. You know, we'll be fine. I think it's frames faster to go for the blue one, because the first one moves more than the second one. I'm not completely sure. In my PB I went with the red one, because it looked cool, though it really doesn't matter which one you pick. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that this one is like frames faster, but we're talking frames here. Before I forget, because I always forget to do this before the first battle, and it always ends up not losing me time, but getting me close to what should have been time loss. I usually end up getting some miracle crit or something. Because the jelly isn't a guaranteed kill with Eldin if I don't have this weapon. I mean, we're going for the nude first, because it can deal more damage, but... yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Usually the jelly either misses or does one. Where Dow's actually usually does 3, so I was kind of surprised to just see 2 there. Oh, there he is. Oh, that was bad. Okay, luckily it's just 1. I hit him, I got him in my side, which is really bad. And that's the kind of bad movement that can really cost time. It's not at the point that it's a problem, but that was a bad move. He was in a really awkward position though. Normally he's a lot closer to the entrance. This one's fine. A little unfortunate that there's a newt. Well, we killed it before it got a move off, so it's all good. Because Strike really doesn't bother me from a red jelly, but Douse does. Okay, so coming up in the next room, there's also going to be a jelly. And that's actually one that I need to not get ambushed by. Like, if I get an ambush from that one, it's probably reset worthy. Because this guy can turn into a blue jelly, which is really bad. So I always need to be careful here. The 3 jellies in this fight, they can mix together forming a blue one. Which doesn't seem like a big deal, but the blue one can deal like 8 damage a turn. So it wastes a lot of time. Because I need to heal a lot more. Probably... does this give me a level up? If this gives me a level up, I'll heal up Eldin for sure. If not, then... maybe? I probably should though. What? No. It's one more fight until the level up. We're not doing that yet. It's not. It's more. It's worth it more after the next fight. Okay. Let's see if he. Yeah, he moves out of the way. I've never actually seen him move close to me. But I'm always a bit scared that one day he will. Perfect, fits like a glove. But then it doesn't work the first time. Second time it does. Poof. Let's open the little door. So some guy comes close to me telling that this test is stupid and way too dangerous. And if at all possible, we should head back. But we're not gonna listen. We're a little stubborn. Okay, see, there's the level up. And now it's a lot more worthwhile now to heal up, because I'll actually get healed from the leveling itself as well. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was a good move. In the back of my mind I knew that it wasn't, but I should have been more patient there. It's not a huge deal, really. It's just the douse animation. Like, I'm guaranteed that I need to heal up before the next boss still, because I'm going to level at some point. Saves a lot of text if you change before the trigger here. It's like 10 seconds of text that you don't get. Because normally they would explain how to switch characters, but the game notices, oh, you've already switched character, well then you must know how to do it. So it reasons like that, and it just skips all the text. Oh, I really should have gotten rid of the small one. I didn't know that one could do that much damage. The extra bat is not something I'm worried about, because I'm going to have to grind out an encounter probably anyway. I mean, not at this rate, but generally you need to grind out at least 1 or 2 extra encounters. I could have ambushed this one with better movement. Like, you can see how tight the movement is here. Like, 1 turn can make the difference between between getting the ambush on it and not getting the ambush. Which in turn means that I need to heal or not, or wouldn't have had to heal. It's really tricky like that, and there's a lot of precision with it. I might actually not have to heal, or not have to grind out anything. Because I'm going to have to fight at least 1 encounter here. Just out of safety, that potion. Nice critical. I don't think this one dies by Torma, but at worst it'll save me the animation of the second attack. And probably the Dow's animation as well, actually. That second crit you could have saved for a Goblin, would have been more useful. Yeah, I need to avoid this encounter, or the next encounter, because there is an encounter coming up, but I don't need to fight it, because I'm already close enough to leveling. Because there's 1 forced fight that I'm going to have to do. So I'm gonna have to try to avoid the jelly here. Oh, that's a really awkward spot, actually. He's in a really awkward spot for me. Yeah, okay, we're gonna kill this then. It's kind of a waste of time. Avoiding this is much better, but I couldn't avoid it from that position. Doesn't waste a whole lot, really. Like, it means if I get a bad encounter in a bit, it wouldn't have mattered. In that case, it would have saved me time, probably. Okay, I really do want to avoid that bat. And that jelly is in an annoying position. So that jelly is pretty skippable with this. This one I have to fight, nothing I can do. Ah, that's not too bad, actually. Wow, 3 crits in a row from Eldin. And that didn't kill. The bat has 14 health, so a higher roll from Torma would have killed it. Okay, let's go for the goblin. Fumble. Oh god, what even is that move? I've never seen him use that. No, I've seen him use it once in a run, but it was the second goblin. Okay, so just stunned for a turn. That's not terrible. I need to heal that. Oh god, the crit. Dude, this is a really bad fight. I'm going to lose time here. Guaranteed. Nothing I can do. I mean, my goblin in PB was good. Like, I wasn't expecting to save the time here. But this is a really bad fight in general. Like, first the fumble hit, and then the critical from the goblin. Yeah, this was expected time loss. I really, like, early game I have nothing to save. Late game I do. All my time save is later on in the run. He's not dead yet? I thought he would be. Losing more than I thought. You want to have a sub 20 goblin. This is not great, but we'll take it. That's 50 seconds that I can easily make up. So we don't have escape yet, but now that we've killed the goblin, all the monsters are gone, because the test is basically over. Whoops, that was a mistake. Okay, so again, my King Spider in PB was next to perfect. I have practically 0 to save here. I just don't. It's as simple as that. My King Spider was, like, I had the perfect fight in PB. I think I critted him like 3 times as well. I don't actually know what happens if you answer wrong. Congratulations! We did it. We became hunters. Took us 50 seconds more than it should, but we became hunters. Oh, let's go to the ancient cave in Gruberik, because now that we're hunters we should go there. That's a good idea. So there's a potion up there that I could get, but I think I'm gonna skip it. Although, no, I shouldn't skip it, because later on it'll actually be pretty tight. Never mind. I'm considering routing this potion out, though. Saves like 20 seconds to skip it, and I think I get enough potions earlier that I wouldn't really need it. Not completely convinced yet. Okay, this is actually really bad RNG. The frog was not in a great position for me. I thought Eldin would be faster. Ah, speed tie. Okay, never mind. I said nothing. I need to kill that in order to get this. Like, that is actually a really important item for me. The antidote is... how should I put that? Like, the antidote is the kind of item that is really important. You can't really continue without antidotes, but you don't get a lot of them, and they're ridiculously overpriced in this game. If I were to get poisoned, it would do 1 damage per step I take, which is ridiculous. Like, that is a lot of damage if you need in a world that is this big. And on top of that, during fights you take 10 damage every turn. And you might be able to imagine at this point that 10 damage is huge. Especially if you'll have only like 40 health. On top of that, the second boss in the game can actually poison both characters, or do something stupid like that. King Spider can really hurt you if you don't have an antidote. Because Toxic Cloud, poison, and you're just dead. Nothing you can do. There. Now there is actually hope, because there is an encounter that I'm gonna be grinding on that actually has a chance of dropping antidotes. Because I need to get level 5 before the next boss, so that's the encounter that I will grind on, if need be. So I usually get a second one before the boss, which is really, really useful. No. But we'll see. First we need to get there. It's this spider, by the way. These guys can drop it. So this has a chance of giving me an antidote. It's not that likely. I think it's like a 1 in 4 per battle, roughly. Maybe 1 in 5, something like that. It's not incredibly unlikely, but it's not something that happens every other fight, basically. I might need to heal that damage. Ah, no. Eldin still has enough. I gotta be careful with the usage of my potions. There is an enemy that coming up that pretty commonly drops them in a bit, but we're not guaranteed to get more than we have. Okay, no antidote, unfortunately. The other good thing about antidotes is they sell for a ton of money, like actually ridiculous amounts of money. I think 1 antidote is like 55 gold if you sell it. Yeah, 55 gold if you sell, 110 if you buy. It was that enemy in the middle, by the way, that can drop the potion. So let's see if we get it. Nope. That's unfortunate. Oh, there was a tile there? Okay, whoops. That's on me. Unfortunately, there's 3 of them. These things are one-shots, I think. They're not? Okay, never mind. Scratch whatever I just said. Oh god, hide. This is not good. This one's gonna be hard to hit now. Oh god. Okay, we one-shot that one at least. Punch, that's fine. It's 2 damage, but that doesn't really matter. As long as I play well, nothing should be able to kill me at this point. And I don't need that much more experience, actually. 59, if I saw correctly. So double that, so 118. Okay, not a fan of not getting the ambush, but I was impatient. Oh nice, that one actually did drop an antidote. I need to do 2 spider fights here. Assuming they're all packs of 3. 6 spiders in total for the level up. The reason that I need to level up like this is because the next boss gives like 365 experience. Which is a lot of experience at this point in the game, and if I were to level 30 experience in, it would mean that I would lose over 300 experience points. I think if I were to do it without this fight, and just go in now, basically, I would be short, or I would lose 100 or 303 experience on it. And that's a huge amount to lose. That really cripples you later on if you get that. Hey Jordan. I'm doing good, how are you? Okay, so this is the last fight. Didn't get the ambush on it, unfortunately, but it's still fine. It's the final fight before King Spider. Expect a little bit more time loss here, because like I said, my early splits were really good. I critted this spider like 3 times in PB. I had the perfect fight. Didn't even need to heal once. So like literally as good as you can expect the fight to go. Like all of my time save is later on in the run. I'll save that back, it's not a big deal. There's level 5. Do we get another antidote? We do not, unfortunately. Okay, it's a good thing that I picked up that safety potion. Only 4, that's not a lot. Oh well, this fight itself is, yeah, we're losing like a minute here. If not more. Because this guy has quite a lot of health. He has like 200 HP. Okay, tackle is the move that I want to see. That's the perfect move. Tackle, and preferably really well divided between my two characters. Toxic Cloud is the move I'm scared of. That's fine. That's completely fine. Nice critical. 44 damage. See, the 44, that's what really helps, because that means in one turn I did about a quarter of his total health. And he's still just tackling, which is good. Torma, keep it up. See, I deal about a 6th a turn, which is actually not that bad. Okay, perfect. Is this looking like a perfect fight right now? There we go, perfect fight. I could have crit more, but not gonna lose nearly as much as I thought I would. I actually saved time there? Wait, what? That's a legitimate 5-second gold. That is really surprising. I was not expecting that. Nah, I can do without. 28 is enough to survive. Okay, he's gonna let me pass. That's good. Okay, there's a couple of bee thingies up here. Yeah, okay, this is fine. It's a pretty quick fight. I don't know if I fought anything between King Spider and Pirate Ship, but it doesn't really matter much. And so we enter Gruberik. Again, we're still short on money, because I'm gonna have to buy a piece of armor that is literally 2,000 gold to buy. It's probably the most expensive thing in the early game, but it's ridiculously good. Like, I'm actually gonna be carrying that for like half the run. So we need money, which is why I'm grabbing the equipment here. Torma wants to split up for a bit, so he can see his father, or grandfather, I'm not sure which one of the two. Once we go in, we see the two fighting. Okay, there's one more item that I need to get here, which is in this house. Simple ring. We're not gonna buy the equipment just yet, because we don't need it that badly just yet. Hey Akix, thank you for the good luck. How are you doing today? Okay, gonna set both of them to martial artist, fighter. It gives me some abilities later on that I'll be needing. namely Chance Hit and then much later on the run Fury, which are probably the most overpowered moves in the game. So we see a Priestess of Nazare getting robbed here. He stole something of great value. We don't know what it is yet, but we'll see that it'll play a very important role later on. Also, I gotta love this soundtrack. A little meme chase of a thief. It's fantastic. Okay, time to grab a quick high potion over here. These high potions have saved my life in the past. Like, literally that. Very useful stuff. So the guy tells us we can forget about getting that back. That's never gonna happen. So time to deliver the bad news. Come on, hurry up already. Let's get started. So we kind of get more or less forced into getting the thing back. We don't, like I said, we don't know what it is yet. She tells us it's a gold shard and a stone. Particularly the gold shard and moonstone, which we'll be needing later on to unlock the path to the beast. I'm losing a bit more than I thought, probably because I did that battle. Although this segment isn't that long, honestly. Terror Ball for money. Antidote for money. Yeah, I'm gonna lose a little bit of time, probably because of the battle that I did. I probably skipped that in PB. Which is actually not a big deal, because I need the experience anyway. That guard, or that pirate always scares me. I never hit him, but he always scares me for some reason. That minute behind is fine, I can easily make that up. Like, that's not a lot of time for me to be behind right now, considering how good my early game was in PB. Because my early game in PB was actually pretty solid. I think starting... no, Tower of Guidance I didn't have a lot of time save either, because I grinded a lot more in PB, so that doesn't really count. Tower of Guidance is a pretty good place to grind, because you're only one character. Okay, well, we're gonna help Rubius get everything back. We just got the gold shard, at least. And we'll figure out that having the gold shard is actually really important for us. Thank you, Tyrant, for the good luck. How are you doing today? So this is Marin. She's a dancer around here in Gruberik. She's from a different town. I forgot the name, but she'll play her role later on. Now this is the guy we came for. He's a pretty big jerk, but he's madly in love with Marin. Nice. Good luck on that. So in order to get the pass to enter the Cashwell auction, we need to find a present for Marin. Hey guys, welcome, how are you? You trampled my flowers, didn't you? Yeah, we did. He just keeps on coming with his little fetch quests. Torma is fed up, he's done with it. But Marin is kind enough to just go ahead and give us the membership card. So he went to the guy and just made sure that we would get the card now. It's pretty convenient because we kind of need the money or we kind of need the card in order to get some money so we can buy the next item, the Moonstone. Okay, this is a bit of a tricky part. I can easily lose myself like 150 gold if I don't pay attention. So I actually gotta pay a bit of attention to this. Had I said 150 gold, I would have lost a lot of time. Or a lot of money, actually. It wouldn't have lost me time, but... So now it sells for 400. Had I said bid on one of them, it would have sold for... Or I would have had to buy it for like 600 or something. Okay, still some shopping to do and then we're good to go. Just need to get some equipment over here. No, I need to... let's sell first. That, cloth tunic, pointy hat, fishing robe. Okay, that's not enough yet. Sell... no, I don't want to sell both of them. Actually, I'd have to sell all 4 of them. We'll sell one of those. What am I doing? I think I still have the silver ring, or the simple ring. Yeah, I do. Usually I have to sell that, so being able to keep that is pretty convenient. Now, this is not something I would normally do, but since I'm short on potions and I do have enough money left, I'm just gonna go ahead and buy 3 more. That actually means that I can skip the inn, because I can use one of those potions in a second. Okay, I've got 2 antidotes. Antidotes are crucial for this mountain. I have died on not having an antidote here. That's an annoying encounter, which is why I wanted to skip it. This is the kind of encounter that gives me nearly 0 experience, so it's practically useless. But we'll fight it anyway, because it's in the way. So far the bad stuff. This guy is a lot better to fight. Like, gives a lot more experience, and it isn't really capable of doing anything to me. That's the kind of thing you tend to see a lot here. Like, nothing is really capable of killing me at this point because my defense is insane. It's 1 more, isn't it? Yes, it is. I always confuse them. Okay, well, I can still skip the encounter. We'll take it. The reason I don't want to fight that one is because I know that it can poison me. And poison just wastes a lot of time. So there's better stuff to fight in a bit. I do actually need to fight some stuff still. I need to level like twice. This guy actually is one of the few encounters that could hurt me. With the surprise, I kill it before it gets a chance to, but if I get ambushed by that, it's a little scary. To make up a bit for all the lost experience. Because this is actually a pretty decent encounter to grind on. 50 experience a fight, and I'm guaranteed to surprise it, plus it's only like 10 extra steps every time. Okay, that'll make up for the lost experience. That other level up I'll probably get along the way. And I don't want to over-level, because much like being under-leveled, over-leveling here is pretty bad as well, because it means I lose a lot of time. Because you gotta imagine, like, every extra level that I take or every extra fight that I take above my level up is time I waste. That's completely time down the drain. So I gotta keep that at a minimum. That thing is faster? Interesting. I didn't know he was. Okay, that was bad movement. This is an ambush. At this point, getting ambushed doesn't really matter other than time. I mean, it does waste time, but it isn't really capable of hurting me. Like, they don't really deal any damage. So overall, I'm not too worried about getting an ambush around here. Okay, one more. I held R there. Not that it really mattered, but I held R to turn. Oh well, didn't matter in the end. No harm done. Okay, I really don't want to fight that one. It gives 8 experience, assuming there's 2 of them. So 4 experience if there's just 1. It's complete waste of my time. Landslide! So, back isn't really an option anymore. That's gonna be an issue, and, well, forward, the bridge is kinda broken, so we're kinda stuck between, well, a rock and a huge gap. Not exactly a hard place, but definitely not something you wanna go, or somewhere you would wanna go. This guy gives a ton of experience, if I recall correctly. I think one of the highest amounts in this entire dungeon. Yeah, 102. Speed source, very important later on. Agility is gonna be key in this run, so very important to get that. Should have used the speed source in that menu. Because I'm going to have to speed source Eldin anyway. All this, like, that's that's something that I actually changed with my route today, that I'm gonna use all the speed sources on Eldin instead of spread them out over the characters. The reason for that is to hopefully make sure that he outspeeds the final boss. At least more consistently. Hey, Merd Boy. Merd Boy? Whatever. Welcome, how are you? Okay, just one of them. That's fine. These guys will... like, the first two are guaranteed to ambush me, but they can't do more than 0 or 1 damage. So not to worry. It's all good. See, there's another miss. These things are pathetic. He didn't die? I normally one-shot them. That's pretty unlucky, but whatever. So this one is guaranteed to outspeed me. I think I'm gonna get rid of the duck first, because of the slower animation. Plus, I'm pretty sure that I do one-shot the duck. Okay, yes I do. Another pug? Okay, that's actually not that big a deal. It wastes a turn, but I need the experience anyway. Which is why I'm not too worried about it. I really thought I would one-shot these things. I didn't know they were a range, but that's not a big deal. Kind of unfortunate that I didn't get it. And on that second roll I would have gotten it. So this will give me the level up. I gotta look at how much experience I need for the next one. I probably should level to 8 before the boss. Yeah, I definitely should. Because I get about 15,000 or 1,500 experience from this next fight. So I should definitely be leveled up by then. Oh, that's gonna ambush me. I shouldn't have risked it. It's like, I can go there. He hasn't turned yet. But I should have known that he would. It's just a slow animation. It doesn't do any significant damage. All of these enemies are pretty weak. So going to go through this part a few times to level up. That will mean that I'll lose a significant bit of time, but that's fake time loss. Yes, that is fake time loss. Gonna lose a lot of time here, but 90% of that is fake. I think actually all of that, because that was a good mountain. Other than some ranges I didn't get. Just want to get to the next level up, which will save time later. Guaranteed time save. That might I don't know when I'll get the major part of that time save. Probably Tower of Guidance, because I don't really need to kill so much there. That's kind of key throughout this run. Like, there's a balance between time and experience. If I put time into grinding earlier, which I'm doing now, it means that I save that time later on somewhere else. I could take care of the boss now, like, it's not that I couldn't, but... That puck might actually be good if I can actually manage to kill this thing. Oh god, that had... Wow, that animation was long and that did more damage than I thought. For the record, like, if I go for the boss now, then all of these extra fights were gonna be completely useless. I need 5 to 6 more, depending on my luck. Okay, 5, and it's 5 with this. So guaranteed 4 more after this one. And then I'll actually go for the boss. Actually, this could be doable in 3 fights if I have a pug in every one of them, which actually is bad, but... I didn't ambush it? Guess I didn't turn properly. That's gonna waste some time. Could have skipped that animation. Okay, 3 more. 2 more if one of them has a pug in it. Whoops. Good encounter, bad ambush. At least I got that one first try, now let's get the other one. Or a credit, that'll do. Okay, need 1 more. No puck in the next fight, preferably. This does save time in the long run, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm actually very certain this saves time in the long run. Because now it's 2k experience for the next level up. And of those 2k, I'm gonna get 1,500 of this battle. Oh, whoops. That's not a big deal. So major time loss due to additional grinding, but this was a good split. I just played it differently. Hey Sally, welcome. How are you? Still takes 4 hits to kill this, and 35. Yeah, I need to heal, or I'll die with them. Let's throw that potion now then. Might as well. Saves like 3 turns over the Light Essence fight in PB. So even though I seem to be losing a huge amount of time, I really am not. Because I can skip a lot of encounters in the next tower. Thank you, Sally, for the follow. I should have enough health for another risky hit. Oh yeah, I definitely have enough health for the next risky hit. So yeah, looks like I'm very badly in the red, but that's different route part. We'll get that back. No worries. Fake time loss. Of course, that's just trolling. He was moving out of my way consistently, so I thought I could go for it, and then he still managed to hit me. And Toxic Cloud is pretty scary, because if he poisons me, it wastes a ton of time. Also, the animation of Toxic Cloud takes forever. They missed, though, that's good. No. I almost made a mistake there. I almost would have gone for it. I don't know, I might actually... no, there's not that much left after this. Because I think there's nothing here. And then... Karnak. Leave immediately. Cutscene. And then the fight. From here on, it's basically just cutscenes until the next boss. We went into the desert, and, well, Rubius collapsed because of the heat and not having taken enough water. So this girl, this blind girl, she decides to help us along by giving us some clean water. Oh, cool. Then you're in the in-air class, aren't you? Yeah, that one. At least I expect so. That's pretty cool. Just a few more weeks then. Yeah. Okay, cool. Just a few more weeks then. Okay. So this fight is completely free. It's not a fast fight, but it is, like, probably the easiest boss fight in the game. The goblin here is pretty much the exact same goblin as the first one that we fought, like 20 minutes into the game. Same health, same attack power, same everything. Only difference is I only have one character now, but my one character is ridiculously overpowered compared to that goblin. Well, sit back and enjoy then. So yeah, you can see, like, this is a boss fight. He does 1 damage, and I deal about a sixth of his health every turn. He has 145 health. So 3 more turns. Okay, 1 more hit after this one. I didn't get a critical here. A crit here saves a turn, but that's fine. Still saving time here. That's gonna be a gold. Whoa! Oh, no, 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 no. He's alive at literally 1 health. That's dumb. He survived at 1 health, I think. Still saved 3 seconds. This is where the big time save is, though, because now that I'm practically a full level higher than I was in my PB. Because I'm almost level 9 now, and in my PB I was almost level, I was just in level 8. Just scroll down a bit, Max Boy. How do I pronounce that, by the way? Like, is it like the Dutch way of saying it, or... So, the goblin that we killed was actually trying to help the blind girl that helped us. He was trying to find a way to give her her sight back. So we actually killed... Although he did something wrong, he did it for the right reasons. So it's kind of sad that we had to kill him. I mean, he was killing... he was kidnapping girls, but, you know, he was doing that because he wanted to help Ira. And now that that gate is open, we get to meet our new party member. This is Rami. Probably not anytime soon. I don't play that a lot right now. I mean, I still gotta relearn the 151, yellow 151 run, but I haven't really felt up to learning that yet. Okay, so I sold I took all of her stuff off because I'm actually not going to be using her. We're gonna put her to sleep in a bit, and she's gonna stay asleep for practically the entire game. Bark, shield... Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to talk to him again. Okay, so this is Tower of Guidance. Skills are the most important thing, most niftiest, but level does matter. Particularly later on, I need a certain level to consistently outspeed stuff. Speaking of which, I should have used this one a long time ago. So yeah, level does matter, though not so much in the early game, it's more in the late game. Particularly, like, the last boss in particular. Hey McSnorri, welcome, how are you? The last boss in particular, I need to be at least level 29 to have a decent chance to outspeed with Eldin. Like, if you're level 28 or under for that fight, you're as good as dead going in. So the further I get in the run, the more important it actually becomes. Oh right, that counts as a rock for some reason. That little pedal. Also, I'm not too happy with not having gotten the ambush on this. So ideally, I'd have them attack Rami as much as possible right now, while I kill them off. Every attack on Eldin is a waste of time. A re-attack on Rami is completely fine. Okay, that's the worst thing they could have done that turn. I gotta start defending with Rami, because she doesn't do any damage. Okay, hit Rami at least. That at least saves me some time. These things are really not cooperative right now. 5 out of 5 attacks hit Eldin. That's literally the worst case scenario. Come on, it's 0 out of 6. It's a 50% game. This is actually really unlucky, and I am losing time on this. Granted, my PB had a really bad fight as well, but 0 out of 7 right now. 0 out of 8 on a 50%. I need to kill her off. She has to die here. Like, before this fight is out, she needs to have lost. This can actually be bad. Yeah, I'm gonna hit Rami first. Okay, hit. Nothing happened? What? What do you mean nothing happened? I mean, sure, that saves me the animation, but... I guess his tackle costs him MP or something. Background guy, thank you for the host. Please tell me you got that free PB. So welcome everyone from Background Guy's channel. No? What happened? So this is Lufia 4, which plays like, seeing as how you guys probably come from a Lufia 2 channel, this plays 20 years later than Lufia 2. We're currently in the Tower of Guidance. We don't really know what our goal is yet. We get to figure that out near the end of this tower. Oh, that's a shame. So this tower, if I were to be able to use the hook there, I could actually get some really good stuff. But, since we don't have that with us now, we can't do that yet. We actually revisit this tower near the end of the game. Wait, no. Oh, whoops. The Y button on his controller, oh, that's rough. That is rough. Sounds like it's time for a new controller. Ooh, yeah, and those are pretty important controls in a Lufia 2 run. Okay, Z-Mac, thank you for stopping in. And have a good night. So these fireballs and stuff, they're just for money management. Buys me a couple of potions, and since I will be needing a lot of them, might as well. This is actually a pretty bad fight, because these baby dragons do hurt. Okay. Well, that's something at least. At least that's something. Hopefully that'll give you, like, less eaten inputs and stuff. Because without a directional button, or without properly working directional buttons and Y buttons, it's not gonna be an easy run. we just go here, right? So because I grinded a lot earlier, which caused the 5 minutes that I'm behind, I should save at least a good 4 minutes here, because I don't really need to fight much. I had a bad fight with Rami earlier though, that's kind of disappointing, but... this way... Stora, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Mackie, that's where you're completely wrong, actually, because that's the thing, I don't do this for the views. I do this because I enjoy doing this, so I wouldn't ever play Black Ops for more views. I don't enjoy the game, so I won't play it. Nice, Blue Man Gaming. Yeah, I kind of gathered that was what happened, but that's really stupid to lose a run to that. Controller issues are the worst thing to lose runs on, in my opinion. Okay, going to kill the Centopaz first, because I should be able to one-shot it. The Buffalo does have charge up, which is scary, but hopefully we'll not be seeing that. No, that's what I mean. Like, it does 17 damage, that's a huge amount. Do I need a potion now? I feel like I do. Wait. No, what am I doing? Okay, hold on. A little bit of a brain lag there. This is not... Okay, I'm confused for a second. I should have known I had to go up there. Bit of a time loss because of that, but it's nothing huge. It's not that big a deal. Like, even now, additional fights are not a big deal, because I do still need experience, so one additional fight is fine. And it didn't even take that long. I am actually nearing the end of the tower. There's one really difficult fight still coming up. But overall, this shouldn't... I should be able to save a lot of time at least. Oh, nice, got a smoke ball. That's actually really useful. Smoke balls here, this early in the game, are actually surprisingly useful. Come on, get over here, dog. Thank you. Or platypus, but whatever. I should heal though, because there is a pretty annoying encounter coming up soon. One that has a tendency of losing me a lot of time. Oh, whoops. Come on. Thank you. So later on in the run, we'll actually be coming back from the tower back through this tower when I do have the hook shot, and then I'll be coming from the left path here. This is where the two paths cross each other again. This is a pretty funny little room. So there's 4 of these buttons. One of them, or I need to have 3 of them pressed in order to, like everything but the top right pressed to open up the door. And then the top right one moves 2 statues, so that I can actually get to the door. But there's only 3 pots, or at least so it seems. But when I press this one, The other one is actually hidden within those statues. It's a pretty cool little puzzle there. Okay, spinners. These are basically the red snakes that you guys saw in the Lufia 2 run. Like the really big red snakes. They kind of made them a little small here. A lizard mage, okay. That's a one-shot kill. Might as well. Easy. Okay, this is a bad move because it drops my defense if I recall correctly. Or something along those lines at least. Yeah, there you go. Drops my defense by half, basically, so I'll actually be taking damage now. That's the kind of move you don't want to see on this fight. It's still just one? I thought I would actually get like 4 or 5 damage. Because of the bronze armor that I'm wearing, my defense is ridiculously... yeah, 4, that makes more sense. My defense is ridiculously high right now. Like, it's at the point that you shouldn't have at this point in the run. That chest is a potion, it's not too useful. Should have probably gone for the spinner first. Nah, whatever. Let's just risk it. Go away with your lizard mage. I really don't need that spinner. Again, it's not a big deal because I kind of need the experience. And after this fight, it's practically just stair climbing. I think 1 or 2 more enemies and then a cutscene. I think we'll be saving like 3 to 4 minutes. Depends a little bit on that trolley fight that I mentioned, because it's, I think, the next one. It's this guy. This guy is the literal worst. Okay, just 2 armored horses. That's good. Usually, like last time I fought this in my PB run, it was 2 armored horses and a buffalo. And like I said earlier, the buffalo has charge up, and the armored horses have the ability to drop your accuracy by like 50%. So you'd be missing half the time, and there's a buffalo that can actually kill you. Which is why this fight can be really trolly. But that was a good fight. That was as good as I could have hoped that to go. I go up here for the Kemu armor, which you may remember from Lufia 2. They moved that to the Tower of Guidance, I don't know why. This should be the last fight. This one is skippable, but it's pretty difficult. Don't do it. Thank you. Eerie Chorus can confuse me, and confusion is probably one of the most deadliest things in this run, up to the final boss even. Because the final boss, and you gotta imagine, we're there with 2 characters, and he has a move that has a 50% chance of confusing you. It's ridiculously dumb. Like, you can really lose so much time to that. But we're practically at the top now. Okay, It's just a cutscene left. Yeah, we'll be saving like 3 minutes here. Supposed to say yes there, or she repeats everything. Okay, so we get to hear the legend here. It tells us when the door is opened, but you're supposed to have all 4 of those gaps filled in order to unlock the seal to the beast. And then when we try to take the crystal, the shard and the moonstone, we get hit by a bolt of lightning. We actually get cursed here. And there isn't much that we can do about it right now. Eldin has the blood of the ancients, because of which he can get cursed. Okay. Okay, 2.5 minutes. That's still good. So because of that shock, if I recall correctly, he sort of gets linked to the beast. And the beast is some mythical creature that was sealed away I think it was thousands of years ago. And thus we get to hear the other part of the story, because there is a lot going on here. So Ragul went to the Graz kingdom, and if you've played Lufia 2, you know Graz. It's the militaristic state that wants to rule the world. And Ragul's goal is to unlock the beast so that he can rule over the world. He came to Graz with the story of the beast. And it's said that he actually has a way of unlocking the path to Eristal, the town where the beast was created centuries ago. So a lot going on here. A lot of weird stuff. In order to continue, we need to go to Nazare, which is actually Rubius's hometown. So let's do just that. Do I get healed up? I don't. Actually, I don't really need to heal either. Let's just save and continue. This is more of a safety save. I shouldn't need it. Just, you know, just in case. Karnak. Equip butterfly knife on Eldin. Skill plate for Torma. So Torma can actually get hit pretty badly here. So we're gonna stock up on some potions. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, Mount Rui. Not a particularly difficult dungeon right now. There are some enemies that can really troll. For example, that flower. The Mad Bulb has a really annoying move called Leaf Edge, which actually does set damage, and it's 20 damage per hit. And I've got about 70 health in total, so you can imagine how incredibly high that is for this point in the run. Should probably heal up both characters quickly. The thing you just saw flying there is actually Elpasar. We'll be fighting that thing in a bit. Okay, Leech is fine. Like, the only move that I'm actually scared of is just that Leaf Edge that I just mentioned. Because that is actually a pretty scary move. Hey, I am LOL. Welcome, how are you? Okay, goblins. Their health got nerfed down a bit, but they're not too scary. Oh yeah, Rami is completely useless. I'm not even gonna bother with Rami. I mean, who bothers with Rami, right? She's just... She would be a waste of experience. That's really why we do that. The way that experience gets shared in this game makes it incredibly bad to actually actively use her. So we might as well just keep her down. Torma will be up with experience in no time, by the way. Like, you, we got him back at level 5, which is where we left him. So he gains experience pretty quickly. Oh god, I hate this area just for this. Oh wow, this is really... Okay, that was really dumb. Yeah, you're supposed to... Her character would make it seem that you probably should build her up as a mage character. You can do that as a mage or as a priest or whatever you want. Like, you can even build her up as a sword strider or something. It's completely fine. Welcome back, Case. But, she's just not worth it. Later on in the run, she just can't keep up. Oh, come on, this is really trolly right now. Like, seriously, I've not been stuck in one of those gaps this long ever before. Hello? Hello? Can we get out of this thing? Like, seriously, what is this? Can somebody explain this to me? That's not good. Wow, I actually softlocked there. I saved just before the town, it's like, but I lose like 8 minutes on that. Wow, okay, cool. That has never happened before. I don't know. I have no clue. That has literally never happened before. So we're gonna lose a significant bit of time here. Because of that, there's nothing I can do. That was really weird. I've never seen that before. Yeah, probably a glitch. I can't say, like, I don't know. It's as simple as that. You're supposed to be able to break out of those. Like, on average, it takes me like 6 or 7 steps. You saw how hard I tried. Like, I wouldn't break me out for some reason. So, like I said, that is 7 minutes of time loss right there. We're gonna be 10 minutes behind. I can still easily PB, but that is a really dumb way to lose time. Oh, no problem, Jeff. Wait, you're gonna run glitchless? Nice. You can't. I don't think. When you're in a gap like that, you're actually locked out of a lot of things. Like, you can't access the menu, for example. I've not tried changing characters when in a gap, but it might not even be possible. But if that happens again, then I'll definitely try. That was really weird, though. I need to go this way, and I know that. Really? We're gonna get one of those lizard things with this? One of those newts? That's so dumb. I hate newts. Also, I should equip Simple Ring on Torma. Still need to do that. It's just for like 5 extra defense points. I always forget about where those gaps exactly are. They're all in really awkward spots, which makes it a little tricky. Like, you need to move something like that in order to not fall into one. It's really annoying. If I could get chance hit before Elpasar, the time loss might actually not be that bad. I'd save like 8 turns on Elpasar if I can get chance hit before him. I don't know how far away I am from that, and I know that I'm not close. Or I'm pretty close, but not just like super close. Power source acquired, nice. I should be hitting that pretty soon, actually, now that I think about it. Does he have he doesn't have risky hit yet. Okay, no matter. Now that I think about it, like, I'm already level 10. I'm really high leveled, actually. I could get that pretty soon. Oh, come on, really? It's that one. Okay, so that was Elpasar. And I hope to get chance hit before I get there. With this strategy, there is a decent likelihood of that happening. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the Mad Bulb because of Leech Edge. The Waven can deal more damage on with a regular hit, but Leaf Edge just does too much. Of course it hit Torma. On Eldin it's not that bad, but on Torma it is. And we're not getting equipment for Torma just yet. We will pretty soon, but still a little bit away from that. Up. Just doing some fights with the hopes of actually still getting chance hit, because chance hit saves like 2 minutes on the fight, and with this strat it should be possible to get it before the boss. In my PB I got it just after the boss, like 3 fights later or something. But I'm further in my experience than I was then. Well, that's awkward, seeing the skull. Okay, Blue Self gives a good bit of experience. It's not a bad encounter. I could opt to grind out chance hit on that one. Where is... There's Eldin. It's not a great encounter for grinding that out. I don't want to do it on those bears because I'm already low on AP and I would actually need enough to be able to use chance hit during the run. I'll give it one more fight after this, because that means Torma will level up. And then there's like one more fight on the mountain somewhere. Like, I lost 7 minutes to the softlock anyway. Let's see how much of that I can get back at least. It's one of those. Okay, never mind. It's a forced surprise. I couldn't go around that. It's not that big a deal though. Like, these guys die to one risky hit. And I think it's one of the last fights that I need to do on the mountain before Elpasar. Still no chance hit. That's... I thought I would have gotten it by now, really. Which is pretty unlucky, because I really would like to have chance hit at this point. Wait, it's just... What? Did I take a wrong turn? That's dumb. Oh, I'm supposed to go up here. The chest isn't actually useful enough. These guys give a ton of experience, so maybe that'll push me over the edge. Probably not, but you know. Nope. That's really unfortunate. Then we're gonna have to do this without chance hit. I've never actually had chance hit before the fight. I usually get it after that fight. Oh, there was this thing still? Okay, well... So yeah, all this time loss, like, I should have saved time here. This time loss is really because of a soft lock. Like, subtract 7 minutes from the time, and that's the time that I should have gotten. So whatever Elpasar time I'm gonna get, subtract 7 minutes. And that's the time I would have gotten had I not soft-locked. Okay, here comes Elpasar. Unfortunately, I don't have chance hit. I was really hoping that I would, but... no luck. I don't, do I? No, I don't. Which means this fight is gonna be slow. So we deal about 30 damage a turn, which seems reasonable enough. Unless you consider that this guy has nearly 500 health. So this fight is literally like 5 minutes. Nice critical, Torma. Well, 5 is exaggerated, but you know, it is a long fight. I think I do have a big time save again on Ice Lizard, I'm pretty sure. That was a golden PB, but I should have a lot of time to save. Like, Ice Lizard is not a 30-minute split. At least I'm pretty sure it isn't. Nice critical, dude. Actually, I know that I'm going to save time on the next split, because in my PB I actually had to grind on dragons to level 11. But if I'm not mistaken, I will actually get level 11 off of this boss. Or it'll at least put me very close to it. So my levels are actually so good that I should save like 5 to 10 minutes on the next split. Plus, that additional bit of grinding just now also helped in that. I didn't count damage. What turn are we on? Like 7, 8? Something like that. Okay, Torma is getting a little low. I might need to heal him up in a bit. Yeah, that's fine. Relentless on Eldin is what I'm looking for. That's the perfect move. So yeah, you can see how long this fight is without chance hit. Not even sub 2 Elpasar though, that's really bad. So I would still have been in the red even had I, yeah, I would still have been in the red regardless, even if I hadn't soft locked. But still, keep in mind, subtract 7 minutes and that's the time it should have been had I not had that soft lock. World record is still possible from here though, like don't get me wrong, this is still world record pace. Because my end game was really bad. Plus I had a death near the end of the run in world record. Don't know if that potion was smart, because he's pretty close to dying. I really need to look into chance hit more to see if I can consistently get... Yeah, he might have died actually. So there should have been plus a minute and a half instead. Okay, so I'm 2k experience short. I'm not gonna bother with that much. Yeah, definitely not gonna bother with it. That's not enough experience for me to be worth it to grind that out. Especially considering I'm gonna get a couple hundred on the way here. Okay, I can risky hit no problem. That was bad movement. Okay, so there's about 2,000 experience between where I am and where I should have been. You know what? I'm not gonna bother with healing Torma right now. If he dies, he dies. The reason for that is that I can heal him at the inn. Or at the church. Oh wow, the double crit on him. I'm gonna heal him later, or in like 3 minutes. And this gives Eldin a bit more experience. It's not that big a difference. It's like 200 experience difference for this fight, but I lose 1 turn, I get 200 experience for it in return. So now the gap is only like 1,500. That's not that bad. And there's only one monster between me and the exit, and that's that bear over there. I mean, that costs me a bit of money, but... Oh, wow, movement. Actually, with that little grinding, I don't know how my money works out. We'll have to see about that. I should have enough potions left, but money in this area is pretty tight. Revive. Let's see, training outfit, training and pelt hood. Where's the pelt hood? Okay, that'll do. It's not actually as bad as I thought it was. Like, overall, I can't complain about how it's going. It may look as if things are really... things may look really ugly right now, but it's not terrible, actually. I mean, I've got 20 minutes to get to the next boss, which shouldn't be too bad. I should easily get chance hit along the way. I'd be surprised if I don't have chance hit by the time I get there. So, Gruberik just got attacked. It's completely overrun by Grot's soldiers. Everybody is alive, everybody is safe, for now at least. But, nobody's allowed to leave or enter. Now, it's said that the Jida, which is kind of the hobbits, or gnomes, or whatever you want to call them of this game, they're said to have to know of a way in. So, let's see if they can help us along. Note the little bird in the corner, that's an alchemist. Wait. South Pass Bridge, right. I always need to look at my notes in this area. Because I'm still not great at this area by any means. I know how to do it, but I'm not that good at it yet. Also, this is where I'm really starting to lack some damage. I'll get that pretty soon after this, but for now we're pretty short on damage overall. And I do actually need to kill stuff along the way, because I'm a level lower than, like, the worst case scenario. Some power sources. Wait. Jump in water to the right. This is always where I get a little bit oh wait, this is always where I get a little bit confused. Also, this is where movement gets seriously hard, because I can't get them to move in the way I want them to move. Because I can't waste one step, it's always 2 steps. Which makes moving around in this area pretty difficult. This and the water shrine later are the 2 hardest dungeons in terms of movement. The water shrine being even worse than this one, but they are by no means easy. Still no sign of chance hit. I wonder when I will finally get that. Because I kind of was expecting to have that by now. Yeah, level 11, level 7 is what I'm supposed to have for Ice Lizard. I would lose a lot of time on this split again if I don't get chance hit before him. I really was expecting to already have it. There we go, okay. That actually makes me feel a lot more comfortable about this. Wasn't it up here? Pretty sure that it was. So yeah, the fact that I have chance hit on Elden actually is a huge relief. So for those that don't know, what chance hit does is it's a move that does a random amount but set damage. So meaning it can do anywhere between 20 and 200 damage, but it's always 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 180, or 200. So best case scenario, with a critical, I can do 400 damage in one move. That does require a critical, but it has happened a few times. Now this next boss has 450 health. So perfect scenario, I could do about half of all of his health in the first turn. No, not half. Like 90% of his health in the first turn. That shield is for money. Nothing other than that. Take shield. Go left, take bottom. Okay, let's... didn't think I could avoid him. Okay, it's just one. This one actually does take a little while to kill. So this is a good fight to show off chance hit, actually. Because this guy has pretty high defense, but there we go, 80 damage, easily kill it. What's the matter, Jeff? Seems legit. I don't know how many Lufia 2 splits I have. I'd have to check. Okay, so this is 3 fights that I need to do. I can't get out of this. I need to do all 3 of them to open up the door. Lufia 2 is not the worst game, really. It's reasonably easy to learn. In part because there is pretty decent documentation on it, which helps. Like, it's not the worst run to learn, I can tell you that. Oh yeah, I would imagine FF9 is definitely the kind of game I would expect to see an ungodly amount of splits. Okay, so these things are a little bit scary. Because they can poison me. Now I do have antidotes in case I need them, but it's still pretty scary. Oh yeah, I know FF9 is like 10 hours. Yeah, this run is 13 hours, guys, although I think I can get it sub 12. Not sure if I can get it with this run, but I'm pretty confident that I can get it sub 12. Ah, the one... Okay, I need to kill something before the next boss. Anything will do. That'll do. Yep. 13 hours. That's about right. That's about what you can expect from this game. Oh, come on. Lowest possible roll there. That's really unfortunate. I can still kill it in the next turn and make it a pretty quick fight, but that's pretty unlucky. No, that means that split was done. Like, the last split was done at 13 hours, 38 minutes. This is not exactly a fast game. Okay, so that now I'm at the level that I was supposed to have coming out of the previous place. Go in the waterfall. Whoops. Oh yeah, I mean that counts for a lot of games really. If you can run it, like Lufia 2 is probably one of the one of the more fast-paced games. Like Lufia 2 is just constant action, just constantly running around from area to area and going through places. Hey Saito. Well, good morning then. Good to see you're up again. Okay, so I'm actually almost at the boss here. We should be in the green after this. Unless I get a really bad ice lizard fight, we should be in the green. I'm doing good, Saito. Can't complain. How are you? "5 AM, nice. Sounds like my kind of night. Hey Kylo, thank you for the good luck. How do I look tired? Like, I don't feel tired. Okay, nice roll. I might kill this already with Torma, though I doubt it. Saito. That does sound like you, though, getting up at 3 PM and then still being tired. Okay, so that little snake there, that's the ice lizard. So we're literally practically there. Yeah, I will have to heal him up. Only 3 potions is not a lot, but it should be enough. Okay, gonna grab these 2 quickly. Okay, Ice Lizard. We are definitely saving a ton of time. Okay, see ya guys, thanks for stopping by. Okay, the 160 is a good roll. I need to get rid of that lizard though, because he can deal quite a bit of damage. Oh, I was wondering why I didn't have chance hit. Oh, Saito. That, like I said, that does sound like you. Not gonna lie. Oh, perfect. We're at 360 damage. A roll of 100 or above will kill it. Actually, with the hit of Torma, it'll be 80 or above, probably. So I need a roll of 80 or more to kill. Yeah, 80 or more. Oh, that's a shame. I need to not get the lowest possible roll and I win the fight. Okay, see you later, guys. Okay, yeah, not the lowest roll. 40 would kill. Thank you. Now look at that time save. And yes, that is actual time save. So even though I softlocked for and lost 7 minutes earlier, we're almost 4 minutes ahead. Most of that is because of the time loss I had earlier on. Like, I lost a lot of time on how I approached grinding, but that's where it's all saved back. That's definitely worth it. First time trying that strat, but it's very worth it. Green and gold, that's what it is. Yeah, it really is just a matter of how I approached grinding, and because I didn't really need to grind for dragons anymore, because I grinded a bit earlier when I was on just Elden, that's where I just saved so much on. Because that time save, like those 12 minutes, 10 of those are from not needing to grind. At least 10, maybe even more. Well, yeah, but this cave I had already done in PB. Like, my PB wasn't technically my first run. Well, it was my first complete run, but I had done another run, like, 3 days before that, of practically the entire game. Like, just a few days before I did my PB run, I ran up to Dark Guardian. So my time save up to there isn't actually that big. After Dark Guardian, it gets pretty big. So this is what I mean with just the annoying movement of NPC, or of the enemies here. Ooh, that sounds interesting. So what is the cause of that? Well, there are less and less turn-based RPGs, that much is a thing. At least I've noticed as much. Like, most of the turn-based RPGs are pretty old. At least, that... I might be wrong on that, but a lot of them seem to be... Or not a lot of them seem to be too new. So Bao is gonna join us, and he'll actually be with us, or he'll be awake and alive for the majority of the run. I will get rid of Bao eventually, but that's pretty late in the run before that happens. This is the treasure room. That's wrong. No, this is the right place. Never mind. Okay, then... No, not... Let's go for equip right away. Okay, I gotta focus for a bit, so 2 bark helms... bark shield, but I don't have the money for that yet. Wait, what is... Okay, that'll do. No, shield, so equip. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that be a problem with a lot of. That's the wrong room. With a lot of RPGs in general, like a lot of the good storyline. It's like getting a good storyline is easier said than done. I can see that being a problem. So, just a high potion for a lot of safety there, and the life source just for general... Or it can just in general be good. I want to get some extra potions though. I don't know this town too well. Yes, this is items. Cool. That'll lose me a little bit of time going for that, but... Need a little bit for safety, because I was really getting low on them. I've got a good bit of time to get the Shell Snake. That should be doable, but with the extra movement in the town, I could lose a bit. Ooh, wall of text. Wall of text. I'll read it in a bit. Cross bridge, get in water. Because I gotta focus on my movement for a bit here. South. Okay. That's definitely true. I can see that. Oh god, this is... Wait, what? PC, what's... Oh! Okay. I was wondering what happened there. Yeah, I can see that RPGs like definitely require more than a shooter, for example. Because with a lot of the games, you can probably just copy the how do you call that? Like the core of the game, making it pretty cheap to produce a new one. It's a shame that it has to be like that, but okay, there we go, finally. I needed a pattern where I wouldn't get ambushed. Left, right. Back and upstairs. Oh, whoops. Okay, I remember. I remember. Back, upstairs. Hey, Stan. How are you today? Sorry, needed to focus on that for a bit. Because this isn't the dungeon that I know that well. Like, I know it better now than I did when I did my PB run, but it's still not a dungeon I know too well. So I need to keep paying attention here. Also, I haven't seen Chance hit on Torma yet. I may have missed it because I haven't been paying too much attention to the level screens. But I do really want him to get Chance hit pretty soon as well. Also, I forgot something I just realized. It's not a major deal, but I did forget something important. Because oh, no, I couldn't have done that, actually. That might be true. I don't know. I mean, I can see the logic behind what Saito mentioned. Because every shooter can basically use the same core. That's not too difficult. Like, the entire point-and-click principle is pretty easy to should be pretty easy to copy from an existing game. No, that wasn't there. I need to go up here. This way to get a chest. See, I'm remembering. That's 200 gold, but that could make a difference in a bit. Because there's still one dungeon we need to do before we get the money glitch. There is a money glitch coming up not too long. Sonic! Thank you for the good luck. Let's see if we can make this run into something. I mean, we are on world record pace, so that's something. Okay. I'm really hoping to get chance hit here if I don't have it already. Do I have it? No, I don't have it. So it's this fight, or I'm gonna have to do the boss with just one chance hit, which is really annoying. Oh yeah, I can see that, son. But knowing you, that does not surprise me. Or actually, no, there are a few more fights that I need to do. Yeah, we're record pace. Well, I mean, we're 4 minutes ahead of world record at Shell Snake, so I guess that counts as world record pace, right? We'll see though. We've got a long way ahead of us, and there's a lot of hard parts coming up still. Still no chance hit. Without chance hit, I'm likely to lose some time. I might not have enough experience on Torma yet for chance hit. Because usually I would get it during the grind, but because I skipped the entire grind, I might get it a lot later than I would want. We'll see though. Come on. What's in that chest anyway? I can't remember. Stun, thank you for the follow. Because I know I need to kill all of these. Yes it would, Saito, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm actually gonna use Bow later. In the old route we used to do that, but, and we used to use Decker instead of Bow, but since I kind of need him for a couple of bosses after Decker already left, I want to keep him alive to avoid having to revive him later, which wastes a lot of time. So yeah, technically you would be right, but with this strategy, that's not ideal. It doesn't save enough to make it worthwhile. Also, where am I going? I need to do this puzzle first. Oh. There we go. Right or left? Right. Yeah, but that's the thing, Saito. Like, normally I'm supposed to get chance hit earlier already. So, like, I've never actually had a run where I didn't have it by the time I got to this boss. So, but the problem you get, you encounter if you kill off Bao, like, by the time you get him back, you're immediately thrown into a dungeon as well. So you'd have to do the entire dungeon with Bao dead. Which is why it wastes so much time. Like, that's really it. It wastes as much time because you don't get a chance to heal. That was wrong. Whoops. You don't get a chance to heal off Bao by the time you get there. So it actually loses a significant bit of time to... Yes, but you're already super tight on them. I could use a revive for it, but you get like 3 over the course of the run. And you probably need at least, or well, 3 and then 2 near the end. And you need, in my last run, I needed 2 on the final boss alone. So you do, but that's a pretty big risk you gotta take over it. Plus, I don't lose that much time on this boss, really. I mean, over the course of the run, it loses me like maybe a minute to not kill him off. I think, yeah, probably about that. You lose probably about a minute by not killing him off, but you save way more by not kill, but you would lose, but by killing him you would lose a lot more than that. So it's not worth it, both in risk and in time. No, I don't have it. Okay, whatever. So this boss has 700 health. I think Torma does like 20, which is about what I would get with a lowest possible roll. 160 is good. So we're about a quarter into the damage here. Oh, that's Bow. Oops. Okay, 130 that turn, not bad. So yeah, like, getting chance hit saves maybe 1 or 2 turns on this fight. It's really nothing more than that. Probably on average like 2 turns that it would save. And it's not worth it to lose 5 minutes over and take a huge risk over like saving two turns on this fight. There we go, that's Shell Snake. See, that's what I mean. No big deal. Yeah. I mean, if I hadn't used Bow, it probably would have been worth it. But since I'm going to be using Bow a lot, it's just not. Also, nice nearly 2-minute time save there. Not really sure where I saved it on, though. So we enter in the middle of Gruberik, and this town is overrun by Grot's soldiers. And they just decide to throw me in prison, because, you know, we're strangers entering in the middle of the town. But this kid over here, well, I mean, he's a child soldier that was captured by the Grot's army and forced to fight for them, and he doesn't want that. Like, kid soldiers is just no, just never. He's sick of fighting, he wants to go home, and he knows a secret exit, so let's help him out. Actually, almost forgot something important here. I actually need to change Eldin to Thief so that I can learn Escape in a bit. There's Thief. That saves like 30 minutes over the course of the run just doing that. What's my health at? I should probably heal up. The next dungeon or path is not that dangerous, but going in at full health can't hurt. So I could buy some really good armor here for Bow. Which I actually should, probably. Why not? I think if I sell some stuff I should have enough money anyway. There we go. Oh wait, it's 4,800. Never mind. I thought it was 2,850. Doesn't matter, like, I don't really need it. Oh, okay, that's dumb. I forgot I need to hit a trigger here. We're here to see the father of Tuorma, make sure he's alright. Can't leave without having talked to this guy. That's on me. That was a mistake. Okay, Bao is gonna leave us for now. We'll see him again though. Like, don't worry about Bao. He's gonna live with the item shopkeeper. Forgot what his name was. And in the meantime, we're gonna head for Meadow Road. So, usually, going to the next town, the town of Ordains, is not that difficult. Like, it's not that long a path, but some monster is blocking it. So we need to get rid of that before we can go. When playing this casually, I actually had a really hard time figuring out it. I needed to go here. Because this is where earlier it was the path to Gruberik, and now it's the path to Ardanes. These things aren't too scary. The eagles aren't. There are some monsters later that can actually hurt me, but... Oh, yeah. I actually am considering submitting some games this year for summer games. I'm hoping to go to the summer games this year, but because of work, I couldn't go now. But I would want to. I'm gonna at least submit Final Fantasy 1 if I can. See if I can get that in. And then maybe some other games, I'm not completely sure yet. No, it's this way. It is this way. I always forget what to do in this area. Not so much because it's a hard area by any means, but because there's a lot of hidden paths. So yeah, another part about why killing off Bao isn't worth it is because he leaves here anyway, so I'm back to 2 characters. It's around here somewhere, wasn't it? I always confuse this part. Every single time. It's because I need to go up there, not down. Intuitively, I would go down because it's the clearer option, but that's not where I need to go. This is where I need to go. Yeah, like most of the runs that I do, like Final Fantasy is something that I think would be able to get in at one day. Like, I'd see that as a possibility, but most of the runs I do are just too long. Wait, did he just clip through? That was weird. Did he just clip through the pole there? Is that just my imagination right now? Ah, there we go, chance. Oh no, there's a tile between. Okay, I didn't know about that extra tile there. So now I have chance hit on both Eldin and Torma, and because of that, this next boss fight is gonna be peanuts. Like, it's really an easy boss. Like, he looks pretty scary, but at the end of the day, he's nothing too special. Okay, I need to kill off the butterfly first. Butterflies in this game, especially early on, can be pretty annoying. Not so annoying as pretty moths. Those are the absolute worst, but... they are not fun, I can tell you that. Yep, the animations for the attacks are insanely long in this game, which is... in big part the reason why this game is so long. Just the combat just takes forever. I don't know, like, I had to do a lot of fights in my PB as well. Like, this is a game where you expect to fight a lot of enemies. Because a lot of the fights are actually not even skippable. Or are really difficult to skip to begin with. Pretty sure it was this way. Tell me what you want to know. Oh, whoops. I was supposed to attack the butterfly. Original ROM. I don't know. I don't even think a hacked version that clears up the tile problem would be legitimate. Because even if it's just the tile thing that they seem to clear up, you can't guarantee that that's the only thing that's different. It should be. But that, like, should is not what you're going for. Yep. I used that ROM. Wait, 20 minutes to get to the Sinistrals? You mean for the dual blade? Or in general, get to the Sinistrals? Because, like, getting to the Sinistrals, like the entire Fortress of Doom, that's not a big deal. That looks as it should. Just making sure that we're on the same line in that. Then no, that's not one that I use. My Doom Island looks normal. Like, it looks completely fine. Yes, it does. Like, there's no other way I can say it, but my Doom Island looks just fine. It's the dual blade shrine that's completely messed up. That one I can see. Oh, okay. No, like the Doom Island that on the ROM that I run with looks as it should. So it's not that ROM that you had as a kid then? At least I don't think it is. I'm almost at the next boss, by the way. This is the last fight before the boss. Pretty unlucky in general with poison, but other than that, this was a really good walk. If you move poorly in this area, you can pretty easily get sleep locked. Or something along those lines, so you can really easily get trolled around here. Oh wait, no, there is one part left. I forgot about this part. We are very close to the boss though. Like, we should save more time here. Assuming one of the last fights, No, I can't remember having that problem. I mean, like I said, my shrine to dual blade, that one was definitely different, but other than that, I think well, yeah, that and of course floor 99 of the ancient cave, but that's really about everything that was screwed up in the version that I used for my runs. Hold on, do I fall down? Yes, I do. Okay, looking good. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, so this is the next boss. He's generally not too difficult. He's got 750 health, but we've got chance hit on 2 characters at this point. So I do anywhere between 40 and 400 a turn if I don't crit him. 40 is a bad roll. 200 turn 1 is fine. He does have Leaf Edge, which can be annoying. It's 20 damage, so it's doable. Nice critical. Unfortunately just for 80, so we're 280. Okay. 360. That's not as high as I would want, but if I get 2 max rolls or a critical max roll or something, I win. Nope. 320 left. Okay, I need 60 per person on average in order to win. That's not hard. That is really not difficult to hit. This can kill with 120. Okay, I need 80 from you, Torma. Thank you. And with that, we're 10 minutes ahead. Well, practically 10 minutes ahead. I will quickly potion, because we're about to go for money glitch. Like, the next town has a money glitch in it. So after the next town, we'll be good on every possible item I could imagine to need. Well, just let me know whenever, you know? I'm fine with racing that game, although I'm terrible at it. Well, you know I'm CET, so that's not easy, and the next 10 hours I'm gonna be busy probably, but I'll have time sometime. For the record, what is your PB? Just so that I have a little bit of an idea of what to expect. Okay, so we're about the same level then. No, but like my time is like 2:30, so the gap isn't too big. Okay, that'll do. No, I need to move further. Moth, move out of the way, please. Okay, this is a really hard skip. You can actually skip all 3 of those fights, but it's hard to do so. No. Well, in any percent not, at least. In 100% then yes. So it depends on what category we would run. Okay. So I'm gonna sell some last stuff like that. That I don't need. And now it's actually time for... Okay, so this is a bit of downtime during the run. For the next 10 minutes, I'll be buying this stuff. I'm actually going to be buying a lot more than I did in PB. Let's actually sell all. So I need about 120k gold. What that'll do is that I will be able to buy Zircon equipment once I get to Narvik. Or Narvik in this game. Also, I shouldn't... Why am I even picking up Ice Ball and Fireball? Looking at it, I really don't even need it. Because, like, they don't sell for that much, so... Gotta stop doing that. Yeah, I do any percent. I have done an any percent run as well. The 230 that I was referring to was any percent, where I didn't pick up all hearts. Just the one bonus heart at the start, basically. Yup, item sales bug. Which is really convenient for this run. This takes a little while, but every time I sell a full stack, we get about 5k gold. And we'll be using that money for healing items, better equipment, you know, all that good stuff. Now, I used to do this a lot less than I will be in this run, but because of some route changes that I did, that I'm pretty sure pay off in the long run, I'm going a little bit further than I used to. In previous runs, I went to up about 70k gold. We're gonna add about 50k to that. Ah, the struggle, Jeff, the struggle. So yeah, every 2 clicks is basically 50 gold. Because I need to, every one of them I buy for 100 and then sell for 150. Okay, so now that I'm above 40k, I can actually afford to buy all the other stuff I need to buy here, which I will... no, it's actually faster to do that later. Never mind. Also, I should sell the Daze Ball there. I don't need that. Not that that'll save any time unless I can sell something else as well, but... So yeah, this does take a while, but there's nothing I can do about that. We need this money. I can go for less, but that would mean I'd have to skip up on Zircon equipment, and I'm pretty sure getting early Zircon equipment would pay off in the long run. I haven't actually been able to test that, but I'm pretty sure that it is. Because the idea is, normally we would also get Zircon equipment, so it already saves one shopping trip at least later on. And on top of that, like, every time I kill a monster a turn earlier, it means I save time. Or every time I need an animation less, it saves time. So I'm hoping that it'll save a lot of time over the course of the run. Unfortunately, Zircon equipment is like 30 to 40k each. So it's expensive, and I need money. What am I doing? There it is, blue tea. So it's likely that I'll lose some time on Grey Snake because of this, because my Grey Snake was actually not that bad. Welcome back, guys. But all the time I lose on Grey Snake, I should save back in the long run. That's just using different strategies now. Okay, closing into the end of this. This madness is almost over. So since I already have a huge amount of money, I'm gonna fill up my stack of potions completely. That's pretty much all my healing items worth for the entire run. I can actually get my smoke balls already as well. That'd be fine. So yeah, you might be able to see why this takes a while, but if you look at my money, like I went into this town with less than I think I had like 4,000 gold. No, more. Because I could buy 68 on the first go. So I had 6,000 something gold, under 7,000, and now I'm over 70,000. And it's only been 10 minutes since I killed the last boss. No, I was selling smoke balls there. That would have been bad, because they actually lose me money. Let's see, Power Knuckles Kite Shield. Okay, it should be 6 more stacks after this one. Yeah. Is that right? Yeah, 6 more stacks after this one. No, 7. Gotta remember, because I need to end on about 120k going out of this building. And I still need to buy some stuff here as well. So 6 more stacks after this one then. Okay. 5 more. And yes, I am actually positive that this probably saves time over the course of the run. It'll lose me time before I get a Grey Snake, but over the course of the run, it should save me the time back. Because there's just so many battles throughout this game, and if I save time on every battle, seems like it would be worth it. Okay, 4 stacks. Because you probably have the key on for pause when inactive, that's a thing that you can pretty easily switch around, actually. It's like one option you need to click. 3 more. Two more stacks and we're done here. Nice. Well, that's good then, as long as you were able to find it. I don't know why I keep wanting to scroll down there. There's nothing down there. Okay, so this is the last stack. That having said, I am actually buying things out of order. need about 50 of those. A little bit more, actually. A couple of those. Definitely a ton of those. There they are. Okay, so this should do money-wise. Lost like 5 minutes on this compared to PB, so I will lose a lot of time again on Grey Snake. I think we should still be ahead, but we'll lose time. But that's expected time loss. Actually, equip Power Knuckles and Kite Shield on both. Just on Eldon. Why not? I have enough money. Okay, heal up quickly and let's go for Grey Snake. So that was all the money glitching I needed to do. And with that being said, we should have enough money right now. And it actually helps with money management in late game as well. It's not just the early game that I benefit from it. We need that key. We're not going to actually use that key ourselves, but we need it in order to trigger a cutscene. So the story here is pretty sad. Like, the mother of this boy is trying to protect the town, and in order to do so, she gave up her own son. And when the son comes home, the mother is like, "You're going back to the army like tomorrow," or because she's just afraid that the Grats would attack the town. Now this guy, he tells us that the Grats army is indeed on the way, and well, he knows they know that we have the key, and this guy decides to steal it from us. He's a real jerk. He wants to be an officer in the Grats army because he's bored of his life as a peasant. Little kid trying to protect or to stop him, but he just gets pushed away. You know what? Let's actually make a safety save here. Okay, so this tower has some pretty interesting mechanics. First of all, we're gonna see a little cutscene here. But there's no monsters here. The overlay I made myself for all of the runs, pretty much. Why, if I might ask? So we see the boy collapse. So all these red statues, they trigger once I've solved the red puzzle. Kind of works like that. Like, once you've solved a puzzle, the monsters corresponding with that color are gonna come alive. Also, there's a... You can can get mine if you want to. Like, I can just give you that whenever you want. Oh, whoops. Wow, okay, I'm kind of messed up the movement there, but why would it be rude? I mean, it's up to you. I can make you another one if you want to. Or I can tell you how I make them, because it's super easy to do so. Hey Captain, welcome. How are you today? Like literally, making one of these overlays takes like 10 minutes at most. And like 9 of those 10 minutes is making sure that everything fits. Hey Yoop, welcome, how are you? Okay, there's level 13. Level 13 is the advice level for this place, so... no problem. I use Paint for this. Like, I don't even bother with Photoshop. I'll explain to you I'll explain to you in time how I make it. That's probably easier than trying to make one, because getting the sizes right is really difficult. That's actually the hardest part. That's okay, Soup. Okay, so the power knuckles that I just got have one annoying tendency, and that's that they're very prone to missing moves. Like, I miss all the time with this thing. Which is what you're seeing pretty often here. That's really the downside of the power knuckles. I'll be replacing them with a Zircon sword pretty soon, but... up to then, it's just the best thing that I can get. So we're gonna have to deal with it. So the guy over there, he's still being lazy. Or dead. Whichever. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, Power Knuckle is just... it costs a lot of accuracy, so it's pretty annoying to have to use it. But it's just, it does so much more damage than anything else that I can get at this point that it's still somewhat worth it in the long run. I'd have to test if the next best weapon might be more worth it. I think it could be a thing. But I'd have to test that. Okay, nice critical. That actually saves an animation, which is pretty convenient. I don't actually need to finish the puzzle, I just need to finish it for a split second. So when I press the last button myself, it's done already. That counts. Saves a little bit of time. It's just one of those minor bug, well, not so much a bug, but minor things that just tend to save a little bit of time over the course of the run. This way. So now that the orange one is unlocked, we can go for the last one. The blue one, and then we'll go for Grey Snake himself. Now I'll say it again, we are supposed to lose time here, because I got myself like 50 additional gold. So any time that I don't lose is pure time save. Subtract, like, whatever time it is, subtract 5 minutes, and that's about where it should have been had I used old strats. But I'll save that time back, which will make it worth it eventually. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and guess that you're on mobile, guys, judging by your typing at least. Let's heal up Torma a bit. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that that's a yes. No, you're not? Okay. Then that's just me, just typing too. Well, that's also an option, I suppose. Nice critical. Okay, just one Necromancer this time. That's a little bit faster, at least. Unlikely. I mean, if I enjoy the game, maybe, but even then it's unlikely. Oops. That's the first ambush in a while. Didn't realize this thing was back there still. Isn't FF9 full of cutscenes? Like, long cutscenes everywhere? I mean, I've never played it casually, so... Ah, okay. So yeah, I haven't played the game casually, but... Yeah, I know sub 10 is normal, but 10 hours is still hard to find, you know? I mean, I may be running... I may be doing some 13-hour or 12-plus hour wow, I can't talk anymore. I might be doing some 10-plus hour runs, but it's not as if I can find that. Yeah, I know, but it's not as if I can find that time every, like, 3 times a week or whatnot. It's really difficult for me to find this much time to do a run. Like, I have about one of those opportunities, like, every 2 weeks, roughly. Yeah, I think about once every 2 weeks that I actually can find the time to do runs this length. So it's not, like, it's not the first game that I would pick up. That's all I'm trying to say. I can see that. I can definitely see that. Yeah, I'd have to see. I mean, it's not a thing that would be high on my list at the moment. That much I can guarantee, and that's about as far as I can go right now. Plus, my main priority right now is still to actually get good at all Lufia games. And in the meantime doing some Final Fantasy 1, just because I already know that game well enough. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe one day I'll actually be up for trying that. But don't expect it to be anytime soon. Oh, I have a lot of the earlier Final Fantasies on my favorites, casually at least. Like basically FF1 through 6, all of them. Although I have yet to finish 5, so I can't really count that, but... Like, casually I really enjoyed 6, but because of the sheer amount of cutscenes, I really didn't like it as a speedrun. Like, I did the K at N part for the tournament at the time, and... Well, I guess the tournament is still going on, but, you know... I did K at N, and it was just... I just couldn't get through the amount of cutscenes there were. Yeah, 5 I've done a pretty big part of, but I have yet to finish it. For some reason I never managed to actually finish. Like, I gave up, or not gave up, but like, I had to quit because of other reasons near the end of the game, and then when you pick it up, you're like, wait, what was I doing again? So you start a new game, and by the time I got that far again, it's kind of the same problem. So I've been meaning to still finish that game at some point, but... Okay, so this is, like I said, expected time loss. Just noticed we just started losing time, which is completely normal. I'm actually really close to the boss. Like, the boss is over here. That was it. We're not gonna be losing 5 minutes, even though we probably should. Okay, here we go. Why is there a thing with you? I hate it when these things have extra enemies with them. The earlier bosses have a chance to have that. Some of them have it guaranteed later on. That's the first time I've even seen the gargoyle here. And of course I don't even kill with 2 chance hits. Really unlucky early on. That's gonna drop my defense. Okay, now for the actual Grey Snake fight. Thank you very much. Okay, there we go. That's 120. It's a good start, I suppose. So yeah, to whatever time I get, add about 5, or subtract about 5 more minutes, and that's about what I'm actually ahead. Because I will save time on money management. 20? Dude, come on, hurry up already. 120, that's more like it. I didn't keep track of how much damage I did, though. Where's my there. The first slot. Okay, we should be able to finish the fight from here. Okay, get a high roll. Nice. So yeah, we saved time in this split, even though it isn't noticeable yet. That will become apparent soon, because my weapons will just be better. So what we finally find in this chest is the green shot. Where am I going? So this is a split where in my last run I saved 8 seconds. Like, there's not a huge time save around here. I'm gonna heal up just for consistency and we'll go to the mayor. The desert isn't that difficult. I've never really struggled with it. Well, actually, like, it's I kind of like the idea of how they approached it, because you actually do move around on the map, but you only do it once. After that, you can just fast travel between areas, and every area, even just roads, like roads between certain towns, they just appear as if it's a dungeon, which I think is kind of cool. It's different, but I don't mind it. Okay, so Kane, the boy, tells us that he's going to leave the town just out of safety for everyone else. And then the mother actually tells him, you know, you can go southeast to Merrick's. That's a pretty safe place. That's probably where you should go. And now she's telling us, like, she knows that she can't defend the town. She can't defend it forever, so it's better for them to leave. Just all of them leave, desert the town, and seek for refugees, for refuge elsewhere, than them to keep hurting each other in an attempt to save it all. That can't be an easy decision to have to make. Have to decide between the safety of your people and the entire town itself. Well, that's the problem, you know. I don't drink coffee. I don't like it at all. But yeah, I'm definitely starting to talk weird. We're fine though. It's okay. These things deal a bit of damage, but that's why I have enough potions. Like, I don't need to worry here. Just a matter of trying to skip as many enemies as possible. This dragon isn't really skip. I do drink tea, yes. Though only one kind of tea, so that makes it a little bit more complicated again. Oh, whoops. That would almost have been really bad. Oh, come on, seriously? This thing hit me. You know what? This is what smoke balls are for. Yeah, like I said, it depends for me on what kind of tea. There's only one kind of tea that I actually drink a lot of. Boy boss. I don't know what the English name for it is. It might be the same, it might be different, but that's the one that I always drink. Wait, no. God. As if I completely forgot where to go here. Okay, this one I'm not gonna skip, so we're gonna just fight it. Oh, he's... Come on. Okay. Guys, I mean, if you ask a question, then at least listen when I give the answer. Usually, when I drink tea, it's always Rooibos. Okay, just gonna chance hit this in the hopes of killing it. Because these things have way too much health. I think they take like 3 hits to die, so it would take me, like, it would normally be a 3-turn fight. Now it's a 1-turn fight. I need to go down here. Actually, I should have gone risky hit with Eldin. Now that I've crit it, it doesn't matter. It's not worth it to do that, but I should have gone risky hit. Actually, it might still be worth it. Yeah, it probably is. Like, I have enough MP, it's not that I would need to worry. And it could still save me a turn. Which it ends up doing. I mean, with the menu, it doesn't save much in the long run, but... Yeah, I'm definitely risky hitting this. I should have risky hit with Torma as well. It would have made it a 1-turn fight. Now it's a 2-turn fight, which is still pretty quick, like, nothing to worry about, but... I could have done that even faster. With how slow these turns are, you kind of need to manage the turns as best as possible and make optimal use of the AP you have. And that sometimes requires a risky hit, but that doesn't matter. Okay, I'm gonna fill up that last bit. And smack on his face, and we get the attention of Dryzan. Okay, here we go. This is Dryzan. He's pretty much as strong as Grey Snake. So it's not that difficult to fight. Like, he has Bite, which does a bit of damage, but nothing significant. He's only got 750 health. And we're already at 140 after turn 1, which is low, but, you know. That's what you get for getting a 20 roll with Torma. Okay, 220. 260. This is... I'm getting really unlucky so far. 260 after 2 turns is really, really low. General after 2 turns, he should be within killable range. 340. Oh god, 380. Really? Okay, he is within killing range, but I need rolls that are about as good as the last ones were bad, if that makes sense. Like that. I need a 200 roll, no, okay, I need a 100 roll to kill. Pretty bad fight, but It could have been worse. Also, I'm saving a lot of time, it seems like. Okay, I need 60, maybe 80 if I count it wrong. Seriously? You guys can only deal 60 in a turn where I only need to deal 100. Cool. It's guaranteed to go down this turn, even with the lowest possible rolls. Wow, that Dryzan fight was terrible. Super unlucky fight, but 6-minute time save. Oh right, later on in the run in my PB, I realized I was short on money. Or I felt like I would be short on money, so I went back in this split a bit to get more. Which I shouldn't need to do now. Because I actually counted out how much I would expect to need. Nah, we'll just attack them. It's a 2-turn fight. Now that's still a 2-turn fight, but that saves an animation. So this split, Nimona Mines, I know that I have a lot of time save here, and when I say a lot of time save, I mean like 10 minutes at least. Because I made some mistakes in this split in PB, so I can save like 10 minutes here. Also, this is where Torma is gonna get a bit of an equipment upgrade, so let's do that now. Bronze shield, glass bracelet. And then glass bracelet, bronze shield, and stone helm, right? Well, good luck. And above all, enjoy. So this is the first time save already. In my PB I actually went to the left first, before realizing I needed to go right in this casino. Another little thing, this is Decker, which you may remember from such games as Lufia 2. He's a little bit older, like, I mean 20 years have passed, so what would you expect, but he is still Decker. We'll be using him throughout one split, roughly. We'll kill him off just after Nimona Mines. After that, he's useless to me. But until that time, this is Decker. Also, the Gratz army is here, realizing that it's Decker, and... well... we gotta get moving, because Decker is really being searched after by the Gratz Kingdom. You gotta imagine, he's some kind of folk hero, having fought during the first Doom Island War. Not on Doom Island, but he's got a reputation, so he is definitely somebody that the Gratz army wants to capture. But he's fast, so we have a good way of hiding. Search the house! Now these guys don't know that, but this house has a little secret passageway behind the bedroom. Which is why they can't find us even when looking. Pretty convenient. The pirate kind of came with us here. He was scared. Okay. Wait, TTYL. What was that again? Well, good luck in any case on your Lufia attempt. So we get to hear here, Marion is actually in love with Decker. You're Decker? You're kind of old! Old? So Gratz attacked the Nimona mines. So there's two things we need to do, and just to make sure that we can do them as efficiently as possible, we're actually going to Parcelite first. We're gonna see if we can get a ship. Because in order to continue, we need a ship. And in order to get that ship, we also would need to go to Nimona Mines. And I think you're supposed to do them separately. But we can trigger everything we need to trigger for the fuel to appear before we can even go there. So this would save me a trip to Nimona Mines and about 3 minutes of movement, probably. I think it saves like 3 minutes. It's not that much, but it saves a little bit of time. Might actually be... Actually, something I need to check quickly. Job thief. Okay, I need to put him back to martial artist anyway. Like, the fighter skills are actually useful, the thief skills not really. That being said, we're gonna ask the pirate to help, but the pirate, though he's willing to help us, he's kind of out of fuel. So if we want his help, we need to find fuel for the ship. Nimona Mines. This is probably one of the longer dungeons in the game. So, let's go. But the path is kind of blocked. And on this side it's blocked as well. So there's no good way for me to get to the mines, unfortunately. mean, they're working hard, but we can't really get there right now. Luckily, there is another entrance, which we can go through. Blazing through that like that is pretty risky, but I'm pretty sure that's the only way to usually not get an encounter. I could have still have gotten an encounter, because there's a wisp there, and wisps teleport every 2 steps in this game, so they tend to do that a lot. Also, I need to equip Decker. I gotta remember to actually do that. Decker will be helping us throughout this dungeon, and then we're gonna get rid of him. Bronze Shield, Stone Helm. Okay, he does have a Kite Shield. Thought so. So yeah, now that we have the chain on Torma, these fights become a lot easier. Unfortunately, I didn't get the range on either one of the blue ones. Wastes a little bit of time not getting that. Also, there's only 2 dungeons I still need to do without having Zircon equipment, or at least Zircon weapons. This, and then we get it just after King Creeper, basically. Pretty lucky, actually, that he turned. That could have really ended badly. I used to fall off there. You can grab an additional 100 gold if you do, but I figured in my last run that it wasn't going to be worth it again, ever. This one was actually bad. I shouldn't have gotten ambushed on this fight. That's on me. I should have ambushed the spiders instead. I have enough potions, it's mostly just a time loss. And throughout a dungeon like this, you're like, a mistake or 2 is expected. The Dugongwe? Okay, I probably... Sorry if I completely destroyed your name there, but thank you for the follow. Okay, all the spider is done. No, there's one more. But this one is actually skippable. Let's see if I can get to skip him. I think the difference is big enough. Barely, but we made it. So he wants to like, that guy went down in order to get the explosives, and then when we get here, he doesn't have anything to light it. So there isn't anything he can do. Luckily, we are good enough that we have Rami, even though Rami is dead during combat. Like, it's more of an asleep kind of dead. She can still be useful from time to time, as uncommon as it may be. Pretty successful at skipping a lot of enemies so far. I gotta watch that I don't get too underleveled, but at this point in the game it shouldn't matter too much. I mean, I'm a little underleveled, that's beyond any questionable doubt, but as long as the gap between where I should be and where I am isn't too big, we should be fine. Where's... Because there just aren't enough forced fights to get me to the level I need, even with a character dead. But that's not that big a deal. So this is 3 fights that I need to do. We need to get through these spiders or we can't continue. Simple as that. These usually show up in packs of 2 or 3, and I can't ambush them. I always have to face them from the front. Now, since everyone's faster, if I actually do get a pack of 2, I should be able to kill them off before they get a move off. Sadly, those packs are pretty uncommon. Nice, level 15. Just getting rid of the Hyduras, because I don't think the spider can really do anything bad. I mean, probably poison me at worst. Okay, that's all we needed to do there. We needed to save that guy. Now that he's safe, we don't need to worry anymore. We can continue. This way. I am actually supposed to go down there, but there is a guy I need to save first. This guy sprained his ankle, or so he says, so we need to save him. He can't do it himself. And then when he runs out, I mean, I'm not buying it that he sprained his ankle, and neither are my characters. He seems to run just a tad too fast to have sprained his ankle. But that might be me, you know. Okay, please get the range on that first one. Of course not. This is a one-turn fight if I get the range. The Hydora is... like, you're never... that's not... you don't kill that in one turn, you just don't. Of course I miss. Really close right now to Zerkin equipment. At that point, I can't miss with these power knuckles anymore. So this is a pretty interesting puzzle. There's a switch there, but you can't access it. It's in a position that you just can't get to. Nice critical, saves me an animation. So what you're supposed to do instead is just use the hook from Torma, switch it like that, go back in, and then again, and you can continue. It's pretty cool how they did that. It's a neat little puzzle. He's only skippable on perfect movement. One misstep and you can't skip him. Okay, so here I might have a little cutscene to skip. I have actually yet to succeed at it, so I might not get it. Or I might not even be possible, but from what I understand, there is a cutscene, or I know there's a cutscene here. But I think it's skippable. Pretty sure at this point that it is. But since I've never actually never actually skipped it, I don't know. We'll have to see. I need to remember to skip that too. It saves like 30 seconds if it works. What I think would or if what I want to try works. So. Could be worth it. Oh yeah, we're doing pretty well overall. Can't complain. Nope, one more step. Perfect, that saves half a minute. So yeah, we had a pretty bad early game, but all the new strats paying off basically. That's unlucky. There's nothing I could have done about this. This is just unlucky. How are you, by the way, Sigma? Okay, these shadows... no, I actually... no, they won't go down. Still one left. Kind of annoying that I got the back attack here. That's pure RNG, whether or not I can get that. Those things teleport every 2 tiles, there's no good way of avoiding them. And they can just spawn in your back and you get the ambushed. Wait, what problem? What happened? Also, almost would forget that. That's quite a bit of money. Just in case I don't have enough for the Zircon equipment. Oh, right. Yeah, you mentioned that. I remember. So what was the problem? Does that matter? Really? Ah, yeah, okay, I can see that bad speed would matter. Well, that's annoying. Okay, I messed this one up pretty badly in my last run, so I'm gonna be careful here for a bit. Yeah, I can imagine it is. So all that does is so that I can flick that switch, which I need to do in order to grab those explosives over there. Okay, I'll bother with that dragon in a bit. This is, by the way, only part 1 of Nimona Mines. Once I get out of this, or once I teleport out having saved this guy, we're actually not done yet. Oh yeah, they can do that. I mean, cores in general can be pretty stupid. Okay, so I need to do like 2 more fights over here. I could escape out now, but nothing would happen. That's actually what I did in PB. Which is in part why I have a lot of time to save here. Okay, I need to get the range on too. Oh, nice. Nice. The quad or the triple kill right there. Good job, Torma. Okay, good. Skip that encounter. Saves a little bit of time. So same story as before, the wisps teleport every 2 tiles. There is no consistent way for me to avoid them. At least this time it wasn't an ambush, it was just a regular attack though. Which is a start. Still not good, but it's a start. Of course another shadow appears. But at least they'll die to Torma's attack now. we go. Same story as before, we need somebody to light it, so we're gonna wake up Rami for like a split second and then she goes back to sleep, because, you know, she's really only there for these kind of things. It's not as if she's by any means useful. I could actually escape out now, but we're gonna set this elevator up. Saves me about 3 minutes later on. Just to get rid of that. So we need ship fuel still. This is actually, like, normally you'd have to go out of the mines, talk to the pirates and stuff, because the mines are actually safe. And then you can go back for ship fuel, but since we already did those cutscenes, we don't have to bother, we can go back immediately. And because of that, the elevator actually stays up, so I can use that to get back down in a second. Really convenient like that. Okay, he's in a bit of an annoying position. I can't properly avoid him there. There I can. Okay, this way. Stuff here doesn't give a lot of experience anyway, we'll just keep on running. So yeah, now we can go here, take the elevator down. And you can see how that saves a lot of time from going all the way around, because now we're back down here. I said 3 minutes, it's probably more like 10. I don't know exactly how much it saves, but it saves a significant bit. Yes, I do need to go down here. I was wondering for a bit if I did. Okay, so I am gonna be pretty underleveled for King Creeper, which is a little scary, but overall I should be fine. I'll have Zircon equipment. I mean, I should be fine. Or no, I don't actually. That's the last fight I do without it. Never mind. We'll still be good though. It's not a big deal. That didn't kill. Interesting. Interesting. Not good interesting, but interesting. I probably left him alive at 1 or so. I'm gonna keep that damage on Decker actually. It's not worth it for me to heal him anymore, because I'm gonna get rid of him in like 2 minutes. That's exaggerated, but we're gonna get rid of him pretty soon. No need to bother healing him. Oh wow, whoops. Wrong character. If they attack Decker, it's fine, because Decker needs to take damage anyway. He's not particularly useful to me anymore, so if he takes damage, it's good, because it means others don't. Now, had I had Bow, I could have gotten rid of those pillars myself. But since I don't have Bow, the miner is gonna have to do it for me. Yeah, we are going to save like 15 minutes, because I'm literally 2 fights away. If not 1. Might actually be just 1 fight. Because this is more... If I can skip it, it's one fight. Okay, depends on what he does now. Perfect. And it's just this dragon left. The fuel is literally behind him. It's right over there. Okay, if you attack Decker. Or you die before that, that works as well. Yes, I'm not kidding. I am actually 26 minutes ahead of world record. With a 7-minute long soft lock in it. So we are very significantly ahead. It's no point in healing. We're just gonna save because this next dungeon can be a little bit tricky. Especially since I'm as low leveled as I am. My level does bother me a bit, but we should be fine overall. The 13-minute time save on Nimona, though. Really good time save right there. Oh, I forgot the armor for Bao. Whoops. I was supposed to get a piece of armor here for Bao. The one that I wasn't able to buy earlier. So Bao is gonna have really low defense here, which is a bit of a problem. It's only one dungeon though, and there aren't that many fights. They're pretty difficult fights, but there aren't that many in general. We'll see how far we can get. So luckily in this version Fatal Pick actually isn't cursed, so I can equip that on Bao no problem. Like Power Knuckle, it has a ridiculously low accuracy. But that is just about the only problem with it. Doing this fight mainly just so I can kill off Decker, because we're not going to be needing him anymore. That'll do. So Decker is off, Bao is back. I like Bao better anyway. Oh, that was bad. Should not have gone for that, that was a mistake. I can really get punished over that. Yeah, and it looks like this game is gonna punish me for that pretty badly. Wow. Okay, that is very unlucky. It's not the worst, like, I can use this as a I have the backup option. Then just mash. Like, I don't think you're even allowed to use auto fire in general, are you? Plus, I mean, on a Lufia 2 run, it's not as if it's that hard to mash frame perfectly. Well, yeah, okay. If it's on console, if you can do that on a console, then I guess it's fine. Seriously, the miss? This is a really bad time to miss. Well, I can imagine that it isn't, but... Oh, come on, this fight... I can actually die here now, I think. Okay, please kill. How are they not dead? This is actually scary now. That's a really good miss. You know what? I'm smokeballing this. This is not safe. That wasn't safe to continue on. I don't know if Torma will kill the butterfly by himself. We'll see. Oh yeah, you will. Stop it with a frickin' thorn. This is where lacking bow actually hurts me a bit. Because I just lost a damage dealer. Luckily this dungeon doesn't have that many fights. So I should still be able to reach the next town, no problem. Wait, am I too? No, I'm not too far, aren't I? No, I do need to do some trees. Okay, let's get him. There we go. Okay. I am gonna heal that off, because this is a pretty scary place with just 2 characters. Experience-wise, it's probably good for me, but it is pretty scary in general. No. Oh, it wasn't in this one? I thought it was in this one. Whoops. Okay, there he is. I hate not being able to see him. Yeah, we're going for this. It's probably the safest approach for this fight is probably using Risky Hit. As counterintuitive as it may seem. Well, we did kill one of them with it. Which means the other two have to be close to dying right now. So Torma's hit will probably kill them off. Okay, same story as before. Just gonna kill this thing off as quickly as possible, because this is not a safe fight. A lot of things in this dungeon can be pretty dangerous if they live too long. Which you saw earlier with the, well, the Desert Rose, the same encounter, basically. So the next boss is, on its own, not that bad a fight, but it has one really big downside. It has the potential to confuse a character, which is really scary, and which is why I wanted to have Bao alive for this. And sadly, Bao decided he wasn't really feeling up for it. Wait, did I skip the revive in this area? I don't think I got the revive. It's not that big a deal. I'm never capable of actually seeing this vine here. Oh wait, no, it's up here. I was wondering if I skipped it, but it's up here. Okay, I need to save up the rest for the boss, because the boss is coming up. And King Creeper is not by any means an easy boss. I actually should get another fight before him. Judging by the experience that I have. Well, too bad. Cores are coming up, so it's not as big a deal. Okay, so this is King Creeper. He is a pretty trolly boss, and probably without Bao, not impossible that I die here. 160. 360 on turn 1. Mind Blast is that move that can confuse me, and it actually manages to do so. Okay, this is really bad actually. Yes, it is. I hate it when that happens. I mean, can get myself back on my feet, but if he does that a few turns in a row, I'm in major trouble. See, this is where I normally have Bow for the healing. We're on 360 though, we should be fine, or we could still be fine. 560, we're over halfway there, but he's being really dumb with mine. This can kill me now. He's done his worst possible move 3 times. Luckily I didn't hurt myself that time. Stop it with the Mind Blast. Wow. This is really trolly and there is nothing I can do about it. He's hit me every turn with a Mind Blast, and it's successfully confused me so many times already. I need to use a high potion, or I can die. And now I can die still. This boss is really not being kind on me. Stop it with the Mind Blast! It's not hard! You have other moves, you know. What do I even do here? High potion myself? That's probably the only thing I can do. I need to heal. That thing has other moves. I swear he does. For crying out loud. Okay, if he hits himself in confusion, I'm dead. Run over. Thank you for not doing that. Now don't... I'm still not in the clear. If that guy decides to again attack Eldin, I'm done. It's run over. Okay, that's dead. I can salvage this, but this is actually not a good situation, because I need to sack a revive. And you really don't want to be sacking revives right now. This is literally worst case scenario. See? That's what I was waiting for you to do for 7 turns. That's his other move. He's still on 460. Let's see if we can go in for the kill now. Okay. 380 damage to go. 260. Don't you frickin' dare. How? The confusion, by the way, is 50%. And I even crit myself. It's 50% to also confuse. And with that crit he's gonna die, isn't he? Okay, well I've got Torma. A critical, with a crit I can kill him. I need 260. Okay, I need a max roll to kill, but I can kill him. I need a max roll here, Torma. Oh, okay, he has slightly less then. That was horrible. That was absolutely horrible. I actually need to be super careful now, because I can't take another fight. If I get into a fight with that, I can still die. Luckily Narvik is close. Wow, that was not good. We're fine. From here on, I can be fine again. I can heal myself up. That was just really bad. Cure, save. Wow, that was the worst, like literally the worst King Creeper I've ever seen. But we're back alive. We can do it again. Let's stay calm. We're almost on sub 13 pace actually. It's funny how the music actually changes as soon as that jingle stops. It's because this is the only area where that isn't the base soundtrack. So the game thinks it's supposed to switch to that soundtrack, but in this case it actually isn't. Okay, so normally I'd get the S-Stock, but instead we're going to get Zircon Sword, Zircon Axe, Hard Code. Now I need to actually sell some stuff again. So yeah, you can see that even now it's not it's not as if I have a ton of money, but I was supposed to get something else here, wasn't I? A feather shield. Anything else? I don't think so, right? No, there is one thing I still need to get in Gruberik, so we're going to go to Gruberik for that quickly. Some better equipment for Bao, because Bao is ridiculously weak right now, and it's only a very minor detour. Wait, this cutscene can still trigger? I'm a little surprised to see that cutscene. Or no, this is a cutscene that's actually, I think, supposed to trigger once I enter Gruberik. We need to get to Gruberik a few more times, like there's no way that I could completely skip it. Like there's a ton of times when we get to come here. Just some good old character development there. There's a lot of hidden cutscenes like it, actually, which is pretty interesting. So that I was supposed to buy him earlier. That's like 30 extra defense. Could have actually saved my life earlier on Bao, which would have made everything a bit easier, but we'll have to do with it. Okay, I think that's it. And who do we meet here? So this is Eldon's father. They haven't seen each other in 10 years. And suddenly we find him here. So the story he tells us here is 10 years ago, or well, roughly 10 years ago. He actually met Ragul. He came here with some mysterious ring, asking him to investigate. And he figured out that with the ring he could rise the island of the island where Aristol rests. And Aristol is the town where the beast was once created. He also tells us about like the stones and shards, and there is one near Narvik here. a stone to be precise, or a shard, I think, or a stone. And he has the cloud stone. And then when everyone leaves, the priestess Rubius actually tells the father of the curse that lies on Eldin. And this is where we get to hear that Eldin has ancient blood, whatever that's supposed to mean. So, lot of good story here. This is where you get to hear a lot of what is going on, and why you need to gather those crystals and whatnot. As well as hearing about the royal ring that we're gonna gather later. A funny side note, like on the top left of this town, there's actually 3 tombstones. And they belong to 3 of the saints that used to live here. And those saints are the 3 girls that went with you to the top of the towers back in Lufia 2. They died, they laid their life on top of those towers and became saints because of their noble sacrifice. So coming back here, we now have Zircon weapons. So yeah, you can see how much damage I deal. It's ridiculously high. Really useful. Hold on, I'll read your message in a bit. Once I can stop focusing on my movement. There's a cutscene coming up. After the name. So you type out the name, and once you press start, that's when you start the timer. We needed to wait till night here before this gate opens, and we can continue. Okay, let's go. Okay, that's hype. I've never been able to one-shot Medusas like that. So here I saved an attack from Torma just by doing that. I have now already saved like 5 seconds of the 5 minutes that I lost. Just because I got Zircon equipment. And I was able to one-shot those things because of it. And it's those little 5-second time saves that I'm hoping to get just about everywhere, through which I'm hoping to save the time that I lost back. Should be doable, depending on the sheer amount of them. I mean, it does regardless save a shopping or a shopping trip, so it will save time somehow, somewhere. Question is just how much and where, or how much more than that. Didn't save the animation this time. Wasn't enough to kill just yet. That's a shame. Okay, we are gonna chance hit the course with the hopes of killing one. Yeah, I didn't expect it would happen. Let's just do it like that, and then chance hit with him. Nice. I will kill that core with the chance hit from Eldin. Cores don't really give as much experience as in the other Lufias, but they still give a decent bit. Enough to make it worthwhile. Should have defended with Torma, because that isn't gonna die from it. Would have saved me like 3 seconds. Okay, this is always a bad fight, but seeing 2 dragons does not make things better. So these dragons, some of them you kind of get forced to take an ambush, and these guys can actually deal a lot of damage, especially on Bao. Hopefully I can get rid of them now. That's one of them down at least. Bao is really low though. I don't know if he would survive an Electrify. Okay. Thank God it didn't do that. That would have been scary. Nah, I wouldn't have survived Electrify. Thought he wouldn't. One more. There's a couple of fights like that coming up still. Okay, two cores, perfect. There's chance hit. So this fight is gonna give me a good bit of experience. Because with chance hit I'm guaranteed to kill these cores, and they do still give like 2000 experience. So like this is the experience that I get from this fight is comparable to like some of the bosses that we fought just now, like Dryzan, I think. How much does Dryzan give? So yeah, it's 5,000 experience. That's almost as much as you get from Dryzan. And that's a boss fight, so it's still significant enough to make a difference. It is, after all, almost 1,000 experience a person. Or almost 2,000, actually. Like 1,700, roughly, per person. Okay, that first level up on Bao, giving him 10 extra HP, very important one. No, not down there. Here. Should have switched to Bao, because there's no way that we're getting another fireplace before then. So I saved about 3 seconds here because of Zircon equipment. Like, I wouldn't have killed that without, or I would have had to use Torma's move as well had I wanted to kill it without the Zircon weapons. So it saves a little bit of time everywhere. That's kind of the little time saves that I was hoping to get with it. Even if it's just 3 seconds at a time. That's really a fight I wanted to ambush. Let's hope one of the core... Okay, good. One of the cores at least stays. Let's get the other one. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Wastes a little bit of time, but good experience. Really, really good experience right there. Yeah, please save the 400 crit for the next boss. It's a little bit more useful there. My first 400 crit, and I get it on a monster that has like 10 HP or something. That's just my luck. So 1 out of 4 each time to move in my path? Ah, okay, never mind. I was really hoping for a core on that. But no luck. Okay, I am almost at the boss right now. There we go. That's a demon. Standing right over there. So let's just quickly heal up and let's do this. Now, Demon is not a particularly difficult boss. I actually kind of want to see how much I do with a regular move and a vitamin up. Because if that's over 100, it's worth it. $120. Oh yeah, that's definitely worth it. $230. Because it's consistent damage. Voltus, thank you for the host. I'm assuming Lufia 2 runs, because I think I saw you do that earlier. Rafts. Nice. Yeah, you seem to have some bad luck with Lufia 2 a lot. Hey, Happy, thank you for the good luck. Well, sounds good as well. So welcome everyone from Voltus' channel. Thank you Scorpio for the follow. Nice 6-minute time save. So this is Lufia 4 for those that don't know. This story plays about 20 years after Lufia 2, and seeing as how you're from Voltus' channel, I'm gathering most know Lufia 2. We're a little under halfway through the run, but this is the longest Lufia game out there, so this is still gonna take a while. Let's see. Rayliok, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it might seem like a mistake, but Decker is actually not useful to me. In the old route I used to use Decker a lot here, but he just takes up too much experience and he leaves too early. Like, he leaves, and just after he leaves, you get to the two bosses where you'd probably be able to use him the most. So instead I'm using Bao, which is a little bit more consistent. It's a little bit slower. Risky strats would use Decker instead, but Decker is just too inconsistent. Okay, nice, 2 cores. So I'm actually guaranteed to kill those cores. Now, red cores, since those from Voltus' channel probably didn't hear, but red cores here aren't as useful as in Lufia 2, but they still give a decent bit. And with chance hit I'm guaranteed to kill anyway. So that's 2 cores down. Okay, this is actually a part I kind of need to focus on, because I tend to mess this up a lot. Okay, never mind. I need Eldin. Might as well get the heavy tunic out of it. Gives me some money for high potions later. This is actually not that big a deal. This hardly wastes any time. There's still 1 torch I need to light, and then I can get to the next item that I need to grab here. Basically, at this point in the run, I'm just grabbing items. I need to get 4 stones and 4 shards, which together will unlock the path to the final dungeon. And one of those happens to be around here, but I need to light all the torches before I can actually get to it. So over to that one. I need to be careful that I don't fall down here. It's pretty easy to fall down and then you'd have to do the entire puzzle over. The last torch is over there. This dragon is gonna ambush me, nothing I can do about it. Just need to be sure that I'm at full health. This dragon always ambushes you, but it's just one, so it's fine. Okay, it should be... oh, whoops, I need Rami for that. So this should be the last torch that I need to light, which allows me to get the next... I think this is one of the shards. Hey Patrick, welcome, how are you? Let's use Bow for that. Okay, I'm gonna set up a chance hit. The Firebird will die regardless. Okay, a little unfortunate that we didn't get it, but that's fine. Okay. Thank you for the good luck. Let's see if we can keep up the good pace. Because this is, for the record, especially considering my bad early game, this is a really good pace we're on. Like, seeing as how most of my time save is actually beyond the prison segment, like, I wasn't expecting to be almost an hour ahead right now. Yeah, it's looking really good. My levels are lower though, which is kind of troublesome still, but we should be fine. Okay, so the next encounter I'm going to try to ambush. It has a very good chance of having cores with him, so hopefully we can kill like one or two. Or not. Not only did I not ambush him, he ambushed me. That was pretty poor movement. He usually doesn't move so close to me. He usually keeps his distance. Nice critical, dude. Okay, well, we'll heal up. It's not a big deal. We get another chance in the next room. I'm gonna probably do the majority of my grind later on in the run. Because they're like during the what's that segment called again? Like there's a segment coming up where we can pretty consistently get blue cores, and they give a good bit of experience as well. Thanks, Patrick. I mean, I kind of grew into the longer runs. The first game I ran was only like 2 hours long, but after Lufia 2 and getting used to it, it kind of grew on me. Okay, no problem, Happy. Thanks for stopping by. Almost done with this dungeon. And there is some nice level up. Just one. I thought Eldin would also, but he's 200 XP short. We'll get that off of this guy, no big deal. Could have defended with Torma actually to save the animation. Would have been as long. Or would have been, no, would have been fast. Like, I would have still killed, and it would have been like 3 seconds faster. There's the level up. Like I said, I kind of grew into it. Like, at some point, like, I got so used to doing 4-hour runs that it's not that big a deal anymore. And then I tried some 5-hour categories, or no, like a 6-hour category, and at some point we did an iris percent because we were actually being insane. And since then, like, it doesn't really bother me to do too long a run anymore. I think it's fun to do longer runs, especially of games that I just, like, this is a game I really enjoy. There's the Windstone. That's what we actually came for here. Like, I'm definitely not one for doing really short games. Like, I couldn't do like a 15-minute game because I know that if you do a 15-minute game, you have to play perfect if you want to be good. Because that's kind of the other side to it. If you take a game that is incredibly short, chances are you need to play practically, like, every frame you lose means a lot. If I lose 3 seconds here, it's not much. Okay, these stingers can hurt a bit. Hopefully, yeah, I thought they would go first. That's what I was afraid of. These aren't the worst, but they can hurt a bit. But yeah, just that knowledge that the margin of error is a bit bigger is pretty relaxing as well. Yeah, it's just a matter of trying, seeing if you enjoy it or not. I mean, I think the first really long run that I did was probably my Lufia, or my Lufia 2 Iris percent run. Granted, doing that means you're completely insane, but... I mean, I have work. I mean, that kind of is a thing as well. It's the kind it really is the kind of thing I have to make time for, though. Like, I plan these runs a week or two in advance. Because if I don't, I know it's not going to be possible. Especially with something like this, that's like 12 hours at least. And that's... And might I add, like, I could have been way further ahead had I not softlocked. I had a softlock earlier that costed me like 6 minutes. That having said, we're now going towards the Gratz kingdom itself. So Gratz has invaded Gruberik. Everybody's still fine, it's not that big a deal, but they are trying to take over the world. And we're actually going to go close to Gratz, because we need there for the ring. Oh yeah, makes sense. I can completely understand that. This is definitely like I said, this is not something you would do on a day-to-day basis. If I would follow him, yeah, that wasn't the smartest. Like, no, I couldn't have avoided this one. Let's see if I can. Yeah, that might not have saved a turn actually. I might have saved an animation there, saving me 3 seconds. I might not. Probably didn't, but I might have. Who knows? We'll never know. So that ghost we saw is actually the demon steed itself. In order to continue though, we need to sprinkle the grave with holy water to help the ghost pass to the afterlife, something like that, you know, it's a bit weird like that, but we need to do that regardless. Okay, gonna go for a little bit of a risk here. Let's see if this works. If it works, it saves 3 seconds. And it did. Cool. That's a 3-second time save on that fight. You know what? Let's just... actually, that wasn't smart. I should have gone for an attack there. Because I don't think this kills. It doesn't. Please kill the middle one at least. Wasn't my smartest move, but that's fine. Also, these moves create quite a bit of lag, unfortunately. Okay, last one. This dungeon isn't too long, really. It's a pretty short one. Basically, I'm gonna talk to the priest, which is not like 2 screens away from me. And he's gonna tell us to put that holy water on his grave, on the grave. And that grave isn't too far away. So here's the priest. Also, to think back, this was a split that wasn't actually a gold. Like, I think this was one of the 3 splits in my PB that wasn't a gold. Which is pretty funny. Don't know why I went for that chest. I knew there was nothing useful in it. I didn't know exactly what was in it, but I knew it wasn't going to be useful. Note to self, stop picking up useless chests. Like, I don't need money this run, I have more than enough. I'm used to being pretty short on money during these runs, because I have to buy a lot of extra weapons throughout the run, just to save time earlier. But I kind of skipped all that by just taking 5 extra minutes of money glitching. Okay, this one I can defend on with Torma. This should die. If it does, it saves 3 seconds. If it doesn't, it loses me 1. Okay, lost a second to it. It's only about a second. It's not huge. Actually, isn't this where I am supposed to go? Okay, we'll call that RNG manipulation for getting the ghoul out of the way. That actually does work. Like, it's not a joke. Like, it actually helped getting it out of the way. So, successful RNG manipulation to get the ghoul out of the way. Level 17 on Torma. For the record, by the end of the game I intend to be level 29. That's what I need in order to kill the final boss. So that gives a bit of an idea of how my levels have to look near the end. I think I'm supposed to be like level 18 or 19 here. I'm a little under-leveled because I skipped some grinding. And I've been skipping out on a lot of encounters, but it doesn't matter so much for the bosses. I don't have high potions though, which is a little worrisome, especially for Girl Spirit. That's a hard boss without high potions. Torma, I wanted you to go last, actually. That one... Okay, we're almost through Border Forest. Or through this area of it, at least. Border Forest itself is pretty big. Goes all the way up to Graz, but we're gonna make a stop somewhere in the middle still. Do I have Fury, by the way? I don't know if I have Fury already. It really helps if I do, but I might not. There we go. Okay, this is Demon Steed. Not a particularly difficult boss. I do have Fury, cool. In that case, we'll Fury. I wasn't sure if I had it already. I thought I was supposed to, but I wasn't completely certain. Nice critical. 169. Nice crit. 370 damage a turn in one hit. That is insanely high, by the way. Like, I think I've depleted about half his health in just the first turn. We're looking at another time save here too. We're saving time everywhere and I don't understand why. Like, my Demon Steed wasn't that bad in PB. This isn't enough to kill it, but... Nah, it's not. Didn't think it was. He'll die this... this might already kill him, actually. Yeah. Cool. Good job, guys. That's another 6-minute time save. Like I said, saving time everywhere and I don't understand why, but I'll take it. You won't hear me complaining. This next boss is a little bit more dangerous though. These bosses were all pretty doable. This next boss can hurt pretty badly. Oh, come on. Walk on the path, please. This next boss can hurt pretty badly. She's got some pretty strong moves. Which is fine, but it's something to watch out for. As if nothing ever happened here. Okay, there is a town coming up, so it's fine if I do some extra fights now. Oh yeah, I made some route changes, though mostly minor. The biggest that I already did in my last run is replace Decker for Bao, so that I have him for Dark Crony or Monster Crony and Dark Guardian. Because Bao is actually really useful in those two fights. I kill him off after that. Or I just let him die, it's fine. I also went with Zircon weapons on both Eldin and Bao already, which is really helping me with a lot of these fights, really speeding up some boss fights and stuff. So yeah, I've made some changes, though most aren't too big. I was supposed to defend with Torma actually, this hit is completely useless. Would have saved 3 seconds if I defended. And that was the wrong way. Whoops. So that was a completely useless fight too. Well, not useless since I'm short on experience, but you know. Could have defended with Torma. I should defend next turn at least. Although no, because I think they actually die to another hit from Torma. Yeah, they do. So this is the gates to the... or this is the Graz border, basically. We're not allowed to go in. Graz doesn't like visitors. You know, it's not that friendly a country. It's never been that friendly. Oh, whoops. That was just my remote falling down, which is kind of annoying, but that's fine. What do I buy? Okay, restrained chain there. I can get a gold bracelet still on those two guys. Might as well. I have more than enough money for here. Like, even with still needing to buy a lot of potions, I still have more than enough. The only thing that worries me is not having any high potions left, and only one revive too. This is the item shop. I didn't even use that many. 28? So I've only used 28 since... when did I last restock? I think that was before the desert even. So these last 2 hours I've only used 28 potions. That is very little. That's surprising. Oh no, I filled them up after King Creeper, actually. Still, for a Demon and Demon Steed, only 28 potions is not much. Okay, then we'll skip you, that's fine. So the enemies here are a little bit annoying, particularly that fairy enemy that you see there, because it has a lot of slow moves. I'm probably gonna have to fight it. Yeah, I thought so. Oh yeah. Wait, 3 hours ahead of Parasite? That's... okay, that's quite a lot actually. But I mean, you can see how much time I already have to save with the little changes that I did. And I should actually be like 7 minutes more ahead because I soft-locked earlier. But it's good to hear that you were that far ahead, because we're gonna need it. Because this run can easily come down by hours. Which I'm kind of hoping for, actually, because this run is ridiculously long as it is. So cutting off several hours is pretty good. Ooh, now that is interesting. That actually could save a lot of grinding if we could manipulate that. So what's the big secret? Because that is actually huge. Because if we can get more speed sources, we probably could do the last fight like 2 or 3 levels lower. Which in turn would save a lot of time. Change... no, not change. Special... Ooh, now that is interesting. Mash start during the intro will set the RNG to the same... okay, cool. I mean, I'm not gonna use that this run, but... that is quite something. Yeah, this way. Well, like I said, getting consistent +5s could make it so that we might... oh, whoops. That was a mistake. But it could actually make it so that we could skip a level or so worth of grinding. So even if it takes 25 seconds, like, that's one battle. Easily worth it. Okay, I'm gonna use a little bit of a different strat here, because this isn't ideal for this dungeon. I'm not risky hitting enough yet to make it worth it this way. I'll go back to the cutter whip for a little bit. And then switch again just before the boss. That way I should be able to kill off enemies more easily. Sounds interesting. That could definitely be worth it to look into. He's gonna move like that. He's not. Okay, yeah, I can imagine. I've not had that problem yet. And I mean, I've been carrying the Zircon sword for pretty much the entire run since I could so far. But I can definitely see the use of that. I mean, there's a lot of ways that this route can definitely be improved. Not gonna deny that. Hoping that with the route that I'm doing now that I'll already save a significant bit, but we'll have to see about that. Because I don't know how much this route saves. It saves a lot, but... I mean, you can see that from just this time, like, there's a reason I'm an hour ahead, and that's in part because of the route changes. It would be interesting to see another way to approach this completely. Though I have to say, like, this game doesn't really get hard until past Parasite, or past Kraken, really. I gotta warn you for that. Like, up to Kraken the bosses are pretty easy, but starting Dark Crony or Dark Guardian and then Monster Crony, it gets pretty hard. Those were probably the bosses I struggled with the most. Well, them and Goldiark, obviously. That'd be interesting to hear what comes out of that. Curious to see your route someday. And if you need any help with it, just let me know, because I'd definitely be up for improving the route that we have, or that I have. See if we can actually make this a run that I can actually consistently do every now and then. Maybe, who knows. Let's see, Mirror. When do you get Mirror anyway? I don't think I've ever gotten that yet. I'm still building a save with a lot of other stuff ready to go, because I wanted to test some stuff as well. But I'm not too... oh, whoops. But I'm not too far into that yet. Though rapid fire will be something to try. I haven't actually considered that yet, but who knows? Could be something. Okay. I hadn't looked at mages much yet anyway, so that explains why. Thank you for the good luck, Chrono. How are you today? Okay. Let's get those wisps. Hello, come on, get over here. Thank you. Good luck on that. You're up against Magus, aren't you? Or am I remembering that wrong? I seem to remember you were going to be up against Magus now. That'll be one hell of a match. Yeah, okay, so I'm remembering it correctly at least. Why am I... only Bao really needs one. What am I doing? Being an idiot. The door is up here. I can skip that dog altogether. Okay, cool. Let's skip the dogs again. Try and skip the dragon. Yeah, that one I can't. Press start quickly. Ah, I didn't even know that. Thank you, Pendulum. Try that in a bit. That would save quite a bit of time over the course of the run, seeing as how much I enter the menu. No special. I love this cutscene. The little mirror scene where Rami looks in the mirror and then suddenly when she turns looks the same still. That didn't kill? Oh wow. Oh, nice. What am I even supposed to do with that? Like, I haven't actually been able to use that yet. So what is it actually good for, the Doctor 2? Because I've had a lot of drops that I've actually never used. Plus attack, plus defense? Okay. I'll equip it on him for now. Okay, yeah, that attack boost is pretty significant. I had never used that before. Cool. Let's see if I can get them in a bit of a better position for me. That's much better. I don't need to heal anyone, do I? No, didn't think so. I wanted to be sure there. In case something like that would happen. Come on, Eldon. No! What? Oh, come on. That's dumb. I'm gonna have to revive that at some point, but I don't want to waste another revive on it. Because I only have one left and I want to keep those for a bigger emergency. Well... wrong room. Whoops. It's, this way. Okay, so I'm gonna need some luck on this fight. No special. This is not gonna be easy. With Bao dead. With Bao alive, it's very doable, but... Okay, going for one vitamin on each. If there was ever a good time for some luck, this was it. What's the matter, Jeff? I mean, I'm seeing a whole lot of posts from you up here. Okay, Toxic Cloud, that's a really good start. Seeing as how both missed, at least. Oh. Okay. That explains the free. Okay, about 450 a turn. 3 more turns. And I've been lucky so far. Let's keep that up. Ah, okay. So what exactly happened then? I mean, you said something about a spider, and then you screwed up movement, something like that. That double critical might actually save me a turn here. That'll hurt, but that's not a big deal. Ah. So where yeah. Screwing up the manipulation can cause a whole lot of troubles. So despite Bao being dead, that was a really good fight. That was a very, very lucky fight, and another 4-minute time save. I mean, I'm not exactly 3 hours ahead, but I'm pretty confident that we can make an hour 10, 15 at least. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna, before I want to go back to Lufia 2, I actually want to find some kind of marathon safe manipulation. Like, getting the safe beforehand, and then using that safe to get a catfish jewel. I have that for Gades percent already, but not for regular any percent glitchless. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do the commander fight without Bao then, that's fine. Got a pretty good healing moment coming up not too long after that. Okay, let's skip this ferry, because I really don't want to fight this. It's a really annoying encounter to have to fight. There we go. Let's just kill the Madeleine and then go from there. It's not worth using AP for this. And Madeleine is just scary. Simple as that. Oh yeah, that I can imagine. Like, my notes are pretty cryptic sometimes. It's because I try to write down as little as possible that I actually know what I'm doing. And the reason for that is just because it saves me time to not need to read so much and not scroll so much. But it does make them a little bit unreadable, I suppose. Okay, going for double vitamin again, and then attacking. These things don't have a lot of health, it's only like 700. I love this music. Oh yeah, sure, no problem. Do I have you on Skype? That's probably the easiest way to talk you through it. If not, if you could send me, like... No. If you want, you can send me your information through, you know, just a private message, and I can add you and help you through that. That's probably the easiest way to get you through. Sure, cool. No problem, Jeff. Didn't expect to be able to save a minute and a half there with Bao dead. That's pretty hilarious. Wait, why am I going here? That's probably not the most effective. Narvik is the most effective place to do that. Because everything is a lot closer together here. No, that's not what I need to do. Struggling to remember what I need to do here. Cure Bao. And let's save as well. Medallions can wreck you if you get unlucky. Okay, so now for a dungeon that I practically always mess up. One way or another, I always end up somehow messing up this dungeon. Or it's not really a dungeon, but this forest. Nope, no medallion. I hate medallions. These things can actually really hurt because of Needle Rain. Like, Needle Rain, especially on Bao, just does... well, on any character for that matter, like 21 damage is ridiculous. Wow. They're hating on Bao again. This is how I lose time. Just by getting Trolley 3 times on the same character moves. Like, Bao should have been 2 levels higher or something at this point, if he hadn't died as much. Well, not 2, but quite a bit still. Again, let's get rid of the medallion first. Stewie, thank you for the follow. This path, isn't it? Okay, gotta be careful for that thing. This thing has really trolled me in the past. Because this guy is so annoying every single time. I didn't really need a risky hit with both. One of them would have sufficed. No worries though. I've got a practically infinite stack of potions. And we're gonna get high potions in the next town, so it doesn't matter if I run out. Or, well, run close to running out. Okay, very cool, thank you. So this is another one of those medallions that I really do not wish to fight. What do you mean, GG? I mean, this game is far from over. Like, we've got a good 6 hours ahead of us if all goes to plan. I mean, I am going for sub 12. That's kind of my goal, which is very attainable at this point. Got like half an hour to save on not dying on one of the final bosses, so... Okay, really good surprise here. Means I can chance hit, get rid of the green core. So, much like the red cores, the green cores don't nearly give as much as they did in Lufia 2, but it is still a really good amount of experience. Like a very significant bit here. Also, I really need to watch where the entrance is to this next part, because this is always an area that I really confuse. It's this part of the forest that I actually lost a few minutes on in PB. Just, oops. Okay, just 2, that's fine. Deal some damage, but it's not huge. Okay, so if I recall correctly, I need to go up in here. To the right here. We'll kill this thing still. Ooh, nice, another green core. We're actually going to be seeing a lot of cores in this next dungeon. Or, yeah, well, not so much dungeon, but there's like this little cave that I need to go through before I get to Graz. And in that cave, we'll actually get to fight several cores. And then Graz itself, I'll probably kill off a couple of extra cores as well, just to get some levels in. Because I am pretty under-leveled, I think. Level 19 though. That's just for selling. That was... yeah, they're probably all gonna run. That's on me. Oh, we actually get one. Cool. Still a decent amount. I mean, it's still 2.5k experience. And that's from just one core, let alone if I kill 3 of them. That's head-on, isn't it? Yes, it is. So I'm expecting one of them to run away. Or I get to go first, that's also fine. Okay, you won't hear me complain about this. No, chance hit. That's 3 more cores. I mean, I might as well go for these cores. There's not really something around here that will give me more experience than cores anyway. Plus, like I said, I am pretty under-leveled at this point, so getting some extra levels in could be very important later on. Granted, this is far from perfect, but it'll do. Now there's actually 3 mandatory core fights here. He'll move out eventually. Or not. Oh yeah, but they are. These cores are a lot easier, but they don't give nearly as much experience either. The good thing about these cores, though, is like they're pretty easy to get to, because like it's pretty easy to ambush some of them and then just kill some off. Later on, though, we'll also be seeing no cores, and those are actually really hard to get to, because those have a tendency of running away. But yeah, earlier we saw that 1 core gave 2.5k experience, so for comparison, let's see what this fight gives. Should give a pretty accurate comparison to what 1 core gives versus a normal fight. So yeah, those 2 together gave about the same amount. Same amount as 1 core for an entire fight of 2 enemies. Granted, there was only 2 enemies, but you can see it's not that much more, but it is significantly more still than other enemies. Plus they only take 1 hit, so I can literally kill 2 a turn. And that's 2 a turn with bow defending. That's one. That's two. Bao wouldn't actually be able to hit them. I'm gonna actually defend with Tworma. Because I kind of want to save up on the AP. Okay, note to self, never do that again. I mean, it worked out now, but I could have lost myself 2.5k experience. That's not something I want. But yeah, even though the cores were like the metal slimes of this game, they kind of got nerfed in this version. Which is fine, because they're so much easier to get to. I'll actually be grinding a little bit on an upcoming encounter, which is a blue core. That being said, that was about it. Time for the guards. It's only Decker that has arrived. Cool, let's go. So yeah, my advice level for this area, by the way, I'm supposed to be about level 21. I think I'm level 19, so I'm 2 levels under what I normally would be. So I have to make up some levels in this next dungeon, which is actually really easy. Which is why I'm doing that in this next dungeon. No. Yeah, that Decker is... I mean, he's amazing in a completely new way in this run. Being dead the entire time. Okay, the failed companion call is good. That's the fastest move they can do. This'll kill. This would have killed with a normal attack too. We're looking at about an hour ahead right now, which is kind of nice. Potion for safety, as I don't really need his move. I'm gonna make him do a regular move next turn. That should save me another attack. This will put him at 400 something. So Bao's attack will make it 500, and another Fury will kill it off. Yeah, cool. But this'll kill. And there we go, that's guards down. And with that, we're now finally over an hour ahead, and this split was actually not a golden PB. Funny enough. Okay, 2 crystal mails. First of all, let's use the inn. What do you mean I wasn't kidding? About how much time I had to save, or... Crystal mail. Yeah, I do have enough for both. I'm gonna sell some stuff actually. This is why I got myself some stuff earlier. This'll do. Up Bow's defense by a little bit. And the rest we'll put into high potions. Actually, I didn't play that smart. I did not play that smart. Let's see, how do I best do this? Go here. Oh yeah, I'm actually legitimately an hour ahead, and I'm not even at the part where the big time save is. That's the worst part, like, my big time save is coming up not too long from now. Okay, just to get some more high potions in for safety. Do I need to save going into this place? I shouldn't. This place, first time around, is not too scary. Well, this is gonna PB. Like, it's just a matter of finishing now. If I don't die, this is easily PB. Fury. Oh yeah, I can. I mean, you heard Pandalum just now, or did you hear Pandalum just now? He was 3 hours ahead of me at Parasite. He's busy routing this game as well. And he's taking a completely different approach from what I've done, or what Deln has done, I should say, because half of this route is still Deln's. Though I have changed a lot to it. So yeah, this is definitely improvable in many ways, and this game is probably gonna go sub 12 at some point. I'm not too worried. Like, this is probably gonna go sub 12 today, and like if this is deathless, I'll go sub 12, maybe even sub 11. And this run is easily gonna go sub 10, or so yeah, sub 10 someday. It doesn't take away from the fact that this is still a very hard run, and we're far from done, but it's doable. I believe it's doable. I hate on Bow though. I kind of want to get a. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. That attack guarantees the kill, and I shouldn't need to attack with Eldin. Could have also done that attack with Eldin in case this would have killed. So yeah, like I said, this was a split where I actually had time to save because I made a mistake in PB. There you go. Didn't expect 4 minutes, but I knew it was going to save time here. It was just a matter of not making any stupid mistakes. Oh really, oh mama? I've got a lot of snacks right next to me if I am. Like, I am going into this run prepared, don't get me wrong. It's not as if I didn't get anything to eat. So I've got a bottle of water and a lot of snacks. Well, not a lot, but plenty. Okay, so this is where the music gets hype. This part of this game I love, if only for the music. Probably didn't need to do that with Torma. How much does Eldin do? It's just under what I need to kill, so 1 Fury is required at this point. I want to go for this, but better not. It's best not to do that. We'll go for blue cores later. Actually, since that is a thing, I can just do this. I mean, it'll cost me 2 high potions, but it'll make the fight pretty quick. 96? Oops. Okay, I need to not do that too much. Didn't expect that to do 96. I mean, we killed them, that's what really matters, but, you know. Right, a junction. South here. I'm doing half of this off of memory, by the way, so it's not unlikely that I will make a mistake at some point. This is what I meant with getting blue cores. I knew I was gonna see them again at some point. I need to watch my AP though. How many? No worries. I have 1 commander fight ahead of me this entire dungeon. So I need to save up about 6 AP on Torma if possible. That's the bare minimum I'm gonna need for that. So it just means a little bit more chance hitting with Eldin instead of Torma. Aww. Okay, still 1 level under where I should have been right now. I should be level 21 statistically to make sure that I have enough levels near the end of the game. So we're not that far off, but we are off a bit. So I'll do the Fury with Eldin to make it a 1-turn fight. I really love that theme, and there's actually a really good remix of that theme as well. This theme has... I've only heard 1 remix of it, and it was so good. Okay. Going to have to take this fight. Fury... Cool, that makes running from that one pretty easy. Blue cores! There we go. Yeah, 3,333 experience per core is what we're looking at here. Wait, do I go? No, I don't go up here, but it is a good way to reset this room so I can skip the encounter more easily. That's actually not 100% consistent, but it works. I think I go south on this one. Yeah, I definitely go south here. And then I go this way to get those two chests. Those two chests contain rings. And one of those in particular is interesting because it buffs my agility, so I'll be putting that on Eldin to help me outspeed the final boss near the end of the game. It gives like 5 additional agility, which does help a lot. Like it significantly increases my odds of outspeeding the final boss. Which is helpful, because I kind of need to outspeed him as much as possible to reduce the chances of dying there. Yeah, I'm gonna be careful with my AP, so we're just gonna attack. I don't have that much left, actually. Still fantastic music. Jayaya, thank you for the follow. So yeah, there you go, the 2 rings that I was talking about. So it drops my defense a bit, but raises my agility. That's actually not better than the 2. Well, it's 5 extra defense, but it costs me attack. I'm gonna put that on bow instead. I don't need the 5 extra defense as much as I need the extra attack. Okay, 3 of them. Good thing I made sure I got the ambush. If I didn't ambush this, it would actually be a scary fight. Because the magma gorems can hurt quite a bit. Like, this theme alone, like, when you get this theme, you know that you're over halfway through or at least halfway through the game, and it's just so good. That's what I mean with they can hurt. Imagine that 3 times on bow. It would have just wrecked me. Well, no, I don't really sing, but I just love that theme. So I'm just enjoying it while I can. Because we unfortunately don't get to hear that theme the entire run. It's only in this dungeon. Granted, we have to visit this dungeon twice, but you don't get to hear it too much, so enjoying it while I can. Okay, I need to cut the power here, or I wouldn't be able to pass a little bit further in. I miscounted by 1 hit then? I mean, the entire theme of Graz is just... It's so good to be that far in the run, because you know that you've done the first... Like, when you get here, you've done half of the game. And knowing that, and getting here over an hour ahead, it just feels good. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna risky hit with I shouldn't do that though. No, we're just gonna attack. That was... Okay, a bit of a brain lag as to what to do. This is a 2-turn fight if I do it this way, but it would have also been a 2-turn fight. I would have saved 2 animations. No, 3 because of one of theirs as well. But I don't have the AP if I want to go for cores in a bit. Which I really do want to do, because I can get pretty easy blue cores not too far from here. And I need experience, so this is a good place to get it. Now this is where I made a mistake in my PB actually, because I equipped that armor that I just got, the killer armor, not realizing that it was terribly bad to equip that. That actually lost me a few minutes, I think. Because in my PB, Bao died just about here. I should kill one of them, at least. Yeah, one of them dies before they get to hit. I win. Easy fight from here. My only fear was that all of the hits would go to Bao. That would be scary, but as long as not all of them do, it's fine. One HP I don't care for. Practically nothing. Actually completely nothing, because all of the money that I earn with it I put back into the stream. So nothing. This isn't something I do to earn money, I do this for fun. I mean, people have donated money in the past, but like I said, everything I put into it, or everything that I get, I put back into it. Like, this game was, for example, financed for 90% by one of my viewers. So if you would count that, I guess, a game and some equipment. If I can recall correctly, I can actually skip this fight. Saves me the smoke ball. All good. There'll be an enemy here later, but not right now. Second time we visit, there's actually an enemy there. But that's second time we visit. Okay. There's usually some hard to skip encounters there, so that went really well. So this is a pretty funny conversation. Like, these guys are telling each other that it's their goal to protect the area, and then, well, that. Probably because it's one of my students wanting to know what I earn with it. Judging from the length the account has existed, at least, it's probably one of my students. Or somebody from where I work. And you know, like they only care. They're the thought of, not all of them, but some of them, the thought really doesn't go further than how much money they have in their wallet. Which is really something I don't care about at all, which makes it kind of funny. Like, money doesn't buy happiness. In the end, it's just about having fun. Exactly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 6. Which one do I need to hit again? Third one. Can actually check that I hit the right one. Yes, I did. So this is the core that I mentioned earlier. It's pretty unlucky to actually encounter him with other stuff. That happens sometimes. Okay, this is actually still worth killing. Yeah, exactly, Jeff. Which is, like I said, like, money doesn't mean anything to me anymore. As long as I have enough to get by and to enjoy whatever I do, you know, it's all good. Outside of being able to enjoy myself, I don't care for it. Now that's a better enemy. This is more what I was looking for. So yeah, this is 6k experience right here. And it's just sitting there for the taking. I mean, I could go for the boss right now, but I kind of want to get at least level 21 off of this. Which isn't that far away too. Later on I can still fight these things, but they come with harder enemies like mimics and stuff. So they're actually easier now than they will be when I get back into this cave. I could still kill some then, but it's not worth it anymore at that point. Now it is. Exactly. I mean, to be fair, like, it's not as if I have all the money in the world to spend. Which is why I actually, when I decided to start running this, put in some donation incentives during a 24-hour stream. But, like, in the end, it's not as if money makes you happy. It's just that. A piece of paper and some medals. Like, what level? I am level 20, right? Yeah, I should get at least a level up from it. Although I should... no. I should go for the boss, or I'm gonna lose a huge amount of time here. Because we're actually... Now that I look at it, I might actually already be losing time, because I spent quite a lot of... I did quite a lot of extra fights here. But then the problem is that the next boss gives 12k experience. And I don't want to be able to, or I don't want to let that go to waste. So this is some time loss I'm going to take, just to be sure that I can do the rest of the run more easily. Oh, come on. Really? I want to do at least one, because I know that one of my characters is practically leveling up. So I'm gonna have to take some time loss if I want to do this efficiently. Although now that I look at it, I can't do more than this one, or I won't have enough AP on Torma. So this is the last one I'll do, probably. But I'll actually be able to spend the full amount of experience. Like, I'm not gonna lose any experience this time. It's 2 more fights. It's literally this one, and then the next one I'm gonna run away from, and then the boss. So we're not far away from it. And like I said, I'm taking some time loss on purpose so that I could get my levels checked out a bit. Because I am still under-leveled, even after those extra cores, although barely. I probably could. I mean, like I said, I've never played the game, so that's something I'd have to do first before I even knew if I would enjoy it enough to run it, but... I mean, yes, I probably could. Still a different story if I actually will. Okay, I could have pressed start there. So yeah, this fight I can actually skip. And then this is the boss. Let's go. The thing is, like, if I ever get the idea to actually run it, if I actually feel like running it, then I'll get back to you. How's that? Yeah, I didn't think I would have enough IP left. Right now, I've got other games that I want to run right now. I'm gonna stick to this for a little bit longer. Still gonna be over an hour ahead, so no worries, it's all good. How much AP do I actually have left on Elden? Okay, I'm gonna be careful and save this last bit unless... Yeah, okay, I can still do a 6 move, so it's fine. I need to be sure that I can still escape out after getting the ring here, so I need to be careful. Okay, that's Commander 3. Time loss because of more grinding, but definitely worth it because my level is actually somewhat okay right now. Oh wait, 12k. Okay, I still lost a lot of experience then. So we see here that the King of Graz is actually dead. And the ring is hidden here, under the throne. It again tells the story of Aristol, which, funny enough, is this story actually is very similar to the story that we read at the very beginning of the game. Skills, that's what I need to do. So the reason I'm going back in, even though... Oh wait, I thought I was in the town. Whoops, my bad. I should have used another escape, probably. Forgot that was a thing. I need to still go back to Graz in order to fill up on high potions. And so when we throw the ring in, Aristol rises. The ancient sunken city. What was the text at the beginning of the game again? When the ancient sunken city awakens from its slumber, something something something. Something 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 will appear. It's something like that. I don't know those missing words, but... Okay, so now we're actually... Like, the next dungeon that we're gonna go through is... probably my least favorite of the game. It's one of the hardest dungeons, if not the hardest dungeon. This is where the game actually gets hard. Like, the boss is still easy, but the game itself gets significantly more difficult right now. Which is why I want to stock up on high potions there. Make sure I have enough. Because the next boss we're gonna go for is Proto Kraken, and he is not easy. So this is the ancient city of Aristol. It's completely destroyed. It's kind of sad. And in the labyrinth of Aristol, the beast was held. So basically what the story is about here is like the beast lived here centuries ago, and with that the people of Aristol actually managed to be like to pretty much rule the world. They were the most powerful folks in the world. People that lived in Aristol didn't know what work was, because with their army backed up by the beast, nobody would dare challenge them. Just making sure here time and time again that I don't get an ambush on me. Tyrant, thank you for the host. How were the runs? Or run, or, you know, whatever. I'm assuming run, you... No, I don't know what you were... I have no idea what you were running. Thinking of what I would expect you to be running, but can't come up with anything. Tyrant Raid! Nice, nice. Welcome, Koba. Hey, Tom. No worries, we're still far from done. Nice! Well, congrats on finishing Pokemon Black then. Yeah, sorry, Koba. It's kinda hard to read and play, especially in this dungeon. Like, movement in this dungeon is one of the hardest of all the dungeons. So it's pretty tricky to properly navigate. Like, you switch between fast and slow continuously, and actually manipulating the monsters is pretty hard here. Like, this is by far one of the worst dungeons of the game. Get out of my way, Squid. Okay. Oh, damn it. See, this is what I mean. Okay, let's see what I missed. Screw physics? Tom, what are you saying there? That's not good. Okay, no problem then. Good to know that it's not the first time something like that happens. I mean, like I said, it's kind of hard to focus on both game, especially in this dungeon, and chat at the same time. This dungeon is just ridiculously difficult. Also, I love the swimming animation from Bao. The way he moves his paws like that. It's adorable. Koba, thank you for the follow. I think it was this one. Okay, not done with this dungeon yet, but we're making progress. I'll try to in a bit, Tom. Hold on. Okay, that was weird, the way I dodged that. They jump on water, attack, and then jump back. That's kinda true. Okay, yeah, I can understand why you said screw physics. That is a little strange. Although Torma doesn't, it's just Bao and Eldin. But yeah, that is a little awkward. Okay, we're almost at Proto Kraken, I think. Before we get to Proto Kraken, I need to do something else first. It saves like 10 minutes to do that. Nah, not 10. It saves like 5 minutes to do that first. Also, hey Afro Raptor, by the way. Sorry I missed you there. Okay, so this is probably one of the worst enemies in the game. Aqualoy have the ability to put me to sleep, and they have the ability to confuse me. And this enemy is the most likely one to sleep lock me during a run with that move. Lullaby hits every character, and it has a chance to put every character to sleep. So like, with 3 characters, 1 out of 8 times, he just puts everyone to sleep. Really annoying. I've wasted so much time on that enemy. It's not even funny. That and Lamia, those are probably the worst enemies around here. I'd use different moves if there were 3, but since I kill off 2 out of 3, or 1 out of the 2 before they even get a hit, and the other one is halfway done, it's not really worth it to use stronger moves. Because it's unlikely to put all 3 to sleep, but yeah, there you see the power of Lullaby. Imagine if you get a pack of 3 and that happens. There's just nothing you can do at that point. No. I need to take the other ladder, but before I do... There's the key here to a door that I need to unlock later. So we get that quickly. Yeah, I have actually. I've never beaten the game, but I have played it. Okay, the double hit on Torma is fine. I can potion that off in a bit. First need to get to the key. There you go, maze key. Okay, so this is a hard to kill enemy, which is why I'm hoping to avoid it. I usually have to fight it, and I think he actually managed to sleep lock me in my PB. I do remember getting sleep locked around here in my PB at least. So this enemy doesn't look terrible, but these seahorses are just as bad. Which is why we're gonna Fury to make sure I kill. I mean, the final boss is supposed to be super hard. It's like... I hear people complain a lot about the final boss being too hard, and that counts for a lot of RPGs. And yeah, like, a final boss is supposed to be incredibly difficult, if you ask me. But that might just be me. I kind of like it when at the end there is actually a boss that is ridiculously hard to kill. Not impossible, like there is a fine line between, but like significantly harder than most other bosses. Presents a nice challenge at the end. Within reason, of course, there is a limit, but... I mean, it's a final boss. It's kind of disappointing if the final boss is, like, super easy, which I have seen. Oh, that was really bad movement. This is actually a really big problem. This is what happens if I make one misstep. Okay, punch, that's good. I'm gonna actually use a smoke ball here, whatever happens. Because they're probably gonna get another move off before I get the chance to run. I'm gonna smoke ball with all of my characters in the hopes that I run away. The problem with getting ambushed is that on top of them going first, my agility at the start of the battle is actually lower. Like, it does something with your agility because of which it's even harder to beat it. So you can get punished pretty badly for a misstep. Well, if I fight them here, that actually... It's the same encounter, same story, but now I get the first hit, and it becomes significantly easier. Let's see, we've got an hour and 20 minutes to kill this thing. I am almost at Proto Kraken, by the way. Like, it's after this, there is 2 more rooms, and then I go back to this room, and then Proto Kraken is just up from here. It's maybe 6 minutes left until I get to him. Okay, so this is one of the hardest enemies in the game to manipulate. Because she will follow me, and she will get pretty darn close, but she can't go beyond a certain point. This is the time portal. We can't actually go, or we can actually go through that, but waste a lot of time if we would. For now, it's just to set a trigger for later. Okay, just one, that's good. She can be accompanied by a number of Aqualoi, which makes that fight pretty hard. Also, Lamias itself are pretty annoying to begin with, so that doesn't help. There's just a lot of bad enemies in this place, it's as simple as that. Fury... Fury... But with that done, it's on to Proto Kraken. So the reason I went to that room is after Proto Kraken and getting the shard, I'm gonna use an escape and I'm gonna go right back to where I just left. And I actually need to go into the time portal next. So would I not do that, I would have to walk back after Proto Kraken, which is a significantly longer walk. Or I'd have to escape and I'd end up at the start of the entire dungeon, which is even worse. Whoops. I did it again. This can hurt me. Come on, don't punish me over this, please. That's not a great start, but it's not terrible. Okay, double punch is fine. I've got 2 chances to run. Punch is fine. Don't sleep lock me and we're good. As long as I don't get sleep locked, I'm fine. There we go. That's still scary. That is always scary when that happens. Well, you can check my timer and kind of get it from there. Because I started my timer like 5 minutes after I started my stream. That's gonna ambush me, that's not a big deal. These guys aren't nearly as scary, I don't think. Or actually less. Add about a minute to my timer and that's when I started streaming. A minute... 9? 10? Something like that. That didn't kill it. First of all, that didn't kill it. Oh, okay, we got the para. I guess that's okay. Not that it matters, but... That was the last fight I needed to do, by the way. Like, Proto Kraken is right through this door. There, that's Proto Kraken. Now, Proto Kraken is not that difficult a boss. We'll approach him as if it's any other boss, but he's not particularly difficult. Gonna get rid of those shells first to prevent them doing an attack, which would save an animation. This thing only has a little bit over 1,000 health. He can heal himself, but seeing as how he's at full health, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Well, that's his 2 companions down. See, 226, and that's, like I said, this guy only has a little bit over 1,000 health, so that's literally 5 hits in order to kill him. That's all it takes. Can I actually also attack with bow? It should save me a turn. I think. I'm pretty sure it saves me a turn because of the additional 100 damage. So we're at a little over 500. That might save a turn, or I might need one more regular attack in a bit. Crit. Okay, that's unfortunate. I think a crit might have killed him. Okay, that's Proto Kraken. See, easy boss. One of the easier boss fights in the game. Now, what we actually came for? The blue shard. So, the stories of legend tell us that we were supposed to find a stone here, not a shard. So that's a little odd. I mean, we can't really place it yet, but it seems odd that we were supposed to find a stone and we get a shard instead. There is a reason for that, and this is where this game gets a little bit weird. So this is the time portal, and it actually links us through some weird monster. This is the weird, no, not one of, this is the weirdest dungeon in the game, just giving you guys a heads up. So we're in a time portal, which is also some giants, I think a behemoth-like monster. Although I don't know exactly. This dungeon does have some pretty cool mechanics though. Like, I like the general idea of how they designed this place. But it is a very weird dungeon to say the least. Let's see if I got some time to save here. I should have a little bit of time save. I don't know how much exactly, but I should have some time to save in this area. Hey Yoop, welcome back. Also curious to see if with Pendulum's route we can save like an hour or more up to this point. It's probably possible, like just a matter of getting into less encounters in big part. Because the more encounters we can skip, the better. Still, being over an hour ahead is a good start. Those cores are literally not worth it for me to kill, by the way. They are no cores, and they are practically guaranteed to run away. Okay, one of the worst encounters that we get that we have to fight in this dungeon. These guys have hide, which drops, or which raises their evasion by a lot. So it becomes really hard for me to properly kill them, which is why I decided to Fury there. Not something you do every run, but that was definitely the better call. That saves like half a minute over my PB. Okay, let's go away with the core. I don't need these cores. These no cores are just too likely to run, and they usually have another encounter with them. Kind of overlooked this thing a bit. Might as well kill them though. A good miss on Bao. It's always a bit scary because Bao has a pretty low amount of HP, which does matter in this area. So the less I get trolled with Bao, the better. Neo Jelly? Nothing too special about this. Like, from here on, there's not a lot of things that would troll me a lot. It's mainly that ghost encounter earlier, that's the really scary one here. Everything else is pretty straightforward. I also think I used to know... Oh, I saw that thing too late. He's usually further to the left. It's fine. So I think in my other run, I actually used to need a 4th hit in order to kill those Neo Jellies, and I think that's because I have the Zircon equipment, which I would normally get after this dungeon. Actually, no, I would get Rangoon's sword after this dungeon, and then get Zircon later. So I think it actually saves a significant bit here that I have it. Just all couple seconds of time save everywhere. But they do tend to add up. Why are all these monsters in some corners hidden that I can barely see them? Like, how am I supposed to see those in... No, I actually did see him, but... Like, you see him in the corner somewhere, and you see just the edge of him, and it makes it really hard to properly avoid them. It's super annoying. Getting lucky that it's just one, though. Go. It's this one. Again, the core looks tempting, but it's not worth it. Now this is a pretty cool mechanic in this game. This is the only area where this is, but it's kind of a platformer turning kind of puzzle. It's not particularly difficult, but I do think it's pretty interesting. Just the way they designed it is pretty interesting. Parasite is at the end of this. Like, we're literally 3 minutes... less. We're 2 minutes away from Parasite. Which means I think we're close to like an hour 15 ahead at Parasitic Cell. And that's with... I gotta say it, with a soft block that lost me 7 minutes. Like, I've got 7 minutes of time save in the early game just because of a soft lock. Okay, we're as good as there. Parasitic Cell isn't too difficult to... It can be a bit of a trolly boss, but I shouldn't lose by any means. He's in the last one of these. Healing up to finish this up. And let's go. So to Parasitic Cell. Vitamins. He's got 1250 HP for the record. And much like the other bosses, we deal a significant bit of that every turn. Vitamins... Fury. .38 is actually quite a lot of damage. I didn't even know he could do that. Nice critical bow. Keep it up. And that's Parasitic Cell. Okay, we got the hour 15 ahead at least. That's kind of a time save I was really hoping for. Because like I said, like the big time save that I have is still coming up. Like I'm not even in that area yet. My first big time save is on Monster Crony, where I have like half an hour to save. Prison Break, I think I have some time save there, like 5 minutes roughly at the very least. Maybe more, I'm not exactly sure. We'll have to see. It's there. Just to put it out there, there is still a significant amount of time to save. Because from what I know is that my biggest time save is just it's all late game. Because I died on Monster Crony, I got lost in the last couple of towers. I must have wasted at least 5 minutes, no more, like 10 minutes on the dragon split after Monster Crony. I forgot what its name was. Okay, there is a heal point coming up, so I can actually safely kill this. No big deal. I was not supposed to do that with Bao. Bao was supposed to attack the last one. Because this would have killed regardless, and the same with Torma. That kills regardless. As long as 2 of them are down, like it should only cost me 1 animation. Okay, never mind, it actually costs me more than that. Because from here it gets hard to hit them. This is why I hate this encounter. Just because of that, and it wastes so much time. Come on, Bao. Thank you. Actually, I can go like that. Don't need to bother. I used to go up there on the one on the right to get Earth Ore, but with the new strats I shouldn't need the money. So this city was destroyed centuries ago. This is the city of Rangoon. And it's a city from legend, basically. But because of that time portal thing, we managed to travel back in time, and now we're in the past by several centuries. So this is another really weird area. I need to rescue those 3 blacks. Like horses, basically. Which fell down into the beast, apparently. It's weird. Like, don't even think about it. It's weird. There's no other way of putting it. It's just weird. But in order to get access to Aristol, we need to go through here. That's 2. It's really not too much after Kraken. Like, the prison break segment is long, but I can probably get some time off there. I should be able to cut some time regardless. And then after that, it's just a couple of dungeons. It's not as much as it may seem. I mean, it's still 5 hours, well, 4 hours left, hopefully. Should be about 4 hours left. A bit of a useless critical there, Bao. You would have killed without. But thank you anyway. And that's all the lax saved. There isn't really any good reason for me to kill this. I should just run away. There we go. I had no good reason to try and kill that to begin with. Would have by no means saved me time. And this is the city of Aristol. But now actually, when everything is still alive, this is the past. We've traveled quite a bit to the past to get here. Actually, I'll be seeing if I can get some stuff there in a bit. Silver helms. And a silver shield. Let's see, can I get that now? I don't have enough money for it. That isn't enough yet. I'll have to get back. I'll have to go back later for more. So what those things do is that they up my defense very significantly. We'll be using them mostly for the last couple of bosses. Although I am considering using some for Dark Guardian and Master Crony. Like, if I can use one for Dark Guardian alone, that would actually probably help me quite a bit. Just upping my defense, adding to the safety. It's really all about safety measures, but... Okay, nice critical. That probably saved me a turn. So this dungeon is very similar to the one we were in earlier. This time, instead of Proto-Kraken, we're gonna actually fight Kraken. Which is also in this area. The big difference is that the water level dropped compared to last time. So even though the dungeon is mostly the same, there's some pretty significant differences everywhere. This is still an annoying dungeon though. Okay, time to go in here. I could go further to the right, which is what I did in PB. There's a helmet there that I can get for extra money. But since with this strat, I should have about 30k more than than I will have. Or no, since with this strat, I have to spend about 30k less than I'm supposed to. We should actually be fine. Well, it's more like 20k at that point, but... Just the fact alone that I already have most of my milk, or solid milk, says enough. Okay, just gonna kill this off. There is a way to avoid him. I need to practice that room a bit in order to see how. It's no big deal though. Okay. That is a really hard to avoid encounter. And that does not help me. I'm gonna have to smoke ball this. Odd Melody can confuse me and is thus a very dangerous move. That's the scary move of this enemy, Odd Melody. His dragon is fine. This one doesn't do anything terrible. She really wants to fight me, but we're not gonna let her. Here's one that I might have to fight. It would have wasted a lot of time trying to walk around these whales. And whales aren't the worst either. Like, the main scary ones are the Lamia and those weird fish-like creatures. The Aqualoy. And naturally variations of it. These things, I mean, nah, not so much. They hit, but they don't hit too hard, and I've got so many potions that I don't need to worry anyway. Oh, whoops. That can hurt. This can hurt because I got a surprise. I thought there wasn't anything down here. I was very mistaken. Okay, Alden isn't the worst to get hit. But I'd still rather not. Smoke ball. Okay, almost at the end of this dungeon. Here's another really hard to skip enemy. This one isn't as bad. Not sure if that Fury was necessary, but with a Siren I'm not gonna take a risk. Okay, that crit was a little useless. Okay, it doesn't matter if that hits. I mean, it would have wasted a couple of frames, but it's not too terrible if it would have. Okay, so same idea as before. We're going this way first, so that I can set the warp point to the time portal. And then from there, we're actually gonna... Okay, so time portal passed, and then from here we're actually going to see if we can get to the Kraken. Kraken himself is not too scary. He's a bit more powerful than Proto-Kraken, but nothing that should be able to kill me. Like, at this point in the run, like, especially this area itself... Okay, yeah, I knew that was a risk. Especially this area itself, if you die, it's because of the random encounters and not because of the bosses. Because the bosses, they don't really do much. They usually have one strong move, but it's nothing too special. Okay, nice critical bow. Saves me an animation, I guess. Okay, I know there's a fish there. This one's practically impossible to skip. I've tried, but I haven't succeeded. Well, it probably isn't practically impossible, but it's a really hard one. Because he needs to be in top lane and you in bottom, or the other way around, and he needs to actually stay there while you try to skip him. You get ambushed if he makes a bad move. I think this is the last fight before Kraken, so we're almost there. We're looking at close to an hour and a half ahead. That does sound good, an hour and a half ahead. Especially, yeah, this is Kraken. So we're looking at an hour and a half ahead, and that's without even the segments that I'm supposed to save a lot of time on. So this fight is basically the same as before. Like I said, the monsters are a little bit harder, but it's nothing too significant. We're gonna Vitamin on Eldin, get rid of the 2C Giants, and then we'll go for Kraken himself. He's got 1480 HP, so about 400 more than Proto Kraken. I don't think that was a useful crit, but it might have been. Because that might have been a range, even with Double Fury. I don't think it is, but I wasn't completely certain on it. Okay, damage turn 1 pretty spread out, which is nice. Almost went for Knuckler instead of Fury. Plus attack. Crit, nice. Let's see what we get here. 355. Okay. Not a bad first turn. That was a crit. That hurts. I'm gonna have to heal with Bow next turn. It's fine though. So we're at about 650 damage, I think. Should be about... yeah, he'll die this turn. We're gonna attack because I know he's going to die, and it's faster to heal outside of battle. This might save me an animation, which is better. Actually, I don't even need to heal outside of battle, because I'm gonna take the time portal and take an in. Which I was gonna do anyway, because I need to restore my AP. Okay, this attack should... with a crit, it definitely kills. Done. Proto Kraken down! And that should just be under a little over an hour and a half ahead. Even with the level up on Bow. There we go. 130.10 ahead. I'll take it. I know that Pandalin was about an hour and a half more ahead than this, but I'll take this no problem. Just double checking that I have the map set. Yes, I do. Time portal. So we get a bit of a nasty surprise here. We get back here, and first thing we see is one of those pirates running up to us that Gratz has actually shipped out everyone from Gruberik. So not only have they captured everyone, they've actually kidnapped everyone at this point. I don't really need to buy stuff, do I? Nah, I still have more than enough high potions. Let's save the money instead. Not that it's really money, it's more frames that I lose from going to the shop. I do kind of want to save, that's kind of a thing. Ah, yeah, it makes sense. Let's see, which one is a church? Not that one. Yeah, I can imagine... Oh, come on. Where is... There is... I know there's a church around here, but I can never find it. Whatever, we'll go in. Screw it. I shouldn't die in this area anyway. There's a few bad encounters, but in general I shouldn't die. Yeah, I can see how spamming rapid fire and risky hit and tear gas as well would save that time early on. That didn't die to 2 attacks? I thought it would. What the... Okay, that's a lot of damage on Torma. I mean, doing that more, I can probably... What does the lac cheese do, if I might ask? I don't actually know what those things do. Or is that just a healing item to heal off the risky hits? Whoops. It's not a big deal. 80 HP, 10 AP. That might not actually be a bad idea to get some of those in general. I can see how that's useful. You know what? Risky hit. Yeah, but I mean, if you've got practically infinite gold, it doesn't matter how much it costs. I can see those being worth it. And just risky hitting more. Yeah, just double risky hit. Not chance hit. But yeah, that's something I can definitely use more, just to get through the early fights easier. They are? I didn't even know. Well, I mean, I'll get to buy a lot of those in a bit because I'm going to the past pretty soon anyway. I didn't know honey stones were that useful, because that makes them really useful actually. Especially since I'm kind of spamming my high potions around here right now. I mean, having to go to the past probably wastes a bit of time, but I mean, I'm going to go there pretty soon anyway to get meat cubes and dried milk. So it might very well be worth it to do so. So for those of you that love Decker's scene in Lufia 2 where he tried to break open the prison and actually managed to succeed, well, here we get to see some Decker action again. Unfortunately, he's grown a bit old, and these bars are a little bit stronger, so... Hey, Anise, welcome, how are you? So, we're gonna actually have to look for the key here, which is fine, because then this guy shows up. Good start. Nobody came, good. Okay. That's the fastest move for them to do, assuming nobody actually comes. If somebody does, then that's a different story. We'll use a regular attack, because that still kills. See? Still kills. $10 damage, GG game, GG. Fantastic hit, 10 out of 10. So this is about 500 damage. Oh, right. I just see the Skype message pop up if there is going to be a weekly today. Nah. Shame to say that I won't be joining that. That would start in half an hour. There's no way we're finishing in half an hour. Oh well. No big deal. So this guy, we see that he does have a key, which is a good start at least. Follow him! Yeah. Patience already. We're not in a rush, are we? Oh wait, never mind. Hello, soldier guy. Okay, I don't want to fight those. Iron golems have a lot of health and a pretty high defense. So let's not fight that. So basically we're gonna do this entire dungeon over again. It's not too different from how we did it earlier. The biggest difference is just that there are more enemies and they're more dangerous. Like, they have more health and more defense and deal more damage. Like, the game, like, we're 3 dungeons further, so the game kind of expects us to be a little bit stronger at this point. Which is kind of annoying because it gives us stuff like this, which is annoying. These enemies, these gold Gorums, are actually kind of dangerous. They've got Tremor, which does a huge amount of damage. I still love the music though. They also have Leech, which isn't too bad. Still 35 damage on Bow right there, so you can see where I'm coming from. Nice critical. Crit didn't matter actually. And this is Tremor. So yeah, you can see like 40 damage on Bow, 30 on the others. It's a lot of damage to take here. It's not something you generally want to see. Just gonna use the remainder of my potions. Get rid of whatever is left. Intruders are coming! Cool, dude. That's nice that you mentioned that, but this guard is more or less blind. Like, if I wouldn't know any better, you could declare this guy legally blind. Now this guy is a different story. Risky hit. The other soldiers that you see around here fighting, by the way, are all Parcelite soldiers. After the attack on Gruberik, Parcelite kind of said, like, no, you've gone too far now, Graz, and they declared war. So Parcelite, now that Graz is actually weak, is now invading. Like, they saw an opening, and they just decided, like, this is the moment for us to attack. So they're quite literally invading the Graz kingdom right now, which I think is really cool that they let Parcelite support Gruberik like that. Just the idea of neighboring kingdoms that, even though seem to have nothing in common, are like, no, there is a line. That bottom chest, by the way, is a mimic. Okay, I need to try and skip these enemies as best I can. The soldier is fine. If I need to fight that, it's not that big a deal. The dragon isn't. The dragon there I need to avoid at all costs. Dragons in this dungeon are really, really scary. There's one actually later on that I'm gonna have to skip, and that's a hard skip. And if I fail, I could die. Like, I can lose the run right there. It's not likely to happen, but it's not impossible. Of course, another one appears. I still win this fight. It actually is kind of good because of experience management. This way. And then I'm actually... No, down... Probably the hardest fight remaining in this dungeon is actually coming up pretty soon. Also, there's these guys, which are a pain to deal with. Chrono, thank you for the host. How'd the race go? Tell me, who made it to semifinals, you or Magus? Yeah, Sianto, we're pretty much battling Fumi. Congrats, Chrono. Congrats on making it to semifinals. I think you're actually up against one of my opponents earlier on in the tournament. I think you're up against Irias, if I recall correctly, next. I might be wrong at that. There might be... I know that he went to semi-finals. Still, I mean... whether you want it on lock or not, it's... yeah, Irias, I thought so. He's hard, but it's a cool guy. I like him. Good luck on that one. He's not an easy one to beat. Like, I've seen some of his runs. Thanks again for the good luck. He is? Isn't there, like, the gap between your time and his, like, practically nothing? I mean, I've seen him run a few times, and I know that his times aren't bad at all. So... So this little guy we see over here, you may, for those of you that sticked through the past 8 hours, you may have seen him before. We've seen him once before, the Parcelite Soldier here. That's Tappa. We saw him about 5 minutes into the game. And now 8 hours later, we get to see him again. Need to cut this wire in order to continue. In my PB, I think I forgot to do this, which wasted like 5 minutes and made me do the scariest fight over again. If I succeed at the dragon skip in a bit, this next fight, it's a mandatory fight, I can't skip it, is probably the hardest in this dungeon. It's this guy. Okay, just making sure I'm as full health as possible. This is always 3 of these guys, which is why I think it's as scary as it is. And you've seen the power of Tremor before, so it's pretty sick. It's like crucial that I kill one of them off before they even get to attack. Okay, a crit from Eldin would be really, really appreciated here. No, that won't kill. So yeah, there you see the power of Tremor again. Double Tremor, see 80 damage on Bow in 1 turn, and that's with killing one of them off. These things are ridiculously powerful, which is why I'm furying this. This is honestly the fight I hate the most in this dungeon. It's a little less scary if you have Decker, because Decker can tank it a bit better, but This would be the last dungeon we'd even have Decker, so it's not really worth it. I didn't need to Fury with both, actually. Oh well, we won the fight, that's really all I care for here. Okay, so more Fumis. These things can be a little trolly, but are generally not a big deal. All I need to say about this, really. They're generally not a big deal. Okay, cool, I win. The scary move that they have a move that can paralyze me here, which is what makes them a little bit annoying. But since neither of them did it, it's not a big deal. Oh, that didn't kill. 2 attacks should kill here, I thought. It normally didn't, but because of the Zircon equipment it should have. Because in my notes I get the sword, the Zircon sword after this dungeon. So there's no way. We're pretty close to the end here, like it's not that much more. Once it's... No, I should say it like this. We're getting pretty close to getting the key. It's still a little bit to the moment we actually get, or actually break out of the prison itself, but... Wait, I'm expecting some time save still. It won't be hours worth of time save, but we should get some time save in. Okay, now for a bit of a hard part. This actually gets a little hard around here because of this dragon and another dragon later. I really need to... Okay, that's 1 dragon skip successful. Now I need to watch for that guy. That's, I think, a magma one. Might just be a regular one, the iron one, but... Okay, soldier over here. Yeah, he runs away. The anti-cores practically always run. They don't really tend to stick around. Nice! That saves at least a turn. Not a turn plus an animation, but it saves a turn. It's like 5 seconds that it saved. The soldiers at this point are a range, but they're a pretty unlikely one to get. Okay, now for the hardest monster skip, and the most important one during this run. I still don't know how to properly do this guy. There we go. Perfect. This is just 2 iron, so these I don't need to worry about. Skipping that dragon, that's what's crucial. I don't know if I fought him in PB, I think I did, because I messed up the skip. And that thing just, it can literally kill my party. It's not that likely it will, but it can. Okay, so we could chase him, but it's faster to just fall down here. Because all he does is go over here. We're about to get the key. The triple cage, and he's leaving all the doors unlocked too. Or even open for that matter. He's not the smartest guard. That I have to say. healed up. Okay, I've got 10 AP on Torma. That's not a lot, but it's enough. Okay. Vitamins. Got 30 on Eldin, which is enough. I need to have at least 6 on Eldin left. So I can do 8 attacks, which I don't need to kill this. It takes 8 Furies in general to kill this. And I can add another 3 from Torma, so I've got 13 and I need 8. Or actually, I could do with 6. No. Okay. We're looking really good here, but the big run killers are coming up after this. We're not out of the clear until after, well, after Goliarch, really, but we're not, like, this was not the most dangerous dungeon. The next one is. Lugua Tower is horrible in every sense of the word. So I'm gonna give you guys a bit of a heads up of what this next boss can do, because we're close after, like, it's not much more of this until we're done with Prison Break, and then we'll go for Lugua Tower. And Lugua Tower has a boss in it that has the ability to confuse me. It can heal for like 200 a turn, 300 a turn, like a huge amount. There's all kind of trolleys. It can actually deal a lot of damage. It's that boss that I want to mainly keep Bao alive for. That and the boss afterwards, which can also confuse me. So yeah, there's some trolley stuff going on here. First of all, let's just get out of this place. We've got the key, so let's free everyone. Looking like very big time save here. I don't know how many fights exactly there are left, but it's not much. The prison is pretty much at the start of this dungeon, so I shouldn't need to worry. Okay, skip the fight with that soldier. No, south. Almost went the wrong way there. So there's this guy, which is skippable, so I'm gonna try to see if I can skip him. Oh, that's a little too close for comfort. Get out of the way. Dude, come on. Come on. Seriously? Thank you. Is this the last fight I need to do for this split? After this, we're done. It's literally just unlocking some cages on a cutscene. So enjoy the music, because it's the last time we're going to hear it. Oh, that's the end of that. And last but not least, this gives a little cutscene and then we're done. Or no, actually when I walk out of this building it's done. And we're looking at about 1:49 ahead, I think. Maybe even 2 hours. Surprised to say that I saved almost half an hour here. I mean, I knew I had time save in this area, but half an hour? That's a bit more than expected. I'll take it, but... wait, no, I said 1:49, but it's 1:51. Still, 21 minutes of time save on the one split. So Decker has left our party at this point. I'm gonna get some healing items, and then we'll go for what is probably one of my least favorite dungeons. Only because I know this boss is super dangerous, and I lose like 20 minutes if I die. Not Aristal, that's wrong. Time portal. Now, like, normally I'm supposed to go and get high potions, buy a Zircon sword, all that. We're gonna skip that, because I already have the Zircon sword, and if I'm to believe Pendulum, we can get the honey things here. Actually, I don't see them. No matter though, we'll just buy some of these, that's all good. So, actually let me fill up with these first. Meat cubes are mainly for later, or for when I'm in desperate need of big healing. Meat cubes heal for 200 apiece, instead of 100. Wrong building. Where's the inn again? Oh wait, I think I remember. Isn't it this one? I mean, it costs some money, but, you know, who cares? We have enough. After that shopping trip, I am actually going to save again. Not because I've gone mad, but because I shouldn't have saved just now, and I should do it after the shopping. Because this is one of the few bosses that has actually managed to kill me before. And I think the only one that has actually killed a run, like a run to the point that, okay, I'm dead now, I'm gonna give up. I was a lot longer into the game. I was like 15 or 16 hours in, I think. So, Lugua Tower it is. First of all, let's get the Bolt Shield. Bit of an upgrade for Torma here. Ah, he already has Feather Shield. Okay, that's fine. So this is a pretty big tower. It's not too difficult to do. We get 3 different flames that we have to bring to the top, and if we set them in a specific pattern, the Dark Guardian shows up. But the Dark Guardian fight itself is super scary. I actually did this fight yesterday off stream, and I had the perfect... oh, whoops. I had the perfect fight. Like 10 out of 10. Didn't do anything bad the entire time. But that is not usually how that fight goes. So hoping for that perfect fight again today. Okay, since I got the ambush, it's worth it for me to run away and fight him again rather than sticking around. Getting ambushed is just a huge waste of time. Okay, well, I can skip the encounter in general, even better. Windshield? That's mostly for money. Because I do actually need money again in a bit. Oh, come on, I completely derped there. Completely miscounted. Like, these things aren't hard to avoid, and they're not hard to fight in general either. I probably should fight a few, but not like that. See? Not hard to avoid. On decent movement. What that lever does is make us stairs here. Get me some stairs, and then we'll fill up this entire area with sand. Kill all the goblins inside. We don't care for them. What we end up with is the first of the flames. Take it. So this is the blue flame, the first of 3. We still need to get the white flame and the gold flame. We can skip the entire walk back this way. I am actually gonna fight this, mainly because I need the experience. Also, I was kind of afraid he would also ambush me. I have exactly enough steps to walk past him, so I shouldn't have needed to worry, but out of concern for this fight, or for the next fight, we'll kill some stuff along the way. This guy really isn't difficult though. It's not like, these goblins are fine. It's just the Dark Guardian in this dungeon that's actually scary. It's just such a bad moveset. And the problem here is, like, unlike FF1 for example, I can't save right in front of him. I'd get sent back to Parcelite if I lose the fight. Loses like 20 minutes right there. PB also had a death in it, but I'd really like to not have one in this one. Okay, the goblin I have to fight. I can skip the other one if I move well. I should only need to fight one of the two. And the goblin is a little less scary. Like, these guys are practically incapable of killing me. It's still not gonna be easy, by the way, to avoid the other encounter. I have hit that one multiple times before. Because it's pretty precise movement, and I'm not too experienced with it. So I am gonna heal up to full again, just to make sure that if I hit him, I'm full health. That gets us the gold flame. There we go. Skipped him nice and easy. And then in one of the next rooms I actually found something that was pretty darn obvious, but I didn't see it earlier. It saves like half a minute. First, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2. Oh! Screw me. Okay. Never mind, we're not gonna save that time. I was supposed to go south, I pressed for north. Well, rip the time that I was going to save on that puzzle. Because I was gonna save time on that puzzle. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay, not as good as I was hoping it to be. Because I did actually have a time save on that puzzle that I'm not gonna get now. Okay, I don't know how bad this Earth Dragon is, which is why I wanted to be sure that I got the ambush on it. This thing might be able to do a lot of damage, I don't know. Like, I legitimately don't know. I will kill it this turn though, so it's likely that it doesn't even get an attack off. It should be fine. Or it does, that's also fine. Yeah, we're not fighting this again. 49. Sheesh. Couple of these goblins again. Now you may remember these goblins, we fought some of them before. The Wisp is avoidable, but it's hard. I need to get mainly... No, it's not so much hard, I just need to get lucky. A bit of both. The combat in particular is really slow, and since there's a lot of fights that you do, that tends to add up. This game in general is also really long, so it kind of, like I said, it's kind of both. It's both a long game, and mainly combat is just really slow. Like, you can see how long it takes for me to kill that one enemy. That's unlucky. I could have gone for a risky hit on Torma. That's fine actually, this works as well. I should kill off that one before they even get to attack, so it's just a goblin. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, this is a run that should be able to go sub 10, I think. Because I know that Pandulum has already found some new, potentially new strats to save time in the early game. It saves like an hour over this run. Plus, like, I'm already on sub 12 pace by a very significant margin, with a 7-minute time loss due to a soft lock. Because I was don't get me wrong, I was +8 earlier on in the run. So there's a lot of time that I can still save on this. But yeah, we're a long way away from getting the good times. Also, my PB died on the next split on Monster Crony, so I've got like at least 25 minutes to save there. Maybe more. Like if I can get this run sub 11, that would be quite something already. That would be a good start. I would still need to not die on the next boss and the boss after that, but we'll see how far we can get. It's not that big a climb from here, but there is... I'm not expecting to save a lot. My Dark Guardian was actually pretty decent. And I made some obvious mistakes already in this one. Surprise the enemy. Cool, cool. This is a pretty convenient surprise, because these guys, they don't really do too much damage, but they've got an ice move which creates a lot of lag. Like, because of that, the animation is like 3 seconds longer than it should be. So getting that as little as possible is good. Also they have that, which is fine. Oh wait, this is... That's not their worst move, but it's still... long animation, you know? That was the... just used a high potion over 1 health, that's pretty dumb. Okay, we're almost at the top. Bao doesn't like this kind of height. That's pretty much the top right there. Like, once we get through that door, it's just a matter of a little bit of walking. Also, Eldin really loves this height. He's pretty excited over it. Which causes him to act a little dangerous. So let's not do that. Let's move. So the first stop, we need to talk to some of these statues, and then go to the statue that it tells me to go. So seek the one across, I need to go to the statue across. Which... that's gonna ambush me. This thing is pretty common, like pretty commonly ambushes me. Because they get 2 moves where I get 1. So it's hard to properly fight this. It's usually like they get next to you and then they turn in the same move. Which causes an ambush to happen. Luckily they're not too strong. Like 2 hits generally kills them. And with a critical like Bao just did, it's 1 turn. It's still not a particularly hard fight. Okay, so I need to skip that door. Get rid of that thing first. I think he has an instant death move. He has a move that is always missed so far. That sounds like it should be an instant death move. So I'm a little scared that it is, and that he will one day hit me. Okay, level 24. I need 5 more levels before the final boss. Also, I need to check what my... because I thought I still had some life sources and stuff. We'll use those there. That's it? Thought I had more sources. That's fine. We skip this door for now. It's not the one across, that's this one. seek the one to the left. Now I actually need to go back a little bit. Let's keep that goblin out of the way. And this actually tells me to go to the last one. That's the last one. So, almost done. This should be the last fight before the boss, so hopefully it's this fight and then we're practically done here. This boss is scary though. Like, I really don't like having to fight this next boss. Like I said, he can confuse me, and confusion in this game is really, really bad. In any game it's bad, but you just deal so much damage to yourself if you get unlucky. Now if he confuses... Now the reason I keep Bao with me is that, like, Bao is just there to buff me up. Also nice power source there. Bao being the fastest character in my team, I'm gonna unequip his weapon in a bit. And yes, this is a strategy that I'm coming up with as we speak, like I just thought of this. Bao is the fastest, so I'm gonna actually remove the Zircon Axe, so if he gets confused he won't deal as much damage. If he doesn't get confused, he can get other people out of confusion. Still not gonna be easy, but that's a strategy I came up with 5 seconds ago that could actually save my life on this fight. So white, the white flame is down there. Blue. Oh! Okay, I was mashing wrong, my bad. I thought there was a text that was gonna pop up, but there wasn't. Okay, so this is Dark Guardian. He's got 1800 health, he can heal himself and he can confuse me, and he's frickin' scary as hell. And he actually got a companion with him. That is annoying. That's mostly just annoying, it's not something dangerous, but it slows down the fight a bit. Slash is fine. It's still 47 damage, but in general it's not. Like, it's nothing too scary. Nice crit. That'll mean that this other Fury is gonna go to the Guardian. So 1800 damage to get rid of, or to deal on this one. And like I said, this is hard and scary. Vitamins. Slash is a fine move though, I don't mind seeing Slash. I'll use a high potion on Torma after this one. $210. Takes about 5 turns to kill him off at this rate. So 3 more. I think 3 to 4 more. Okay, keep on slashing. This is a really good pattern so far. Like, other than the companion that he had with him, this is a good fight so far. 209. Nice crit. It should be 2 more turns, assuming he doesn't heal himself. Slash, no big deal. On Bao is a little bit disappointing, because Bao can't really take that damage, but that's fine. I do want to keep him alive, but it's not a big deal if Bao dies off, because I'll revive him before the next boss again. It's probably actually better, because it means more experience to the other guys. So I'm not going to heal off Bao here. It's not worth it. If he somehow dies, then he dies. That's fine. If he doesn't die, that's also fine. It loses me some experience, but that's worth it for the consistency of this fight. Because I absolutely hate this fight because of what it can do. But we had a really good fight. That was practically a perfect fight. Other than the companion, that was a perfect fight. Just a 2-minute time save, but that's more than enough for me. So this is the song that we're supposed to hear here. Only one can inherit the power that remains. And they're talking about the power of the beast, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. Skills. Okay, I already have my milk. So we're gonna go for a lot of meat cubes here. Again, meat cubes healing 200 damage instead of 100. Really convenient later. And since I have enough high potions, I can afford it. That puts me at 30. That's not enough yet. Actually, I think I have stuff to sell. First, let's get Bao his equipment back, though. Yeah, we're not going to be using that anymore. Okay, first I'll take the inn, then I'll buy the remaining amount of meat cubes. I am gonna come back for this later, so it's not a huge deal. Also, like I said, this is a dungeon where I have at least 20 minutes to save if I don't die, because this boss, Monster Crony, is about as scary as Dark Guardian. No, it's more scary actually than Dark Guardian. Like, these are all bosses that I really hate. Serpentine Dragon isn't so bad anymore. It's mainly about these two. I'm pretty sure Serpentine Dragon can't really hurt me. I've only fought him once, but he didn't show me anything bad. Same for the fights after that. Okay, so we're healed up. We've done this part, so I'm gonna save. I don't want to risk it, and I hate this next fight. I hate this next tower in general. It's a really annoying tower, actually. So yeah, this entire next area is terrifying. So we've been here before. This is Tower of Guidance. And in the Tower of Guidance, not too much has changed, but there's different monsters here now that are a tad more scary than the old ones. There's smoke balls. So from the top of this tower, we can use all of those stones and shards that we got throughout the run to unlock the path to the beast. That's kind of the idea. We need that to cure the curse on Eldin. Okay, perfect. That's harder than it looks. Getting, or not getting hit by those enemies. Took me a while to figure it out properly. There is another teleporter here. Teleporting enemy. We ambushed it, so I'll just kill it off. Get rid of him in general. Nice crit. Saves me a turn. Or saves me a move, at least. I think it actually saves me a turn. Cool. Saves me a turn. I'll take it. So remember when I said earlier that with a hook we could pass this part? Now we can. And there's a surprisingly high amount of really good stuff back here that we're not even gonna bother picking up. Wait, what was that? Oh, it's probably another one of those warping things. I hate those things. Okay, so the next boss, the terrifying thing about Monster Crony is actually, they come in a pair, so there's two of them. And they have a move that can either confuse me, paralyze me, or put me to sleep, if I recall correctly. I know that he can confuse me and either paralyze me or put me to sleep. It's really terrifying, especially if they use that several times, which they can do. No, that wasn't any of the good stuff. I'm not completely sure where all of the good stuff exactly is. I know that's a silver sword. And most of the good stuff is completely worthless to me. I could get it for money, but I should get enough money by that time I need it anyway. Oh god, I've been surprised. This is pure RNG. Nothing I could have done here. The hate on Eldin, seriously. That very nearly actually killed Eldin. Like, another hit could have done it. This is fine, or at least better, because at least I'm facing them head on. Which means, in turn, less damage on me, which is, you know, handy. A little scared of Baffle Bite, which is why I want to kill that one first. That's what... Baffle Bite is just one of those moves that could confuse me. It's not likely that it will, but it could. Nothing else here is scary. So yeah, after this boss, I'm willing to kill off Gao. Or Bao. After this boss, we don't really need him anymore. But this boss, I need him around for the safety. This is where Decker actually lacks. Like, this and Dark Guardian is the reason that I'm not using Decker. They just waste too much time because I don't have that backup healer. And like I said, Bao is just there as a backup, but it's a very important one at that. In my one other fight, the one that I died, Bao had died during the tower, by the way. Oh, that's hard doing that with one hand. Mashing with one hand, and then using the other hand to drink some water. Gotta stay hydrated, though. One tile off. That's just the most convenient place to drop down. And that's one down. Damage. Not to worry though, 21 isn't enough to be dangerous in any way. These things really can't really do anything to me. Now that is probably one of the most important items for the final boss. I have done the final boss once, and I needed both of my miracles for that fight. It is a ridiculously difficult fight. Like, this last fight that we're gonna do today, Goldie Arc, it is a really scary fight. It literally took me 30 minutes in PB to do that. Just that one fight. And it was by no means easy. And I didn't get too many speed boosts this run, which doesn't help, so I might grind to level 30 before him. Loses me a bit of time there, but whatever. Okay, so this is a pretty difficult room. There's a lot of enemies here that I need to pass, and if I get ambushed by a bad one, Bao dies. Which is really bad, because it significantly lowers the chances of me winning the boss fight. So that's really something we don't want to have happen. Even if I die, I shouldn't lose time. Even if I die once here, I'll still save time on this split, but winning this fight could put me on sub 11 pace. Yeah, sub 11 pace. Although, I don't think it's that much that I can save, but then again, with this time save I have on Serpentine Dragon, it's actually not unlikely. It can happen. Yeah, it's actually not too unlikely. So yeah, this ambushed me, 37 damage per fire breath, like you get 5 of them. There's no way Bao would have lived. Bao would have been annihilated by these things. He already got put down to 55, and that's just after 2 moves. There is another, yeah. This enemy moves 2 tiles at a time, which on its own is something that makes him hard. You can see there, 34 damage. And that's just on Torma, which has a pretty decent defense compared to Bao. We'll get rid of that one before he gets a move off, though. Okay, please succeed. If this succeeds, then I win the fight, guaranteed. Nice. I don't need to worry about that demon because it's paralyzed now. So I can kill off the other one without needing to worry about the first one. Makes this fight a lot easier. Nice crit. Now this room, you may remember, the enemy has changed, but the room in general hasn't. It's still a very dumb room to have to pass through. Especially now that we have one of those teleporting enemies around here. It's random whether he hits me or not. But I didn't get hit by him, so that's good. Okay. We should be fine. I can't remember ever fighting this one before, so I don't know how much damage he does. Okay. Looks like a 2-turn fight, so it should be fine. And it seems they're pretty slow too. Please succeed so I can scout out what he does. Okay, that's fine though. Earth Slash. That sounds painful. That is really painful. Wow, that hurts. Good thing I didn't get ambushed by this, because that would have literally killed me. That thing is hard and scary. I don't like these things. That's level 25. Level 20. Getting these levels is pretty important. Like, I need those levels later on. Okay, good stuff. Let's go. Just climbing the remainder of this tower. Isn't there? Yeah, that. I was thinking. Wait, wasn't there an enemy here? Oh, never mind. Okay, I should be able to run if I don't get super unlucky. Going to go for 2 smoke balls. Strike I'm happy with. Strike I'll take. We got an extra enemy among them, but we did get the ambush on it, so that saves time. That helps. And it's not that much further to the boss, actually. Monster Crony is coming up pretty shortly. Little nervous about this one, because I know how much I can get trolled by it. If Monster Crony decides to troll me, I can literally lose it all in turn 1. Like, he can get me sleep locked turn 1, and you don't want to get sleep locked or stun locked or confuse locked turn 1 on a boss fight. Once the first crony is down, it actually becomes easier, so it's just a matter of getting down the first one. Second one, generally after one of them is down, it just gets easier. Okay, not dealing with this right now. That's not a safe encounter right now, so we'll not do that. Cool, completely skipped him. It's good. Okay, this puts me on top. Okay, gold shard and... Wait, gold shard plus moonstone. Before I do anything else, let me double check that I'm at full health, and let me remove Bao's weapon again. That's just in case Bao gets confused. The other ones I can't do that for, but for Bao I can. White and Cloud. Green and Wind. Where's the green one? Oh, there it is. L1s. Okay. This is it. This is probably this is the one fight that killed me in PB. So this is I'm a little nervous right now. So if you guys feel free to spam Kevin Turtles for this fight, because we're gonna need them. And you know how I love seeing spam in my chat. Okay, here goes nothing. Scary fight ahead. So the man in front there is actually Ragul. He knows what we're up to. He can sense that we're touched by the beast. But he's not that easy. He'll just vanish into thin air. Or no. He'll just destroy me and go through the portal. Okay, here we go. Okay, gotta get rid of this enemy as quickly as I can. So let's do this. Slash is perfect. I'm completely fine with Slash. Even if it's on Bao, that's completely fine. I'm not gonna heal up Bao right now. Or anyone else. These guys have 900 health each, by the way. We're doing about a little under 400 a turn. If I get a crit, I might kill them. Sap Suds is not good, I don't think. Nah, it's a defense drop. It's not terrible, but it's not great. Oh, nice, BMAC. Congrats on that. That is really close to sub 2. That's quite a PB, isn't it? Okay. If I don't die this turn, then one of them is down. Okay, defense drop is not the worst thing he could do. Slash is not the worst, that's not terrible. I mean, it's extra damage I'm taking, but it could have been worse, you know? Gonna have to heal up Torma, though. Okay, this will kill the first one. Oh yeah, we're actually going to be way more than 2 hours in the green after this fight, because this is a fight I died on in PB, and this is looking really good still. Okay, nice critical on the other one, by the way. We're doing really good. Okay, I'm going to heal that off, so no big deal. It looks like I actually can win this now. I think I'm 1 or 2 Furies away after this turn. So Bao can't do anything, but it's looking good. Like, nah, even with a crit I wouldn't kill it. We're gonna defend with Bao, because I don't have anything for him to do. I think he dies to one of these. Okay, slash, I win. I win. Cool. Huge relief, because this is a really scary fight. There we go. Monster Crony down. Oh, we needed both. Okay, that's still fine. I still win. Huge time save here. Prepare for it. Bam. 40 minutes saved in one split. That's because of not dying. So we're... This is practically sub 11 pace even. Interesting. So we get told more about the curse that is on Eldin, and that he's slowly uniting with the beast. And there is a way to break that, but it's not gonna be easy. We need to go to Nazare, which unfortunately is, I think, blocked off by the Gratz army right now. Skills. Okay, so I am gonna heal and save here. Actually, I should go to the inn and then save. If during this next dungeon Bao dies, I'm gonna leave him dead. He is not nearly as important anymore. He used to be, but... The scariest bosses are done. That's all that matters. Not gonna purposely kill him off, but he will die at some point. I'm also at roughly the level that I want it to be, so we're actually pretty close to what I'm supposed to get. Not that far off from my experience in my PB. I mean, there's still some hard stuff to do. This entire next dungeon can kill me at any given point. One bad move in Mount Rui East is just rip. Starting with this guy, and starting with me not properly pressing R. I pressed R, but like my fingers slipped, which can actually waste a ton of time. Luck has it that there's just 2, so I should be fine, but... So yeah, starting this boss, I think the next couple of bosses get a little easier. Not 100% confident on that, but if I recall correctly, these bosses are not nearly as difficult. And I've got another huge amount of time to save on this split. Not like 40 minutes, but definitely like 5 to 10. Also, just the fact that I'm this far ahead of world record is interesting. Just gonna call it world record for now. Okay, little mini boss fight. We've done this boss so many times that at this point it's not really difficult anymore. But you know, little mini boss time. They only have like 700 health, it's not anything to worry about. Crit would have killed him, I think. But now I'll kill with Eldin, that's fine. Because experience in this game gets shared, and so that means the more characters are alive, the less experience each character gets. So Rami really is just dead waste to me, because she would just suck up all the experience that I kind of need on the other characters more. Rami doesn't really keep up with the others in terms of defense and attack, so she isn't too useful to me. It's the same reason I'm gonna kill off Bao in a bit, or I'm just gonna let Bao die off here. Because from this point on, I don't really need him anymore. And he's really just dead waste right now. Like, that's a lot of experience going to Bao for no particular reason. Because I'm not gonna use Bao on the final fight, I am gonna use the other two. The final fight just consists of two people fighting. Literally that. So yeah, that's the reason why. Because Bao actually does speed up these random battles. Like, Bao's attack is pretty insane. Like, you can see he just one-shots that Boltfish, no problem. So he's actually useful to me, other than the fact that it slows me down in the long run. So having him alive right now is actually not a big deal. My experience works out pretty well, actually. So I'm not too worried about him getting a little bit more, but it's not... he's worth it enough to keep him alive. Or not to keep him alive, but to let him be alive until he dies off. Until at some point he does actually die off. He will die at some point. Like, it's not as if he could live that long in this mountain. Okay, I'm gonna smoke ball this. Yeah, Bao still has more or less of a use to me. It's not much, not nearly as much as it used to be, but it's still more or less a use. Plus, having a character kill himself off is just slow. I do that with Rami because she actually sucks up a lot of experience for the early game. But, nah. Bao, not so much. Yeah, Bao is probably gonna die now. Yeah, Bao is definitely gonna die now. Okay, so now Bao is useless to me. It's not worth it to revive him. I should have actually considered the fact that because of that, I also don't have the means to kill this thing right now. So that Relentless is pretty good. I was hoping for one of the two to crit. So this isn't really a glitch, but when a character is dead, you're not supposed to be able to equip them. But due to a mistake in the coding, I can actually still access it just by switching from another character. It's pretty convenient in areas like this. Okay, so from here on we'll just have these two characters. That is gonna slow me down a bit during this split, and also, I think also during Beast Half, and maybe even afterwards a bit. I killed Bao during Tower of Guidance, Tower of Guidance 3, which is after this in my PV, so pretty close after Beast Half. Also, you can see how little damage these two take. Their magic defense is quite something. But these fights do become quite a bit slower, and I have enough AP to use if I need it, but I don't want to use my Furies on these kind of fights. Oh, come on. Guess I'm just gonna use that as a visual cue. Okay, I had to make a split-second decision there. I hope that was the right one. I don't know that for sure. It was either hit the unicorns or go back for the horse, or for the other thing, the bear. And the bear seemed like the worst option because I would have still hit the horse as well. And I would have had I'd either have to get the ambush on one and the preemptive on the other, or take this fight like this. And these horses aren't too scary. They're not that bad. I think Fury and regular attack might actually kill. If so, I'll kill off these last two with a Fury and a regular attack. They do, okay. So now I'm gonna have you Fury, and I'm gonna... Oh, I wasn't supposed to Fury with Torma. I wanted to do that with Eldin. I thought I was on Eldin. I realized that after I had selected it, that was wrong, but that's fine. No harm done. Okay, so this is the level that I'm supposed to have going into the next boss fight, so my level is actually good now. Oh, damn it. It's skippable, so we're gonna skip it. Should have probably gone for the Thunder Beasts first, as the Air Elemental is not too dangerous. So this is mainly just damage on Elden, which I can heal off, that's not too bad. This is fine. Oh, a Fury actually kills them? Cool. Good to know. Gotta remember that. That'll speed up some fights. Of course. Oh god, I remember this fight. This is not a fun fight. I actually remember this fight. This is not a fun one. There's a reason I'm using double Fury to make sure that this one dies. There we go with the Dragon Fang. That's not even their worst move. These guys have an even worse move, I'm pretty sure. Like I said, there's a reason I'm going with this. I actually did this exact same fight in PB as well, because I fell into the same gap here. I always forget this one is here. This mountain in general I'm not too good at yet. I fall into the little gaps everywhere too often still. But that's just experience. I'll get over that. Oh god, I remember this fight as well. Okay, good. This can be either 2 or 3, and it's always bad. I think the best option is actually to smoke bomb and enter it again. Although, since they didn't really do anything terrible, we'll go with it like this. That'll do. Should do. Still a lot of damage to take here. The amount of Furies isn't too relevant, because I'm gonna use a milk... or no, yeah, milk... what is that thing called? Something milk. Solid milk. During the next fight, which buffs my defense and heals my AP. I got a couple of spare ones just in case. And I will be using one on this boss. I shouldn't need them for Beast Half, but... I can just... yeah, I can just risky hit this. These things aren't too scary, so we're gonna get rid of them quickly. I don't like seeing these dragons. I hate the frickin' dragon enemies. So, like, late game, these things actually get pretty damn powerful. Pretty much anything right now is powerful, which is kind of to be expected as I'm nearing the end of the game. But it's still, you know, like... when the random enemies get scary, it's not a good sign. Wait, what? Okay. Smoke ball and get out of here? We're going smoke ball and get out of here. That's the best option. Why didn't I hit this one before? I was supposed to hit that, right? Somehow I clipped right next to this. Oh, cool. They even get 2 turns before I even get one. That's funny, game. You're being funny right now. I don't like it when you're funny. So yeah, I actually, in PB, I actually climbed this area, because it said go on to up the mountain on the left, something like that. I was like, oh, so that means I need to climb this thing, and then it turned out I didn't. So I have a lot of time to save here, just because of that. Actually, doesn't look like I'm just gonna be saving that much, but my experience is better though, so... that might be a thing. Because I think I'm not going to be even saving that much. Or my experience is probably going to be about even, but... that is completely fine. I'm fine with experience being about even. Oh, I do need to climb this area. Oh right, I do need to climb at least a part of it. I know why. Oh, whoops. Okay, I'm gonna have to run from this, because this'll kill me if I don't. Cool. Like I said, funny game. I don't like it when game is being funny. Wing dance, that's fun. It's a fun move. I absolutely hate it. So I do need to climb up this area still. After that, it's not much. That is literally one of the last fights I need to do on this mountain, I think. Okay, let's at least go into this fight head-on, game. No funny business. Problem with those divine birds is they're fast, like really fast. And they actually can deal a lot of damage too, so that's not a good combination, a fast enemy that can deal a lot of damage. Well, we got through the fight. Not as easily as I should, but we got through it. That's all that matters. Should have known he would do that. We'll just fury through this. crit? Yeah, that's a shame. A crit would have killed him. It should be this one, and then maybe one more? I don't even know if there's another one. Okay, that's 2. 1 left. Okay, so I don't know if there's an enemy over here. Yes, there is, and it's another one of those dragons. Oh, and it's 3 of them too. That's fun. You know, game, you can be funny sometimes. And I just mentioned that I don't like it when you do that. So once I exit the mountain here on the left, that's where Serpentine Dragon is, which is the next boss. We're almost at him. And then Beast Half isn't too much further. Those are pretty close together. Now, like I said, Serpentine Dragon shouldn't be that scary. Like, last time I fought him, I don't remember he did any funny business. Same for Beast Half, by the way. Like, I can't remember him actually doing something terrible. Especially not if I can especially not if I compare it to one of the last 2 bosses. Those I've seen a lot of funny business from. Also, both my characters are now guaranteed to level off of this boss, which is kind of good, because that will help me a lot. Yeah, so this is Serpentine Dragon. He sees me, we get into the boss fight, you know? Same old, same old. So this is where I'll start using Solid Milk. What that does is it buffs my defense by 50, making especially Eldin a little bit less prone to moves like that. It also gets me back some AP. This guy has 1600 health if I recall correctly. Yeah, 1600. That does matter. That's like 15 damage less because of that 1 milk cube. Or milk, solid milk, not milk cube. Okay, let's get furying. Let's start killing off the Serpentine Dragon. I will need to heal with Eldin at some point. I'll probably throw him a high potion next turn. So 1400 left. Should be 1200, yes. Fury. So this will put him to just under 1000 health. Okay, so this will put him to about 600. Okay, I win if I get 2 criticals in the next turn. I need to get 2 criticals out of 4 moves, so that's not likely, but... if I happen to get 2, it's GG on Serpentine Dragon. Okay, so both of Eldon's... nah, that's not gonna happen. No. Okay, well, he dies next turn, though. It's not a big deal. Deadly hit? Okay, I'm guessing that that's an instant death move, so it's a good thing he didn't get that off. There we go, Serpentine Dragon done. Looking about 7 minutes of time save, maybe 6, I don't know. There's level 27. Yeah, about 6 minutes worth of time save. Not bad. I should heal because I know there's another enemy there. It's not a scary enemy, it's just the Yetis. That move just causes so much lag. Why do I even save up on AP? I'm about to go to an inn. I'm already off the level that I'm supposed to be, by the way, so I don't need to worry about level. Like, for the next boss, I'm supposed to at least be level 26. I'm already level 27. Which means I should hit the level that I need in time. But then there is still the final 2 splits, which are not easy. I mean, there's not much left. Wait, there's a split between Ragul and Goldiar? Is there? Why is Life Split saying there's a split between the two? I didn't think there was. Oh right, these also have flying enemies for some reason, because the creators thought it would be funny to give me some flying enemies right now. Just here to heal and save again, and then we'll go for Beast Half. Is this... this is actually... wait, this is sub 11 pace. Barely, but sub 11 pace. That's pretty hype. This has a chance of getting sub 11 actually, if I don't die anywhere. I mean, we're still a long way away from that. Like, it's still a good hour left, just because of those final 2 fights being so long. So Nazare is under attack. So lots of soldier enemies. We're gonna try to avoid practically all of them. Come on. There we go. Beast Half. So in the ice, we see Rubius's sister. Frozen solid with a Beast Half. She is called Imris, which is almost Iris, but just they didn't want to call her Iris, which is a shame because Iris would have been hype, but Imris, close enough. Time for us to break the seal. This is the fight with the Beast Half. Beast Half has 100 health more than the last boss. He's not particularly difficult, at least from what I remember. Here we go. I actually have more than enough vitamins left too, which is good. Now, like I said, I don't recall this thing doing too much damage. So I'm gonna assume that I don't need to buff my defense by too much. We'll see if I have to later. That's fine if he heals himself turn 1, since he didn't take any damage. It's not even bad if he heals himself in general, it just slows down the fight. But I still deal more damage than he can heal off. $460 a turn. Okay, so the meditate heals off about 360 of that. We'll still be at 100 damage. Or 120 even. So I deal 460 on turns he doesn't heal. I damage him 460 on a turn where he doesn't heal. And 120 if he does. That's pretty big damage. Nice crit. I'm not actually gonna worry about it too much, because we are already getting close to killing him. And Eldin has enough health that he can tank it. Even though it does a lot of damage. I mean, it is 40 damage, but we can take it. I think this is, by the way, the last time we're gonna hear this theme, so enjoy it while it lasts. I think Ragul has a different theme, although Ragul might still have this one. I don't know that for sure. Okay, that was Beast Half. Easy. How I saved 3 minutes on a split the length of, well, that, like on a 7-minute split. I don't know, but okay. So all I need to do now is buy myself enough meat cubes to last the final dungeon. Oh, I can imagine Cianto. The Sinistral Battle theme from Lufia 2 is fantastic. I mean, Lufia 2 has really good music. It is really difficult to top that. And I think this game actually does a good job of trying. Not saying they actually succeeded, but I think they tried. And you can hear that they did. Like, if I compare this to any other GBA game, this game tops every other game in terms of music. Oh god, that guard is moving so fast. Yeah, I thought I would have to kill him. Okay, we get to hear this theme again. It doesn't really matter, because I need experience anyway, so whatever. Plus, these things are literally one-shots at this point. Just more money for meat cubes, I guess. Okay, so we've got literally 2 bosses to go. Ragul and Goldiark. Now, Ragul is not terribly difficult. He's difficult, but it's doable. Goldiark is, to say the least, insane. Okay, you know what? Let me first buy meat cubes, see how far I can get. Because I think I can get a full stack, no problem. Actually, let me get some more milk, solid milk as well. Okay, so these next two, the next boss, I need to be level 29 going into that fight. I can't do this at the level that I'm at. I might actually go level 30. I'm level 27 now, so I should be able to do that. The reason I want to have that level in particular is so that I have a decent chance with Eldin to outspeed him. I got very few speed drinks though, so that doesn't help. Goldiark is... It's actually not about this. This is the one Lufia game that isn't about the Sinistrals. So it's no, not Goldiark, Ragul. Like for the longest of time, you think it's Ragul. Ragul is trying to awaken the beast Goldiark in order to conquer the world, basically. Whoops, it's this one. Okay, so we're doing Tower of Guidance one last time. And I actually do need to kill stuff along the way, because I need a lot of experience still. I should have gone with double risky hit instead. That made more sense. This'll do though. So I've got about a 4-minute window compared to PB to go sub 11. The dream time. Sub 11 is a really good time. Like that would actually be something I can be very happy with. Why did I press A? I was supposed to press B and I pressed A, which is why that happened. Okay, that's good. That room control, it really can. Seen it many a time. Going through this tower with just 2 characters feels scary still. It's better than having to than keeping Bao in there, because he's this is... Yeah, I thought I would be surprised. That's the instant death move that I'm a little bit afraid of. If that hits, I need to reset. And it's rip sub 11. Simple as that. I can't continue if that hits. Because I have 1 revive and 2 miracles to work with, and I am going to need those on the final boss. My PB needed 2 miracles. I had one revive, I had one revive left after the battle. And that's while I played super safe, actually. I'm gonna play that fight really safe today as well. Because Goldie Arc it's just a horrible fight for a speedrun. Why did I switch characters? I don't need to do that. The further in I get, the better experience it is, so that is simply why I'm waiting with it as long as I am. Still trying to skip the encounters. It doesn't matter if I need to fight some, but the encounters in the final dungeon give better experience, and they're still pretty easy to kill. Risky hit. I have to milk drink several times on the final boss too, so it's fine if I lose some AP. As long as I don't die, it's all good. There's risky hit. I hate being 2 battles away from the finish line and this good a pace, and it just feels as if something is gonna go wrong. I have no reasonable ground to suspect that it will, other than knowing that, especially that second fight, is just terrifying. Because that is literally what it is. That last fight I need to do is absolutely terrifying. That way. Bow. Where's Bow? There's Bow. Okay. No, not Fury. Risky hit. Just risky hitting away to kill them off as quickly as possible. Get the experience in I need. This might be enough to level me. That is enough to level me. Okay, so ideally I'd get 2 more levels out. Level 30 is kind of what I want to get for the final boss. Yeah, that'll actually do. Two levels for the final boss, and I should be good. This is and will always be a bit of a more scary encounter, because he can actually deal quite a bit of damage. And the 28, 30, like 58 damage that early on is not great. Okay, please kill Torma. Thank you. Oh, that's ugly. That's a really ugly way to go in this fight. Getting ambushed by this is really bad. Also, as a problem with the fight with Ragul, he doesn't actually give me any experience. So it's not that I can level to the level up that I need on the last battle, on the Ragul fight. And on top of that, like, you don't get a chance between the fights to heal. It's literally you fight Ragul and immediately after you fight Goldiark. And you can see in my splits that the fight itself took me like 20 minutes in PB, or no more, almost 30. It's just because of how hard he is. That was the wrong button, actually. This is fine, because now I ambush it. And if I ambush it, it means it's good for my experience. This is why the monsters near the end aren't too scary, because I can pretty easily ambush most of them and just get a ton of experience out of it. Because about 10 more fights like that will get me to 29. So I'm literally 10 fights away from 29. And that's assuming I take the fights here, which are not the best of fights to take for it. Okay, not taking it. What did I just... I chance hit it, didn't I? Okay, chance hit into Fury. That's the worst thing I could have done. Like, both moves are just no. It still kills that one, though, so it's fine. I'll Fury the Dullahans, and we'll be good. Actually, they didn't do nearly as much as I thought they would. I can... Fury would have been better. I can't do that now, I need a risky hit. Would have meant I wouldn't have needed to heal as... Or, no, I still would have needed to heal, never mind. Okay, so I'll easily hit level 29. 30 shouldn't be that big a deal. If I want to go for 30, I can get 30. And that's all just with the hopes that it'll help me outspeed Goldiark, which makes the fight a little bit more consistent. Though it's still a really inconsistent fight. Just because of how hard he is. Where is the... There's the meat cubes, okay. So from here on, we're switching to meat cubes. Whoops. It's not that big a deal, I can still kill this. How much does Fire Breath do? Oh, that's all? That's fine. No biggie. What do you mean that's about enough to kill Gordovan Gades? Level 30? Yeah, I am literally 2 bosses away from the end. Like, I should be able to finish in under an hour from now, if all goes to plan. And if you mean level 30 to be enough to kill Gordovan Gades, well, you can kill him at level 24. Easy. And the Gades percent runs, we don't go further than 24. But yeah, the final dungeon is coming up. It's actually the one dungeon that I don't know from the top of my head. Like, I can't do that without notes. So, hope you're ready for this. it's all coming down to this dungeon. I could go to level 29, it's risky, but... yeah, like I said, you can do... level 24. You need to know what you're doing if you're doing level 24. I'm just saying it's possible. So I need to read all of these pillars before I can actually enter the next portal, which is here. Okay, I need notes for this. North. 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 Left and south. Left. So yeah, this is where you really get to tell that this is indeed the final dungeon. We got some pretty powerful stuff up here. What's this? The safest way is probably risky Hidden Fury. That might have been a bad idea. Good thing Megaton hit. If Megaton hits, it's a problem. Because it's an instant kill. At least I think it is. So yeah, at this point I do believe that sub 10 is possible with a better route. I have to consult Pendulum on that. But sub 10 is probably attainable. Hey Yoop, welcome back. Just in time for the final dungeon. I kind of need to go level 29, but that's risky, and I know it is. It all comes down to how often I get confused. At the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. Let's see, left. I think it was this one. Upright stairs. Still doing good. I mean, not much has changed really. I've been playing this game all day. I'm almost 3 hours ahead of the current world record. So yeah, there's not much else to say than that. Just keep going strong, basically. Just hope for the best. Now this dungeon is just scary. Like, everything here is scary. Take upright stairs. Left up. This is wrong. Going the wrong... yeah, I'm going the wrong way here. I need to get up there. So yeah, don't even ask me what this thing is supposed to be. There's monsters here that even I can't understand what it is. Ancient Shield. So there's a lot of good stuff here for Eldin. For example, that Ancient Shield. Go right. I don't know if this should die to Fury plus a normal attack. If not, if it doesn't already die to a normal attack. I did need the Fury for it. That's fine. Oh god, how much is this even? Oh god, 64 damage. Jeez, that's a lot of damage. I will kill it this turn, no worries, but that's a lot of damage. 64. I do love the music in this place again. It suits the final dungeon. Like, when it comes to the soundtrack, there's just... I can't say anything bad about it. Like, they really did a job as good as they did as on Lufia 2, in my opinion. That's gonna be interesting. Well, I mean, it might work. Like, this is only a route, and it gets me through the game pretty consistently, it seems. So it's worth it to take it, but it doesn't mean that this is an optimized route yet. We're at the point that runs can actually be done, and that, in my opinion, is already something if you compare it to what we had. Nice crit, but that makes this Fury a little useless. At least that's my way of thinking about it. Like, I have a route, and where it goes from there, we'll see. But I'm open to like, keep on routing this, because it's a fun game, and there is a lot that can be done on this, I think. Okay, don't hit me. If that hits, it's really bad, because I'd have to use a revive, I think. I've actually never seen Megaton hit. Alright, north, go into his top left. That's not... Okay, that's fine. But yeah, like I said, Pandulum, like, if you want my help routing, feel free to give me a call. Because I think there is a lot we can still do on this run, and with the help of Delm, this game is already getting quite far. But I think there is definitely a lot of time that can still be saved. Okay, so this is the bare minimum that I'm gonna need, and I think I'm gonna keep it at this one. I don't know if I should, because I'm not getting too many agility or speed boosts. Actually, let me see if I can... I don't have any more, do I? I don't. Yeah, I completely understand. I mean, I keep rerouting this thing a lot as well. Not as, like, not massive changes yet, but this run made some pretty different decisions than I did in my other run. Mostly for the better, too. Okay, I need to think about which entrance I needed to take here again. Because I really can't remember. I don't like this thing. Or that green one, actually. Let's see, go top left. Oh yeah, that makes sense, I remember. 180 damage? Okay, it doesn't one-shot me, but that is a lot of damage. Please Torma, thank you. Okay, so Elden isn't dead, but 180 damage. Sheesh, that's a lot. I'm gonna see how close I will get to the level up. If I get close enough, I may considering just grinding for 30. It depends a lot on how close to the level I end up being. Like if it's like 4, 5, 6 additional fights, I'll do it, just for the safety on the final boss. Because I don't like the Ragul fight end of story, or even especially not the Goldiark fight. Ragul is still okay, but so it depends on how close I will be. It would be worth it if it's not too far off, because that extra level could add to the safety. Wait, that isn't it? Wasn't it these? Oh wait, upper right and follow the path, step on the elevator. Okay, whoops. That's fine though. Just more experience. Okay, since that doesn't actually kill me, I want to use a solid milk here. This is why I got more, so that I wouldn't run out of AP. So that on fights like where there's just one enemy left, I can actually use that to restore my AP a bit. So at least now I have the AP to continue the rest of this this dungeon. That should kill it. So a bit of a movement mistake there. I was supposed to take upper right, I think. Yeah, take the elevator. That has to be this one. Kind of hoping that that'll kill at least 2 of them. Like, I know that the first one isn't gonna die on that, but cool. That's what I was hoping for. The other 2 would. I think it's like 10 more fights that I need to do at this point, if I counted that correctly. Yeah, it's 9 more fights, roughly. Give or take one. And honestly, I should, like, since it's 9 more fights, I should do those 9 fights. Because it should be 8, yeah, if it's 8 after this one, like, let's be honest, I should just grind to 30. Just to make that last fight that little bit more consistent. That might cost me sub 11, but it'll still keep me close to sub 11. That's Ancient Sword. Not Antidote, Meat Cube. Okay, back to the entrance of the room. And then these. I always forget you can just go there, no big deal. Nice crit. Keep those for the final boss, Elden. That's where we'll be needing them the most. Yeah, 7 battles left until the next level up. We'll do like at least 4 regularly here. Wait, that only did 30 damage? How did that only do 30 damage? Are they like... Have they like high defense on this thing or something? Because that was surprisingly little damage for these... for an attack. That was weird. Okay, 117. That looks more like it. I was expecting not to kill it anymore. Yeah, it's 6 more fights. That's definitely worth it. I cannot imagine that that wouldn't be worth it to do that. I mean, we're far from done even after that, because I know there's the 2 final fights, and those are so hard. Like, I cannot pain how hard those last couple of fights are. They just, it's insane. That miracle for a lot of safety. And then if I recall correctly, there is... that's a high magic. I wasn't really going for the high magic, but whatever. Could maybe be useful at some point. Risky hits, and I can kill them off in 1 turn. 3 of them is actually good, because it gives like 3,000 additional experience. Okay, like literally it's 2 more fights like that, so probably 3 fights. these are gonna get hits off, but I should kill with double risky hit. The left one is a range maybe, but also I really need to go to the bathroom. But we're close, we're not gonna do that yet. Yeah, another fight like that and I'm level up. So we're doing this we're actually gonna be doing this fight at a level higher than in my PB then. Ancient Helmet. Yeah. 3? Ah, that's a shame. If it was 3, I would have leveled. I think... Yeah, I'm pretty sure 3 I would have leveled. Still, that's one more fight after this one, so whatever. Actually, I didn't take damage on that fight. Okay, last fight I need to do. Okay boys, time for the really hard part to start. This is what I'm still really scared of, because these two fights are really difficult. But if this is it, this could be the time that I'm hoping for. I spent my last 2 meat cubes, so we'll go in with 73, that should be enough. Here goes nothing. Okay boys, for everyone in chat I have a task for you. You don't have to do it this first fight, but this second fight I need you guys to spam a lot of Kevin Turtles, because we're gonna need it. That fight is ridiculously difficult. This first fight is doable. Not today, Ragul. This, my friends, is Ragul. First of all, gonna buff my defense here. Solid milk. I might lose some time on this split because of extra grinding, but I don't care. Starburst, that's a scary move. That's his strongest move, I think. 84 on Torma. This guy luckily is slower than me, so it's not that big a deal. Second solid milk. Okay, that's the first vitamin. We're gonna go for 2 vitamins here. 2 solid milk, 2 vitamin. So yeah, this is expected time loss, which is completely fine. That's because I went for that extra level for safety. It doesn't matter if we don't gold every split, I suppose. Just the fact that we made it to Ragul is already an achievement on its own. Miracle hit is not, that's not the bad one actually. No, I need 1 more vitamin on you. You can start furying. Okay, 2,240, and I need to keep track of this health, because I need to heal just before I kill him. So 2,000. $1,700. Um, 14. Yeah, 1,400. Wow, that was a lot of damage. That double hit, dude. Meat cube. Because I don't get a chance between these fights to heal. So I need to play it safe. Um, 11. This is gonna deal some significant damage again. Fury. Like I said, I can't heal between the fights, so I need to get out of this battle at full health. My PB actually didn't have full health on Torma, which was really scary. Nine... Six. Okay, it should take 2 more Furies to kill him from there. So I'm gonna actually start healing with one character. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna start healing with Eldin and just keep on dealing hits with Torma. Hopefully that'll give me a window where I can kill him at full health, making Gold the Arc a bit safer. I think this is still potentially sub 11. It's gonna be close to sub 11 though. Okay, well, 25 I can deal with. Torma's gotta be at full health though. Like I said, this next boss is probably one of the scariest in the game, because you know you lose at least an hour if you fail. That's Ragul. Here we go, final fight. If I play it as safe as in PB, I should be able to win it, and I have a decent chance of sub 11 with it. I am Odin. So this is the beast itself. And the final boss of this game, the hardest fight out there. Mind Blast is his bad move. Like, that's actually the worst move he has, and it's terrible that he starts with it. That is horrible in so many ways that he started with that move. I cannot explain how bad that start is. If that had hit, I could have died. That's about 1% of his health, by the way. That's how little that did. What's with these Mind Blasts? This is horrible. This is actually, like, the worst possible start. 3 Mind Blasts in a row. He's got, like, 5 different moves, too. And that's the worst one of them. I need a Meat Cube or Eldin could die, and that's terrible. And Big Bang is the other really... Like, he's only done his bad moves so far. That kills him. Wow. Please heal. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, at least it's gonna heal Torma. But, like, literally the worst possible start. Miracle Hit is fine. That's what I was hoping for. Okay, Okay, I have 2 miracles, but this is the worst possible start. I'm really scared now, actually, because I can easily die this fight. Double hit, not a big deal. I mean, it hurts, but I've got meat cubes to use, and then a solid milk. Like, I haven't even buffed my defense. Don't kill me. Oh, come on! Come on! This is terrible. This is, like, I'm not even trying to play this risky. I'm just getting super unlucky. I even did the extra level up. Like, this run is dead if I can't win this fight. Also, I have not outspeed it once. I hate Mind Blast. Come on. Oh god, I hate this fight. I'm literally about to cry right now. I'm literally about to cry because of that. That's horrible, but I'm alive still. Oh god. Yes, that's the move that I want you to do. That's all I need you to do. Of course, he hits himself. That's gonna put him very close to killing. If he gets hit before I heal him, he's dead. Which means literally run over, like on the final fight. Like, I haven't even been able to buff myself yet. Thank you, Goldiark, for finally giving me a bit of a break here. That heal plus is what I need. I need him to do that a lot more. I have 0 miracles left too. That's the worst part. I don't have a single miracle left. Solid milk. I need to. That's not good, but I should live. I'm literally gonna need a miracle to win this fight now, because I've used both of my miracles, and I've not even buffed up. Like, he's still at full health, and I've already yet to use both. Also, Torma is a lot lower than I thought he was. Don't you dare. Screw you! I can die. Like, this run can die right now. That's not how, but it's close. Okay, at least... Oh wow, the 999 damage. That's an 1/8 of his health. That is really gonna help me if I get through this. Miracle hit could kill Torma, actually. Torma is really close to dying. I need to heal him. Finally, Eldin, thank you for outspeeding. That was a good turn to outspeed, though. So we're at 1,000 health, roughly. And I've only been buffing my defense. I haven't pulled off a single attack. Wait, both of them outspeed? That's a new one. That's gotta be like a 1% for both of them to outspeed. If I can see that more often, I'd be happy with it, though. It's a good thing that both of them do. Eldon is faster, so I'm gonna let him go first. Okay, if I can keep that position, it would be really helpful. I doubt I could. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, now would be a good moment to go first, Eldon. Thank you. Okay. That's fine. That is completely fine. Gives me a free turn to buff my attack. Oh god, not this again. Not this again. Okay, thank you. That didn't confuse, and I was really afraid that it would. Okay, so I'm gonna heal with Eldon, and I'm gonna attack with Torma, because I'm really scared of whatever he's gonna pull next. Okay, that's perfect. Perfect, Goldiark. That's just to be on the safe end, because I know that I'm usually not gonna outspeed. Fine. I'm completely fine with Miracle Hit. That's not too much damage. Fury. So we should be at about 1100 damage. Didn't really keep enough track. Yeah, I kind of was afraid he would. I can at least heal with Torma though. So it's not terrible. There we go. I think that's 13. Gonna go with 1300 health down. So that would mean 67 left. It's fine. Uh, 65. 63. Meteor Rain, that's gonna hurt. It's not his worst move, but it hurts. Oh, come on. Apologies about that, I have no clue why that happened. That's fine, I've got a local recording and they should go under 12, 61 by the way. Fury, so 59. About a quarter down. This is 59. I think. Keep on Miracle hitting, that's completely fine with me. Miracle Hit is a move that I'm happy to see. Miracle Hit and Heal Plus are probably his best two moves for me. 57. So we can double Fury. Miracle hit, still fine. This turn I should put him to 54. Yeah, I'll go with 54. Unless I get a crit, in which case it's 53. Okay, I can... this is bad. I hate this move. Okay, he missed. The confusion miss is what I need to see there. So this is gonna put him to 5,000 health. Or maybe even... Yeah, this might even be 4,900. I'm gonna go with 4,900 here. Okay, this is a bad move, but I get to heal up Torma with Torma here. It's not the worst. Big Bang is painful, but not horrible. 57. Completely fine. Especially with the Mute Cube coming right after that. Or 47 it is, actually. Should have done that with Torma, probably. 45 after this turn. Double hit is painful, especially on Torma, but I'll live. We're closing into halfway done with the fight. So, you know, quite a few good turns, but this can still go bad. I'm gonna use another solid milk on himself, on Torma. This is bad. Okay, he missed. Good. The misses on that move are crucial to surviving this. Miracle hit, good move. Like to see that. $43, 41. Completely fine. Okay, we should be over halfway done. 39. So this is going to be 37. Still good. I'm going to use a meat cube on on Eldin though. Out of precaution. Okay, I'm in the phase where I outspeed again. 37, so this is gonna be 35. This'll hurt. Good thing I healed. It's not terrible though, but okay, 30. Wait, I think that's 37, right? Yeah, we're gonna go with 37. At worst, he'll have less, which is good. So this'll put him to 35. Miracle hit, good, perfect. 35 it is. 12 minutes ago. $33. Okay, that's gonna hurt. Big Bang always hurts. It's not deadly, but it hurts. 31. He might already be under 3,000 health left. Let's do it that way. Miracle hit, perfect. That'll give me a free turn to heal. He also heals, but let's count that as 32 then. Whatever. Nice even number. means I need 16 more hits. Oh boy. No, 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 don't do it, don't do it. Okay. That's... Mind Blast is still scary. 15 more hits. $14. Full enough that I can Fury. Miracle hit, fine. Still 14. Put me to 12. It's really close. It's gonna be clutchy, this fight. It's 2400 health he has left. You know what? I'll Fury with him. Okay, he targeted... Oh god! 144? Heal himself. 11. 2200. Okay, so heal with Elden. Okay, we're 3/4 of the way at the very least, possibly more. Oh god, no, 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 don't do it. Oh god, no, 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 no. This is terrible now. This is terrifying. This is actually terrifying. This is where I could lose the run. Or he does a decent bit of damage on him. That's perfect. I get to heal up here. Confusion is super scary. I think it's still like 10 hits. Okay. Need cube for safety. Miracle hit, completely fine. 1800 left. He's at way less than Ragul has, so we've gotten him down quite a bit. This can still go sub 11 if I get a good last couple of turns. Okay, fine. That'll hurt, but it's fine. 8 hits to go. 7. We're really, really close. No, I don't need to do that. We're gonna Fury. Now I need to do that, but I can do it with Torma. Six. Nice crit. That might actually reduce... There we go! Okay, he was further down and I thought, perfect. We did it, boys. Sub 11. 10:52. Jeez, that run. Glad I have a local recording, because I spliced near the end, unfortunately. But 10:52. That's almost a 3-hour world record. Oh, God. Oh, we did it. That was... When I lost the 2 miracles in literally the first couple of turns, I was devastated. That was so scary. But sub 11... I will take this. Oh yeah, sub 10 is doable, no doubt. Very happy that we did it, though. Whew. Glad that's done. We did it, boys. Sub 11. With a terrible early game. Like, look at that. +8 right there. Lost a lot of time there. Mostly due to money, though. This is not actual time loss. And then it's just mostly time saves from there. So, Rubius and Imra sealing away the beast one more time. Saving the world, but sacrificing their own lives in return. Oh, I'm so happy that's done. Sub 11, jeez. I thought this was gonna be like at least 12 hours every single time. I mean, I knew that I could get it sub 12, but to instantly go sub 11, that is pretty insane. And that's with the knowledge that what Pandala mentioned might still be a thing. He said he was at Parasite Cell 3 hours ahead of my previous PB. That's 2 hours. So maybe even sub 9 potential sometime soon, which would be something sub 9. Sub 9 is something that is... If that is a thing, then this is getting close to what Lufia 3 is like. Whew. Okay, that was... Okay, I'm gonna see who's on to raid. Or to host... No, I'm just gonna host. I don't think we're with enough people to raid. So let's see who's on. Oh, that's some interesting possibilities right there. I think I might host Voltas. Yeah, we'll host Voltas after this. I still need to upload this entire thing to YouTube, but I can actually do that in one segment, so I'm gonna be good with this. Guys, we did it. I'm gonna wait until the credits start and then I'll host Voltas. I don't want to have the start of the credits in there, just to prove that it's done. Sub 11. What a run. That was so scary near the end. I really thought I was dead. But we pulled through in the end. These last couple of scenes are really cute too. Just seeing that end still going on. Torma still having his temper. Marin and Decker. What's Bound like this time of year? What a way of asking somebody to marry him. Decker finding his love at last. That's one way of asking somebody to marry you, though. Would you like to be the one to pour coffee for me every day? 40th floor is referring to the ancient cave. Going down the ancient cave with his father. That's it. That is Lufia 4. The power of the gods, well will it lead those who seek it. The end. Okay boys, I'm going to be hosting Voltus. Thank you guys for stopping by. I'll be back for another run, maybe even tomorrow. I have time for a run tomorrow, so we'll see. Hope to see you guys then.